Hello everyone, today we're going to be playing some Daggerfall Unity. If you enjoyed the stream and want to see more, be sure to follow. If you want to support me and help me grow, be sure to subscribe to help us achieve our goal of getting me a new mouse and keyboard, because my current one is busted. Subscribers also get a bunch of bonuses, like being able to watch the streams without ads. They also get access to the special subscriber channels in the Discord, and anyone can join the Discord, however. So if you want to join the Discord, be sure to click the link down below, or check out the link in chat. All that being said, let's play some Daggerfall. Today, we have this very specific goal. We are going to get to the top of the Mages Guild. We are going to just beeline it. We're going to rush it. We've already read the quests. We know what they are. Every quest that we can do is one that we have seen already. So, yeah, we're just going to do them till they're done. Right now, we don't have any main quest stuff required of us, so we can just beeline the Mages Guild. My goal here is to get access to enchanted items and a bunch of other bonuses. Shit! Alright, it's closed. 1 second. Alright, let's try that again, huh? Let's rest. Oh, let's loiter for 2 hours. If I rest there, I'll just suddenly hear Holt, and a guard will start kicking the shit out of me. Alright. Save Mage Society, School of the Cat. I will certainly try. My friend, Paristar Wicksmith. And by friend, I mean coworker. What was the quick save binding again? I always forget what the quick save keybind is. So what I like to do when I was playing this on my own is advance. There we go. Quick save is F9, F9, F12. So normal Bethesda keybind. Got it. But when I played this on my own, I would save, do a hard save here, and then talk to Wicksmith. And all right, quest, my boy. Do I have any skill in identifying objects? No. Alright, get quest. One of our experiments is wandering around another city, apparently not doing any harm, but in still need of someone to lead it back here. If it's not too much of a bother, would you be willing to go find it? Yes.
Lovely! The Atronach in the Howling Dagger Inn. It is in a Howling Dagger Inn. It actually flees from most living beings, so it will need some degree of attraction to come close. Take this bit of mercury. That should provide a familiar sensation to lead it towards you. From there, just give it a good hard blow across the body, and it should be stunned back into submission. It'll freeze up in place, but trust me, it is created to obey. It will follow after some time. Bring it here in 24 days so we can recycle its material. You will be paid 397 gold. Good day.
Oh, damn, the pay's going up. Alrighty, no, I'm good. Thank you. Right, so, let's go ahead and check out our journal. Howling Dagger Inn. Luckily, we can just fast travel right from the map. Again, we are currently pinching pennies. We're saving up to get a horse. So, we are going to be camping out. Yeah, that's kind of how that is. That way, we can still get our rest. However, we can still get rest and level up as we travel. However, we're going to be not spending any money on carriages or boats or anything. Somewhere in the streets, an Atronach wanders. You'll have to find it somehow. A very subtle enchantment lingers in the environment, likely due to the Atronach's wandering. Perhaps you could use your magic to your benefit to attract it to you. Do you try? Yes, Mysticism low. This is tempting, but we'll go ahead and hit yes. Big stills on the backside of the tavern are brewing large quantities of beer. Skill check failed. You attempt to manipulate the magic for your benefit. Whatever you end up doing gets the Atronach's attention, but it is angry. Inhuman wailing hails the presence of the missing Atronach. It stumbles towards you, recognizing the familiar mercury. Leave me, it moans. With a single strike, the Atronach seems to have its mind wiped. If what Paristar Wicksmith told you is true, it should follow the mercury you were given once it recovers. Now is the time to return to Gothway Garden. Maybe if you like dungeon crawlers, you try Lunacid? The name rings a bell. Oh, shit. Did I accidentally just one-hit him? I hope not. Let's find out. Tell you what. I will check out Lunacid while this loads. Because the name rings a bell, I'm just not entirely familiar with it. Let me take a looky-loo. Also, good to see you, Mr. Witty. How you doing, man? Let's take a look. Steam. Speaking of dungeon crawlers, I've also been playing Pathways into Darkness, which is technically the first Marathon game, and also like a really early Bungie game, and it's a lot of fun so far. Very weird. Ooh, this looks awesome. Thank you for the recommend, Witty. I'll definitely check this out. Does it have a demo? If it has a demo, I'll play that. It does not. Okay, that's fine. Regardless, that looks fucking sick. Thank you for the recommend. Quite a lot of the trees surrounding the town have been chopped down recently. Alright, I think I still have him on me. Alright, we should be able to make it to the Mages Guild just by heading directly north. So yeah, with a horse you get to move around faster, but you have to worry about pedestrians. Because if you run into a civilian on a horse, they don't attack you. They just splatter, and you can get convicted for manslaughter. Robed alchemist bandies about showing some excess wares to any townspeople in sight. You are identified as a potential customer. El Khajiit. I need to lighten my burden and wish to make a deal. Have you any need of a potion of stamp? No. You are ignored as the sales alchemist wanders off in search of clientele. Yeah, I don't need your potion. I have a spell for that. Which I feel like is the most, like, alpha thing a mage can say. I don't need your potion. I have a spell for that. Alongside that is, I don't need you. I have a spell for that. That is, like, gotta be devastating. Because, like, that was the reason why I stopped playing Neverwinter. I was playing Neverwinter Nights, and I think it was you, Witty. You unlocked a chest with a spell, and I'm like, alright, I can't do damages. I can't do damage. I can't sneak. What am I good for? And that kind of just killed that playthrough in its track. And it's not your fault. It's D&D's fault for making the rogue a terrible class early on. Like, making a utility class, making the rogue into a utility class when wizard and sorcerer spells can do everything a rogue can do but better. Like, what are you doing? The Atronach is a little addled, still a little addled, trundles after you.
Well, the proof is right here with you. Thank you, Feline. It looks like it isn't seriously damaged. We know precisely what to do from here. Andinak Greenham, if you please. A student uses a magical tool of some kind to lead the... Okay. Acid Fantasy. I also recommend Dread Delusion. Dread Delusion's on the wish list. Yes, Dread Delusion's on the list. Yeah, dungeon crawlers have always been fascinating to me. I've always found them somewhat interesting. A student uses a magic tool of some kind to lead the Atronach into a separate room. Slight agonized wailing notwithstanding, then follows a flash of light and the sound of something sizzling. Perister Wicksmith hands you your reward with a kindly smile and turns to other business. Damn. That's one of the things I kind of like about the old Elder Scrolls games, and it's not there so much in Oblivion and Skyrim. It's one of the biggest things that, like, changes throughout the games, and it's that the Elder Scrolls world is kind of sketchy. Like, nobody's really a good guy. Everyone's kind of sketchy and not quite right, you know? Especially in, like, the early games. Like, from Arena to Morrowind, effectively, it's just... Mages Guild in Morrowind are a gang. They are basically a union that has way too much power. They're like, what was Jimmy Hoffa's union called? It was like them, pretty much, where just... Oh, yeah.
Allow me to be the first to offer my unreserved congratulations at your glorious ascension up the slippery hierarchy that is the Mages Guild. Now that you have achieved the rank of Evoker...
What rank am I now? Hold on, Evoker, that is rank... Oh, I'm only rank 3? Shit. Which means I gotta have... For my next rank, I gotta have 30... I gotta have 39 and 13.
You have access to the guild library. I can remember when I was first deemed worthy of such an honor. My eyes did not leave printed page for 3 whole days. My advice is to take advantage of this as soon as possible. Once again, jolly good show, Feline.
Thank you, friend. Alright, first off, let's check my skills. I need to make sure... Okay, so, another one of the benefits I think Old Elder Scrolls has is you actually have to be good at the thing you're in the guild for. So, Restoration, I need at least... To get rank 3, I need at least 39 Restoration and 19 Alteration. So we're just going to keep progressing. There will come a point where I'm going to basically just wander out into the world and spam spells. What I can do is just grind my Alteration and Restoration to cap, and then just do the rep grind by doing the quests. However, I think that'd be kind of boring and unorganic. I think we should just use this as an opportunity to potentially level up our skills, but we may not. So, who knows? Let's just have fun with it. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking is that if I don't cap the Mages Guild in this stream, off screen before next stream of this game, I will level Restoration at least to where it needs to be, because it doesn't need to be at cap. I think the skill requirements for Archmage are 87-37. So as long as I can get my Restoration to 87 and my Alteration to 37, we'll be good to go. Anyway, let's go ahead and put a hard save here. This is the process. You stop here, save, talk to him, get a quest.
Are you a loyal member of the Mage? You are a loyal member of the Mages Guild, are you not, Evoker? I have some guild business of the gravest import.
Hi, Mr. Blue, how are you doing?
That I would like you to handle.
Yes.
Very good. There is a rebel mage that we need eliminated, by the name of Baltham Grayman. A former pupil of mine showed some promise, but lacked the loyalty to the ancient principles of the guild that are so important to its continued survival. We have learned that she is currently doing some kind of unsanctioned research over in Garum Hall, apparently oblivious to her danger. You have 18 days to dispose of this menace and report back to me.
Yeah, so there's this kind of thing of like rebel mage. What is the rebel mage? A mage who just does her own thing and doesn't connect with the guild? Has she actually done anything wrong? All he told me is she's off someplace doing magic. Garum Hall, let's see where that actually is. That might be a dungeon. If it's a dungeon, she's probably up to some sketchy shit. But if that is a town, then she's probably fine. She's just operating outside of guild parameters. And that's like a consistent thing throughout these first 3 games of the Elder Scrolls series, is like, the guilds are kind of like gangs almost. They're like they're somewhere between a union and a gang. It's really cool. Ooh, hell yeah. Unregistered mage. Yep, so this is an actual manor, which means I'm going to walk into a house and beat this person to death. Alright, we're looking for... She currently resides in Garum Hall. Let's take a look at the map here. Yeah, I'm guessing that tavern there is where I'm going to find her. Alright. Yeah, we're just going to go door to door. Look for her. Talk to NPCs. Hello, Master House. General, I'm looking for... Not you. Regional. I'm looking for a specific person. Goodbye. He looks like the main actor from Samurai Cop. To me. Let's check out the inn. That's probably where she's located. Or maybe one of these NPCs outside can help me find her. Hello. General? No, not you. Regional. Armor, Alchemist Bank. Alright, looks like I'm just literally going to have to go door to door looking for this bitch. And I'm probably going to catch a fireball the second I do. Alright, it was already here, but is there an upstairs, or is this all there is to it? Oh, there's a room here. Looks like this is the only residence in the town, so... Yeah, I don't think she's in here. No? You know? Yeah, basically someone's operating outside of guild jurisdiction, so I am, like, walking door to door, looking for someone for me to beat to death with my bare hands. Where are you, my friend? Maybe we'll get lucky and find him early. Hello, Wayne Hartzman. You look like that other guy. Are you guys related? And we're going up the ladder, and we're all clear. Cool, this house is clear. In fact, let me do something real quick, just for my own sanity, because I'm gonna go fucking nuts if I don't. Let's go ahead and get a picture of this map, and then take it into MS Paint and check off the buildings I've already been in. You know you're in for an interesting time when MS Paint comes out. Oh, yeah, no, I'm good. Thank you. Fuck off, Windows. Yeah, better not have fucked up my recording. It's like, oh, hey, you should get Windows 11. It's like, oh, your computer's not powerful enough for Windows 11. And I'm like, okay, good. I don't want it. Leave me alone. All right. Which one did we just exit? We left... Okay, we didn't hit this one yet, so that means this one's off the list as well. Check the show floor for my new persona. Oh, hell yeah, let's check that out. Show floor! What do we got? Oh, it's a moth! I love the moth! It's a good moth! Hell yeah. Nice moth. Alrighty, excellent crossing that out. Alright, let's head into here, into the residence. What's their name? What's the name of the moth? Alright, we've already been here. So I guess it's might have been the center place we haven't been to. This was not what I was expecting, actually. Alright, this one's all clear. I could rob the place, but I'd rather not. I'm basically just going door to door looking for someone I need to hunt. Oh, hey, is it you? Are you the person, or are you just were you waiting for your husband to get home? Oh dear, I know how this is supposed to go, but I'm just gonna leave. Just the fucking, like, what was it? What's the instrument that old porn used to use? Like, the bass starts coming in, the saxophone starts playing. Alright, well, you're not who I'm looking for, so I'm out of here. I am looking for a lady, but not one to... Not like that. I'm looking for a lady to beat to death with my bare hands. You know what? That... No. I need to make a simple language for the moth people. Ah! A series of lights. Ah! Okay. You're conservatively dressed. Okay. Let's head back out front. Alrighty, that's not the building. This is time-consuming. Alright. Looking for a person. Oh, she has a last name. Maybe she has a residence in town? Hold on, let's take a look here. We're looking for Baltham Grayman. Yeah, no, I wish I had any indication of where she might be, but this is immersive, to say the least. Sorry, who came out of this building next? To death in a non-sexual way. Yes, yes. I'm looking for a pounding, but I'm looking to give a lady a pounding, but not like that. Yeah, like I said, the guilds in Elder Scrolls 1 through 3, sketchy! Sketchy, very sketchy, not good people. Hello. Hello, Gunnard Woodsmith. That's an unfortunate name. What do we got here? Door. Alright. Alright, all done. Hello. Hello, Mr. Kinghouse. Thank you. Welcome to my personal space. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and cross this off, move down to the next one in the southeast. Let's make sure I'm on the right path. Watch this lady just, like, hit me with a fireball out of nowhere and one-shot me. That would be ass. I'd hate that. Alright. Oh, are you who I'm looking for? Guinevara, Moorheart. No. No. Oh, what the hell? Does that geometry even make sense? It does! It's just weird. Okay. Oh, okay. Baltham Grayman. You're the one. You weren't a lady at all, were you? Alright, let's talk, Baltham.
Sir, Parister Wicksmith has sent another of his lackeys to bring me to heel. The old women who run the Mages Guild have no sense of adventure.
Okay, you are a lady.
Takes no risks, dare nothing, and learn nothing. I have never lifted a finger against them, except repudiate their control. That simply because I refuse to abide by their rules, the Mages Guild would slay me? Why do you give them your blind obedience? Killing on command like a hired assassin? Join me and we'll defy them all.
Sorry, lady.
Wonderful.
Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. Let's load that safe. I meant to say no. Whoopsie. Because, yeah, I'm trying to move up in the guild to gain more power in the standing. I've got a name for him after listening to some moth sounds. Damn, that is some organic furry design right there. I'm gonna call him Neshi. That's a good fucking name. Alrighty, Mr. Dude. Lady. No.
Well then, I shall convince you the hard way. Defend yourself, mageling.
Oh, damn. Does she, like, have to reveal more skin for the magic to flow properly? Is it like Bayonetta rules? You deaded. Oh, damn, and you got some good threads on you. No. What do we got here in terms of weapons? Steel short sword, 1 to 8, 1 to 10. Long shirt? Eh. The vest gives me the power cleave, but it's not what I like. Oh, it's a red long shirt. I kind of like the blue, honestly. Yeah, we'll stick with the blue for now. We'll go ahead and remove these. We have a bestiary. We have the the Madness of Pelagius. Hell yeah. More books. All right. Good get. Ooh, silver stuff. Well, problem dealt with. Let's get out of here. Do I feel like a hero? No, that's okay. We're gonna go ahead and travel back to Gothway Garden. So like a man, just like that. I like to think she just like did the Yakuza thing where she like grabbed a hold of her shirt and just ripped off the outfit to reveal a cooler outfit underneath. Just did the Yakuza thing. Or like the magical energy just caused the clothing to explode off of her body. Yeah, right? I think that there was a bit of sprite confusion there, you know? Because that was a masculine sounding name. But no, that was totally a lady. Actually, have I encountered any male wizard sprites? Now that I think about it, there may not be sprites for guys. Oh, my hand-to-hand skill went up. I must have fist-fought someone on the road. Oh, well. Okay, I was gonna say, it's silent in Gothway Garden today. 7-11, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, 4 hours. We can go get 4 hours of rest, probably, at the inn, before we... Kazuma Kiryu is a mage. Kazuma Kiryu is most likely a monk. If we were to give him any class, it'd be monk. But that's kind of what I am, too, but I'm using magic to accentuate my, my physical prowess. The idea of, like, I cast buffs on myself and then punch you is kind of the ideal behind this class. Am I going to be able to achieve that ideal in this playthrough? Maybe not. I think I fucked something up during character creation, and my mana is exceedingly low. Like, my magicka sucks. But I think I just need to level up my int. Because there's I remember there was something I needed to do with intelligence, but I think it was 2 times intelligence as magicka, and not 1 times. I just did intelligence as magicka. Okay, I'm used to being able to run across this because I usually get a cloak of water walking. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and rest here for the 4 hours. Stand here for 4 hours and just chill. I like to think she's just kind of Slav squatting next to the door, intimidating new recruits. Right, Peristar.
Very good, Feline II. The Mages Guild cannot survive if we do not enforce our own rules, harsh as they may seem.
No, I just beat an innocent woman to death.
I made this mark myself as a token of my appreciation for your service to the Mages Guild.
Oh shit! Hey, I'll take that. Hell yeah. What does it do? Alright, well, we're gonna have to go get that identified, but thank you, dude. It was very kind of you. Do I know an identify spell? Alright, I don't have the magicka for it. I mean, we should see how much a magicka spell costs. Or we should see how much an identify spell costs before dismissing them. Buy magic items. Nope, next rank is when I get magic items. And magic items are busted. Very cool weapons. Are very cool things to have in your game. Alright, identified? There is no spell for... Alright, hold on. Let me actually look it up. Before I just say there's no spell, let's confirm it. Daggerfall, identify a magic spell. I gotta go. I'm a busy bee right now. That's alright, man. I'll see you later. Take care. Righty. So, custom spells, identify items... Ah, okay, so you have to make it. So I need to go and... I gotta go and learn how to do that. I gotta go and have the item identified by somebody else, not you. I can make magic items too, that's cool. Can I have my items identified at least? I could have swore there was a person here for that. No. No. How about you? You're a trainer. Okay. Well, you're going to be useful later. Identify. Thank you. Identify this, please. Thank you. That is a Mark of Water Walking! Hell yeah! That's what we need. It'd be really fucked up if he gave me, like, a cursed item. I'm probably going to sell this. It's not... It's just taking up a slot. So yeah, now I can walk on water like a Jesus. Let's talk to Peristar Wicksmith again and get a quest. Slot 30. Yeah, most of my save slots are just this. Me talking to Peristar Wicksmith. At this point, a lot of animes of Schrodinger's femininity. What? Okay. Alright, Schrodinger's cat is... The cat is both alive and dead at the same time. Schrodinger's femininity would be a character is both feminine and not feminine at the same time. Is that the idea? Like Haku from Naruto, or Hanji from Attack on Titan before they just settled. Like Hanji's gender was supposed to be ambiguous, but in the anime they made them female, and then everything else just followed anime's suit. So there you go. Oh yeah, well no, it's just because Japan has different concepts of masculinity and femininity than we do. A lot of, I don't know. I think it's just they're more chill with femboys than we are, I guess. Not like trans people, of course. No, they don't get treated well there either. But like, the idea of someone who looks feminine but still presents as masculine is a common thing. That's what I want to be. I want to have that like nice feminine look but still present as masculine. That's my dream bod. But alas, I am a cat.
Oh, please, I would hate to think upon this. Please, Avoka, help me find an answer to this. Some filthy scoundrel from the Dark Brotherhood slew one of our couriers and took some research papers off for Kinnereth knows why. We need those notes, and we need someone capable of getting them back by any means necessary. Help us, please.
Yeah.
Then make haste to slay this subhuman filth and bring the papers back. I will need them in 14 days' time, lest we use phase with the scholarly community. No one should know this ever happened, other than the despicable Dark Brotherhood. Oh, how my blood boils. Off with you! To the Greenham residence. Newmore, now!
But yeah, that's like the ideal dream bot. I know how I'd get there. It just would take a lot of time, a lot of work, and I'm getting old. So like, I'm wondering like how much it would actually go. Like how I think I'm too far along in my playthrough to change builds, pretty much. And I'm just wondering how long it would take, you know. I'm almost 30. There's going to come a time where aging starts to kick in, and I might just start looking like Steve Buscemi or a little moldy prune man. So who knows what'll happen to me. I'm pretty free of wrinkles right now, which is good. I still can look somewhat young if I shave my beard, but... Anyway, let's check the journal. You didn't give me nothing, bitch. Oh, here it is. Newmore, 5 days travel. Let's go. The Greenham residence is where we're going. Where all the ham is green. Okay, green eggs and ham. Did you guys... when you read green eggs and ham, I know like there were pictures and shit, but do you remember the ham being green too? Because that sounds gross. Or were just the eggs green? I remember we had green eggs and ham at school. That was really cool. They couldn't get green ham, but what they did is they mixed food coloring into the eggs. The 39 soldiers who lost their lives in the Battle of Newmore. That's cool. That's cool that they lost their lives. Right, so now we just gotta find the Greenham residence. Residence. Hold it!
Hold it!
A shrill voice calls out to you as turn around and see a hooded figure staring at you.
You Khajiit, are you one of those Fighters Guild people?
No.
Appearances deceive. Well, off I go.
The hooded figure then departs. Alright, well, that's something. Hey, lady. I'm looking for the Greenham residence. It's really easy. You want to go east with a bit of a walk. Thank you. I'll ask someone else along the way. You there. You're my next victim. Southeast. Alright. Is this it? It is! Let's get sneaky up in this bitch. Save our game, and we're gonna start creeping. Alright, this closet's empty. We have a ladder leading upstairs that seems... Oh, it's not empty. There's a room over here. I hear movement. Alright, it's not me. I didn't open those doors. Where are you, friend? There you are! Fucking die! Oh, shit, no, close the door. I feel somewhat bad. Oh, shit, have I been poisoned? Hold on. You have been poisoned. I knew it. Do I have an antidote spell? I don't. I'm probably just gonna try and sleep it off then. thing I saved. Good trade. Whoopsie. I died right as I died. Either one, yeah. I don't actually want to be a woman. That's the thing. I like. It's the thing of like I've had dreams of being feminine, but I almost always get to keep my penis, and I don't have breasts. And it's like I think I'm okay with my gender. I like being male. I just don't like the kind of male that I am. That's kind of a thing for me. It's the only thing I dislike about my new avatar, is that she has breasts. I would rather she not have them, but one of my rules is that the artist I'm working with usually knows better than me, so I'll let them... I will just accept what they do most of the time. Are you still hiding in the closet? No? Alright, so the assassin is no... Ah! Why'd you let this bitch stay here? She's crazy! Good, you're deaded. That went a lot easier. Oh, what is that? Iron armor. I already have steel. Leather armor. Potion of teleport. Parchment. Let's read this. The manner by which the diastolic pressure of any two scarce commodities, creating a type of propulsion with no moving parts and virtual silence, has been populated by therionic mathematicians for years. In conventional thinking, the default parameter of any formula, objectively speaking, it is essential to remember that objectivity is indeed subjective. We will always return to what Mornthau called the back medium. However, starting with a grid of complex numbers that more than covers the unit circle and 3 cubed roots of none, we can backtrace by uptracking the negative half numbers and create an infinite basin within dual natures of blackness and whiteness. The rate of adiabatic cooling and warming in unsaturated air can thus be made directly proportional to the 4th power of its absolute temperature. When did magic become science and fantasy? You guys ever think about that? How, like, modern day fantasy things, most of the time when you see magic being used in like a society that uses magic a lot, it's always scientific. I find that interesting. I should. But ultimately, I like to defer to her. Like I said, for artists, I like to defer to their judgment. They typically know better about art than I do. I'm not the art person, they are. It's part of, working with other people. You gotta sometimes just defer to their judgment. And I figured she was making the right call. Yeah, no problem. I didn't mind at all. It's just one of the things I look at and I go, I'm not quite cool with it, but I think it's a good look. I just, I don't know if it's really me, But that's the other thing, is it's really not me. It's never really been me. So for me personally, I don't mind too much. It's more just me just, getting in character for stream. And I like to have a lot of fun with it. Anyway, let's say we make our way back home. It's something I've given thought to. I have always struggled with, like, not with my own gender identity, but more like the gender of my OC and my VTuber avatar. And it's like, I'm just like, what are you? What are you? What are you? Are you a lady cat? A guy cat? There's a male voice coming out. I refer to myself as he during streams because that's what I'm used to doing. But whenever people refer to Feline, it's a she. It's really confusing, I'd say. I thought about getting a voice changer and just going full femme with it, but I could still just go full femme with it, but still have this voice. Small shrine on the outskirts of the town. Someone left some golden poppy as an offering. No prob. Alrighty, guys. Let's make our way back to the Mages Guild. With this job complete, I'm sure we will be welcome back. I'm not poisoned. Okay, good. I didn't get poisoned this time. I'm guessing they cast a poison spell on me. I wonder if I level jumping by doing this. The movement speed's so fucking fast that it's like... I mean, it's not that fast. Honestly, it kind of reminds me of sprinting in a modern Elder Scrolls game, like in Skyrim. It's nowhere near the top speeds of something like Daggerfall, and not even in the same world as, like, the top movement speeds of Oblivion. Like, Oblivion's top movement speeds are fucking nuts. Alright, I'm gonna try and just go to bed, and we'll see what they do. Yep. We're gonna go ahead and rest. I have not rented a room here. Hey, dude. Room. 30 days, please. Yep. Thank you. I'm always resting at this inn, so... Alright, now we should be able to get into the guild. And we should be fine to go. I would not mind a mod that, like, reorganizes these, the layouts of these shops. Because some of the shops are, like, no one would design a shop like this. Like this, nobody would actually make a shop with this same layout. So yeah, now we can run across the lake without sinking into the water. Ain't that neat? Alrighty, let's go ahead and do the Mages Guild. And we'll go talk to Parister Wicksmith. Hello, Mr. Guy. Hello. Hello. Hello, Parister. Newmore, 5 days travel. Didn't... What? Oh, no way. I left the notes on the body! Shit! I left the notes on the corpse. Oops! 2 days' time. I guess we're loading a save. That is neat. Yeah. Yeah, I do want to actually go to Mystic and have some more, honestly, yeah, no, I think I just need to embrace the femme part of the character. And I also actually want to ask Mystic for some more alternate costumes soon. I hope I enjoy holiday months now more when I'm not trying to overlay schedules onto each other. The dog probably walked by, hun. Give me a quest. Okay, here we are.
Feline, you have earned the Archmage's trust, and therefore are privy to some rather sensitive matters. By regiment of the law, the Mages Guild bears the duty...
He's getting too basey, hold on.
By regiment of the law, the Mages Guild bears the duty of seeking out and purging any influence of the necromancers in the Iliac Bay, especially among our own members. Nevertheless, the task is not always so simple, and we require sometimes subtle and clever practitioners of the art of speech to ferret out the truth as necessary. Are you so skilled and willing to uncover a possible necromancer?
Yes. Yeah, it's great. The new avatar looks fantastic.
Well then, your task will take you to the Yomton residence. Speak to Rodaster Kingcroft and say whatever you need to uncover the truth. I assume he retires there at night, so go in the late hours. Sure, your knowledge of magic thus far may aid you in providing the proper context. Return here with the knowledge you glean and leave the rest to us. You have 1 day to do this.
I think this quest is going to be a quiz. Like, they're going to quiz me on a bunch of magical shit. The Yomton. I should go at night to the Yomton residence and take less than a single day. Okay. So that means I need to find the Yomton residence, wait till night, and then, hey, dude, I'm looking for the Yomton residence. Thank you. Thank you, man. What a cool guy. All right, that's right over here. So I need to... All right. Oh, hello, sword child. All right, this building here. Let's take a look at my character sheet real quick. We have 45 restoration. That will be enough to get me to conjurer rank, but not magician. So I might have to do some grinding here soon. The Yomton residence, is this it? Or is it, no, it's just residence. I'm guessing it's the building that has Yomton on top of it. Oh yeah, but Nahoro's fantastic. I like their teeth. Very, very mousy. I really digged it. All right, we'll go ahead and quick save here. What time is it now? It is 11:47, so we'll go ahead and just rest for 12 hours. No, loiter for 12 hours, please. Thank you. And hopefully that'll get us to where we need to be. Oh, hold on. Who's attacking me? Fuck you, acrobat. Why'd you attack me? Iron, short bow I already have. Iron sword. Alright, let's take your gold then. Alrighty. Well, it's nighttime. Let's say we go ahead and top ourselves off with some salve brews. Alright, quick save here and head on in. Welcome! So I gotta talk to Rodaster Kingcroft. Upstairs, maybe? No. Every building is built like a dungeon in this game. And see, that's what I meant. It's like, you're okay, you're his wife or something. You're his mistress. Hi there. Where's the guy? Where's the fella? Does this not qualify as nighttime? It is currently 7:38, so I will... 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'll wait the remaining... I'll wait 4 more hours. How about that? God damn it. I love how her Ki sounds like... I like how she meows sometimes. It's really great. Fucking die! There you go. Got a bit intense there. My apologies. Take their arrows, though. Hell yeah. Alright, let's try to head back into the house. It is now... Oh, yeah, it's late. It's like 11 o'clock. It's like... It's late. Okay, no... Where the fuck is this guy? Alright. I'm guessing the quest bugged out because he's not here. There he is! Creepy mo... Alright, let's talk to him.
Yes, I'm quite busy. I hope this isn't...
Yes, I'm quite busy. I hope this is important. So you say you have an interest in power beyond what the Mages Guild can offer? Those are inspiring and yet dangerous lines of thinking. Do you truly believe there's power to rival, or even exceed that held by the Council of the Archmages? Absolutely. I will admit I have considered these things in the past. Surely there is more magicka in the world than that found in the 6 schools taught by the Guild, wouldn't you agree? To be sure, there is a reason for such orders as it stands, and it should not be flaunted at every user's whim. But we must agree that some orders are based not on practicality or experience, but the outdated and flawed perception of certain elder wizards on a council that is that such a disagreeable thought? No, not at all. I see you are serious. Will you keep our conversation here private, taking it down with you to the grave? Yeah. I accept your word of honor. Now to speak plainly, would you have qualms discussing a particular branch of restoration magic involving the resurrection of the dead? Hell yeah. I see. Well, I hope you find what you're looking for. Good evening. What happened there? Was that just a series of speech checks that I passed until I failed? Uh-oh. Well, let's see how this goes. Let's go ahead and load that save and see what happens. Who's to say what will happen? What will happen next? Alright, Rodaster, let's talk. Yes, I'm quite busy. Yes. Yes. No. Yes. Would you have qualms discussing a... Oh, yeah, okay. I hit no when I should have hit... Yeah. No. And that is precisely the problem with the Imperial Mages Guild. Take the Lysandus crisis. Why should we go waste time questioning who slew whom on what day if we could merely return his spirit to his body? Is that not an obviously legitimate use of magicka? No, that is not, or yes, it is not. Can I quick save here? No. Yeah. Then perhaps we have more in common than I previously detected. I demand that you tell me how you found me and why you ask. I see. Your attempts to speak with other guild members about this will arouse great ire, and doubtless oblige the town guard to carry you to the gallows. Powerful restoration, as we may term it, is a serious offense, requiring the life of the practitioner in Daggerfall. Say no more to any other person concerning it. Ensure that no one knows what we have spoken this night. I will look for you in a few weeks' time, when I am certain of my decision in this matter. Maintain silence. Good night, Feline. Hi, TJ. How you doing, man? This conversation has provided you with ample evidence that Rodaster Kingcroft is indeed a necromancer. Paris Sturbrick Smith instructed you to report the matter to him.
But surely an immediate solution is of greater value. Will you attempt to carry out the execution? That's tough. I don't know, what do you guys think? Should I smoke this necromancer, or should I go and tell my boss? I think I'm gonna carry out the job. Because if I kill him, any evidence of his crimes or anyone connected to his crimes are gone. I will say no. Surely discretion is merited in such cases as these. You decide to return to Paris to Wicksmith and report the matter through the official channels. Hi, lady. Alright, we're gonna go to bed. I don't mind the corpses. Some people attacked me and it didn't go well for them. Okay, we'll just cast Smelling Salts a few more times to boost up my stamina before I go to bed. Oh, it's the Dwarfen Huntsman. I usually go to the Dancing I usually go to the Dancing Chasm. That's my inn of choice. I think it's really funny that I have that I have like an inn of choice that I enjoy more than other inns. It's all down to location, pretty much. It's like, it's right there next to the Mages Guild. It's where I sleep. In Morrowind, you can just sleep in the guild hall, so I usually would just do that if I'm doing the guild quest line. Ah, bedtime. Let's rest until we're fully healed. You have not rented... Motherfucker! I rented a room for 30 days! 30 days! Yes, goodbye. Good day, sir. Hey, my medical skills went up. That's awesome. I'm better at healing myself. I thought about, one of the house rules I thought about implementing for my D&D campaign, is I was thinking about, like, making it so you can use a certain... basically, okay, so what I'm trying to do is make the game more challenging, but also more punishing and rewarding at the same time. It's kind of tough. And one of the ideas I said, good day! One of the ideas I had was making it so you can add your, like, hold on, let me look at the D&D character sheet real quick, just so I'm not being silly. Is there a first aid skill, or a medical skill of some sort? I've been playing this for a while now, for at least 5 years, and I still don't quite entirely know. Medicine, yeah. I feel like you should be able to add your medicine bonus to your potions. Like, I don't know, +5 or whatever. If you got a +5 in medicine, and you should at least get 5 and then plus your potion. I don't know, I think I'm gonna start doing that because it just makes sense that you'd know how to use a potion better than someone else would. And that's also how, like, Fallout does their, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's also how Fallout does their stim packs. Just an idea. Alright. Let's head into the Mages Guild. Hello! So, Radister Kingcroft confessed to the...
So Radister Kingcroft confessed to the crime of necromancy. So be it. I will inform the town guard immediately before he can start to doubt you. Splendid work, Feline.
Barrister Wicksmith hands you a reward with a kindly smile. Thank you for the money, Mr. Wicksmith. Wow, I'm rolling in it. I gotta go drop off some money at the bank. Right, well, let's go do that first. Oh yeah, the snow's gone. It's, yeah, this game has seasons. Ain't that awesome? I get why Morrowind didn't have seasons, because it's like an island and volcanic and the climate's all fucked up, but, like, I feel like it should have come back at some point, right? Like, shouldn't Skyrim and everything have seasons? The biggest thing I'm excited for in Valenwood, there's two things I'm excited for with Valenwood. Or whatever the Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be. I'm looking forward to seeing how they overhaul the combat system, and I'm praying I just want them to rip the melee combat from... I just want to rip off the melee combat from Vermintide and put that in Skyrim, similar to how they said that's what they did with Fallout 4. They were inspired by Destiny's combat system. And I want them to... And I also want them to implement the building mechanics from Fallout, or from Fallout 4 and 76, because, like... I don't find Fallout architecture, as it is presented in the Bethesda games, to be very appealing, but I find Elder Scrolls architecture to be highly appealing. I'm typically more excited for Bethesda Elder Scrolls games because it's their creation. They're not fucking up something someone else came up with, you know? I'm going to deposit 1,000 into my account. There we go. I have more than enough to get a horse now. But we're going to hold off. Wait, why are we holding off? Here. I'm going to need a letter of credit. Banking, letter of credit. I would like to withdraw. Let's say for the 500 as letter of credit. There we go. And so that means I have letter of credit from the bank. Cool. So now basically I have a check. So now that all that gold becomes a piece of paper that I can carry with me. And let's go to the nearby supply store, and I'm going to buy me a horse. And chat, you're going to get to name the horse. So suggest some horse names. TJ's here, so I'm guessing Gary will be suggested. We shall see. I said, good day. All right, general store. Hippity hop over here. Is my connection bad or something? Because chat's been relatively dead since I started streaming. It is Friday, so people are probably busy, but then again, people are busy every day. What you got on the shop shelf? Hey, that will cost me... Oh, boy, that's expensive. I want that dress, though. I like that dress. I usually just come here for clothes. All these books I can read, too. The Fairy, Origin of the Mages Guild, the Rebaron's... Yo, the Rebaron... Oh, wait, no, I sold that to him. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and buy... that horse there. Alright, yes. Perfect. Alright, we got our horse. How much for the carriage? Buy that. Yeah, awesome. Alright, cool. We got our horse and our carriage now. Ground Commander as a horse name? Alright, I'll give it 5 minutes. If no one else suggests any other horse names, then his name will be Ground Commander. It's a hell of a name. But now we can press T and waha! We can start horsing around. And even better yet, and this is the real money. We have a wagon. We have a wagon we can use to store all our excess inventory items. And we're going to use this to store everything I find in a dungeon. I think I know how the game did the horse, right? It just increased your height and gave you a horse head sprite. All right, well, camera go up, speed go up, insert animation sprite. Pretty much, yeah. And that's all you need, really. Ain't that awesome? I love that it's a horse sprite. That's always my favorite part. There's a bunch of mods to make a 3D horse, and I'm like, no, the horse must be 2D. Otherwise, it's not real to me. You know what? Fuck it, Ground Commander. You came up with the name. It's Ground Commander. All right, let's get a quest.
That lousy someone has been spreading rumors that... That lousy. Someone has been spreading rumors that I need help. I don't need help in anything. Surely it must be said that the king takes advantage of us at times. It is not as though there aren't plenty of dashing, youthful adventurers across Daggerfall, willing to slay a criminal in a hole for money. Nevertheless, their incompetence lays the task instead at our feet. We have been given an order of disposing an outlaw in some ruins, who must be surprised by the use of teleportation. Apparently, all other means have failed to find the knave. If you're willing and ready, we should like to teleport you to this instant and get this over with. Then we will send you off immediately. Our good Kristana Buckingsley will do the incantation. Regrettably, we cannot pinpoint the precise location of your foe, so you'll have to do a bit of spelunking to do it. You have a bit of spelunking to do to find it. I don't so much care about when you come back, so long as you come back alive. Let the king take responsibility for these things sooner than bother us again. Once you're off, I can say our work is in progress. Well then, I won't hold you any further. Go ahead, Kristana Buckingsley.
Wonder why they do that. Why do they generate another name for the caster? Yeah, he's starting to lose it. He's getting old. He's been standing in this hall for a while. His career hasn't progressed, but he has loyalty to the Mages Guild. Hint, you may be in a location that's impossible to escape from, like the bottom of a chute, so make a save and try the console command teleport to get out. Somewhere in this dark hole, you have an assassin to locate. You could wander around until you bump into each other, or perhaps you could set a trap to see if you can get your foe to come to you. Do you try to set a trap or search on your own? So I would normally try and set the trap, but I am injured. To get moving now, you have the advantage on your target. It's time to go searching. Yeah, so my issue right now is look how low my stamina is. Alright, the hunt begins. Alright, that's done. Archer's dead. So we can't. I would start grabbing everything, but we don't know where the entrance is. Once we find the entrance, that's when we can just start grabbing everything that isn't nailed down. But let's go ahead and rest here until we're fully healed. There we go. There are enemies nearby. Where are you? Hello, friend. You have slain the assassin. Now to return to Gothway Garden. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, we got a long skirt. Useless to me. No. Eodric. Grab the gold. But yeah. Oh yeah, Alex. What's up, Blue? Archer's dead. Steel Tonto, 1 to 8, arrow. Don't go to Korea, they hate weed. Okay, noted. Why? I'll be honest, I don't really have any interest in South Korea. I'm mainly... There's places I want to go. Like, I want to go to Japan. That's really it, honestly. Europe. There's a bunch of places in Europe I want to go to. I don't know, they just do. Alright. Ooh, hey, look at that rat. We're going to sneak up on it. Oh, no, we're not. He saw us. Worth a try, though. Dead rat. I'll cook a mean weed rat stew. Alright. So they're up there being all sneaky like. Yeah, so when I'm leveling archery, you'll see me doing a lot of this. A lot of sneaking around and just shooting from a distance. Because I'm going to stealth archer that shit. I'm trying to get the stealth as high as possible, though. So when I am stealth archering, I don't got to worry about getting killed. Jesus Christ. Oh, hey, a centaur. I hear another enemy somewhere in the dungeon going, ha ha. Centaur's dead. We got ourselves a leather helm. Chain, leather. Chain. Take that palm. Yup. Alright, we'll go ahead and rest right here until we're fully healed. Oh, I should start using my spells. Damn it. Ah, crap. Ah, well, next time, maybe. I am checking these doors, though, as I go. Like, I am trying to be somewhat thorough. Yeah, like, I don't know, the hatred for marijuana is a bit nuts. I've seen it, like, we have it here as well. Like, there's some people who just don't care that it's legalized. And they're like, no, fuck you. We're gonna treat you like shit if you do it. And I've run into that a fair few times. Because I'll just casually talk about it, like the way I, like, talk about having a drink. I'll be like, oh, I'm gonna go out and like have a smoke or whatever, you know? And it's like... And there's a lot of jobs that'll still not hire you if they detect cannabis. Leather, yeah. It's nonsense. Now, it's not a harmless drug. It's still a drug. Is it as immediately harmful as alcohol? Hell no. But it's still a drug, and it still has negative consequences. Like, you can still get addicted. Addiction's weird, because there's, like, direct chemical addiction, and then there's personality-based addiction. Anything that you come to... And because of how adaptive we are, as people, we come to naturally rely on things. It makes you realize you can kind of get addicted to anything, really, as long as you rely on it enough and it not being in your life causes you stress. Like, it's kind of a thing I've noticed. Now, I would argue that a lot of things that you can go without that cause you stress are things that are probably necessary, you know? But, like, there are some things that definitely are not. Depends on the substance, really. Alright, well, we know that's the entrance. That might just be the entrance right over there. Hold on a sec. Yep, there's the entrance. Excellent. Yes, actually. I have nothing to deposit right now. Oh, there you do. Awesome. Alright, so now we can start looting shit big time. Addicted to music or addicted to songs? I mean, yeah, I mean... I know I need some sort of stimulation at most times. Like, I can't sit in a silent room. I need music. I need a book to listen to. I need a video or TV playing in the background. I need something to keep me from thinking. I know as a kid, like, I only listened to music whenever I got everything else taken away. Like, I wanted to, my main addiction was, like, browsing the internet. I loved just reading wikis and stuff, and, like, talking to people and shit. And then when my internet got taken away, I would play games. Now, of course, I didn't give a fuck as a kid. My whole thing was, I didn't agree. Basically, my family really wanted me to understand that actions had consequences, and I strongly disagreed. Actions have consequences, nuh-uh. But, basically, I just wouldn't stop. When I did something wrong, I was never sorry for what I did. I was only spiteful towards those who punished me. And, to be honest, that's because the punishments were usually unnecessary, like completely unnecessary, and added to my stress. Let's just say when I have no social life at school and I kind of hate myself, and you take away the only people I can talk to that make me like me, I'm gonna get into fights because I have lower self-confidence and I feel the need to defend myself more emotionally and morally. I don't know, it's gonna be interesting when I have kids, I'll say that much. I need to try and kill this bitch without getting got. Come on, dice. Don't fail me now. Yeah. No, it's just, yeah, why don't you just take away the thing that actually makes me happy? That'll totally make me behave. Like, no, it won't. I will misbehave out of spite, because after a while, I didn't see my parents as parents. I saw them like bullies. I saw them as like threats. And it went from you're grounded to you're not going to ground me. I'm going to do what I want. If you try and stop me, I will fist fight you, Mom. Like, that's the level it got to. And it's like, because just ultimately I realized that's how I just saw my parents after a while, because they weren't helping me. All they ever did was cause me pain. Like, ultimately, like, I have grown more understanding of my teenage self as I've gotten older. How you doing, Turtle? Good to see you, man. Let's go ahead and take this and this. Once we get, then we can run back along the left wall to the cart in order to get all our stuff back into our wagon. Yeah, no, my childhood was troubled, to say the least. Oh, damn, I just cheered it up bedtime. Thank you for cheering me up, friend. I was just talking about life and about, like, punishments and about... When we started, like, talking about addiction, and, like, I was wondering if, like, I actually was addicted to, like, video games and the internet and stuff as a kid, but I think mainly I just was very unhappy with my life. And, like, as a kid, if your life sucks, there ain't much you can do to improve it as a kid. If you're unhappy as a child, you stay unhappy. That's kind of how it is. That's the condition. You don't have the power necessary to actually improve your life as a kid. And so it's up to your parents to make sure that you're happy. And if they are spiteful towards you and don't want to put the work in, then you're just shit out of luck, really. Cheered it up bad time. Yeah, all I can say is that remember, in the end, you get to decide whether or not your parents die alone. That is the ultimate power. It sounds cruel, I know, but it is the ultimate power you have as a son. Is that you get to decide if they get to spend time with you. So, if you leave the house at 18 and never want to see them again, you never have to. I limit my contact with my parents. I find that I like them more when I don't see them all the time. I gotta get back to the entrance. Oh, okay, cool. I know how to get back. It's cool. Bad time. Yee. Sorry about that. No, I just tend to get heavy. It's alright. I don't mind talking about these things. And yeah, some people are like, oh, you were just a little shit. You were rebelling. And it's like, yeah, I was, but I wasn't... Like, all I wanted was to be happy. And I had parents that couldn't give me that. And it's their... I argue that it's their responsibility as parents to make sure that I'm happy. One of the responsibilities of a parent, in my opinion. Because ultimately, people will say, like, no, it's not our responsibility. All that you need is a roof over your head and food. And it's like, yeah, but is that all you need? Is that all a human being needs to be happy? No, stupid. It's not. And also, that's the bare minimum a parent can carry out. Because the law will literally come for you if you do not offer that to your child. If you're homeless and you have a child, the government will take your child. Yeah. Is it weird that a toaster turned me on once? I don't know. Was it a sexily drawn toaster? I don't know. You never know what's going to hit you. But, yeah, all I can say is just keep your head down. Do the best you can do. Don't overdo it. Don't waste your time. These are the times in your life that you are going to remember forever. Make sure they're happy. And my biggest regret from being a child is not playing the game. I should have given Mom exactly what she wanted, but only in essence. Because I eventually learned that with school. Like, I did all my tests, I did all my homework, I got by with a C average, and she just lowered her standards to the point where she stopped fucking with me. If I have kids, you know, yeah, now you're an adult, you can make your own happiness. And that's the issue, because kids can't do that. Kids, their happiness is the responsibility of their parents. If you're an unhappy kid, that meant you have bad parents. That's all that meant. And it's like, it isn't your fault. Yeah. Your parents should be teaching you to love and appreciate yourself. Be happy, be humble. Right from, like, they should be helping your growth as a person. And if they don't, then they're bad parents, and it's a shame. But if that's what they are, that's what they are. I'm going to need to really, really increase my carry weight if I'm going to use this method. I think I just need to get out of here. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, well, what if I don't know that? Then you shouldn't have kids. I'm sorry, the world's populated enough. If you're not happy, you're probably not good enough to be a parent. Because you got to teach a kid to be happy. It's your responsibility as a parent to make sure that child is happy. Biggest thing you can do is be humble. Listen. Don't be arrogant. That's another thing, is parents are so fucking arrogant. They are some of the most despicable, arrogant people I have met in my entire life. And we need to normalize this. If someone says, or if someone asks you, why do you think you can, like, don't tell me what to do as a parent, just say, no, I will, because you're doing a shit job. Tell them to their fucking face that they're garbage. Because that's the shit I had to grow up with. It was constantly like, my mom would hear good advice and then go, hey, don't tell me how to raise my kids. Like, no, fuck you. I'm going to tell you how to raise your kids because you're doing a bad job. I can... Yeah, for real. You got to sort yourself out. If that means you're adopting a kid at 90, then you're adopting a kid at 90. You got to be really sorted out before you got... Because you are creating a life that you might just ruin. That kid's happiness is your responsibility. Even if you don't even if you never see them again past age like 18. Let's say they leave the house at 18 and you never see them again. What you've done to them, good or bad, will live with them their entire life. I mean, gonna raise a kid happily to 10 years old, I suppose. Maybe. Yeah, I have very strong opinions on parenting. I genuinely think most people shouldn't be parents. Most people who are parents should not be. Your kid's an asshole. You should do something about that. Yeah. And you also got to teach that kid humility. You got to be humble, and you got to teach that kid humility. You got to help them to realize when they're going too far. But you can't just be like, I'm going to yell at you and hit you until you listen, because then that's not reality teaching them. That's you. You're making yourself a target. I see a friendly face. Yeah, this town likes me. Yeah, no, it's just like, because ultimately, if you're saying actions have consequences, and the consequences are I'm going to hit you or hurt you or steal your property if you are bad, that is not teaching them consequences. That is teaching them that is oppression. You are hurting them. You are physically harming them. I always joked with my mom that like if she tried to take my phone again, I would go and rob a store because you're teaching me that stealing is right. And I'm just like, nah, like just don't do that. I remember, like, I used to get in trouble at school because I'd have my phone out, and a teacher would go, give me your phone, and I'd go, take it. I'd just say, try and take it. And they wouldn't, and then I'd get I'd get sent to the office. Because, like, yeah, nah, man, I'm using my phone right now, fuck off. Try to do that to me at work. You're gonna catch these hands, but, like, yeah. You know what? That's fair. That's probably irresponsible. I wish my parents died when I was younger. I would have better memories of them. Because they were good to me right until I became an individual. When I became my own person, they hated me. All three of them. My dad. All four of them, really. My dad, my grandpa, my mom, and my stepdad. And my stepmom. All of them were just shit to me. They're all people that, like, hated the fact that I was my own human being. Every moment with them was terrifying. And, like, it's one of the great things about being in a relationship as an adult. You're like, oh shit, I can live with other people and it's not horrible? Holy shit. My only person who was ever good to me, and I wish I got to spend more time with her now that she's gone, is my grandma. I would spend time with her and there was no judgment. I would just say things, and then instead of arguing with me, she would go, well, I disagree, and here's why. She was very calm and very sweet to me. And I miss her very much. And I wish that my mom was more like her. Even though she was very, very Christian and very, very traditional, she was never cruel. That was the thing I liked about her. She was authoritative, but not cruel. I remember we were talking about it. I was talking to her once, and we were talking about the nature of authority, like the nature of raising a child. And when a child upsets you, when a kid is misbehaving, you don't yell at them. You don't scream at them. You don't yell. You don't get angry. You make yourself a wall. I remember my cousin Asher, his parents would get so stressed out and they would just yell and yell and yell at him, or they would just give up on him and walk away. And I remembered every time I went over to their house when he wanted to play games with me, but he had homework to do, right? And I just went like, all right, we're not playing games. We're going to go do your homework right now. And he's like, but I'm like, no. You're going to go sit down and you're going to go do your homework. Because instead of yelling at him, instead of acting emotionally, instead of showing weakness, I instead made myself a wall. And I stood firm. And I helped him do his homework. We sat together, knocked that shit out in less than a minute, because he's a smart kid. He just wanted to play video games. And we were done. And it's like, I'm sorry to hear that, Blue. I think I'd be talking very similarly about my mom and my dad and my grandpa if they had passed sooner. However, they were around me more, and they passed later. Or my mom and my dad are still alive. My grandpa passed later. And I remember when he died, my first thought was, what a fucking relief. Because every time I was around him, he stressed me out so much. It was just constant judgment and lecturing and yelling and verbal abuse and just awful shit. And I still dream about him and I still miss him because I don't miss what was. I miss what could have been. And I feel like that's why I dream more about him than I do my grandma, who I openly and sadly miss. Like, I could talk about her more. She was an amazing woman. But I'd start crying, you know? My grandpa, I wouldn't cry, but I dream about him every night. I think about him. I think about, I think about missed opportunities more than anything. Us hanging out with me as an adult, where I'm equipped to disagree with him. I'm equipped to go, no, I disagree. You're wrong about that, but that's okay, you know? Or just pretending that I agree with him to get him into the state of mind where I like him. I liked it when he was excitable, when he was happy, when he was teaching me things, you know? I could pretend to, as an adult, I would probably pretend to agree with him just to get him into that state where I like him that way. My dad, I still haven't figured out. He's just a fucking mean bastard of a man. My mom, I figured out. You just basically do what she asks and things will stay okay, you know? And a lot of what she asked of me, to be honest, was reasonable. It was just the stress of everybody around me all the time. Anyway, sorry to rant about that. Hugs, hugs, hugs. Thank you so much, Turtle. I appreciate it. What would be the lesson to take from all this? Do the best you can with what you got. You know? It's not gonna be pretty for a while if your parents are in a situation where your parents are always on your ass, they're always doing something. Figure out the core of what they want and achieve it. Do the bare minimum, because if you set their expectations low, you'll eventually blow them away. If your parents are asking you to clean your room and do the dishes, clean your room and do the dishes, but do it on your schedule. Try to let them know, like, hey, look, I'll do that. I'll take care of that right now. I'll do what I can, you know? I just say wash your own dishes. The bigger thing, there's a good lesson my dad taught me, and it's cover your ass. Make sure your responsibilities are cared for. While I was living with my mom a while ago, she would get really mad at my sister because she would just let dishes not get done. And for me, the second I finished a plate, it would either sit in my room, until I was ready to do something about it, out of my mom's sight where she couldn't see it, because I'd locked the door. And then when the time came, I'd take it upstairs and wash it, you know? You gotta sometimes cheat. You're going to have ridiculous expectations placed upon you your entire life, and you're gonna need to learn to trick those people. Because you can't do everything. There are people who think they can do everything. They're stupid, and they go crazy. Or they're already crazy. Like, if there's a job that wants you to do a bunch of tasks you don't have time for, prioritize. Find out the tasks that show the most and take care of those. Any tasks that they can't see the consequences of, forget it. Forget those. Because how are they going to know that you didn't do them? And that's what overworking your employees creates. It creates fucking spin doctors. Anyway, crazy ideas all aside. I hope that I've helped. I hope that I'm not a bad influence.
Oh, Felina, I am overjoyed at your return. The king sent a few missives while we waited, and I rejoiced to reply with certain choice words not fit for this guild hall. I feel to reject such petitions in the future, had I the confidence this building would not be closed upon within a week. You have certainly earned your reward. Thank you.
Gold! I like gold. I have 29. Okay, how much is on my... Do I still have my note? Do I still have my letter of credit? Okay, 160 gold. Alrighty. I'm probably going to go deposit some of my gold, because I'm trying to stay around 1,000. Every time I get above 2,000, I go ahead and deposit some in the bank. Oh, right, I have my horse now. Horsey time! Clip, clop, 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 clip. Alright, we're still going. Clip, clop, clip, clop, clip, clop, clip, clop, clip, clop, clip, clop, clip. That's another horse. Don't want to hit the horse. Because you'll splatter other animals, too, if you hit them. Right. Clippity-cloppity. This is a robbery. Feet. Alright. Holy shit, chicken nuggets go surprisingly well with carbonara. Hell yeah, man. That sounds great. Let's go ahead and deposit. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I'm just thinking about all the shit I've been through. Parents are some crazy motherfuckers. Right. 1194. Alright, cool. Alright, let's head north, back to the guild, go get our next quest. Yeah, I had the horrible misfortune of a dad who told me, like, don't take shit from anyone, and then I got into fist fights at school, and then he would punish me for getting into fights. Like, he was an aggressive, violent man who encouraged aggression and violence, but whenever I got into a fight, he would punish me more so than anyone else, and it's like, which is it, asshole? Just admit you were wrong. Just be like, hey, I fucked up. Like, hey, that'd be a great thing to hear your parents say, hey, I fucked up, you know? Yes! Consistently! To be honest, they weren't really fights so much as they were fights that would get started and then immediately stopped. Nowadays, they'll just fucking convict you. But, I was usually saw as the winner because I would always go in first. I was aggressive and I was violent. And then my dad would get mad at me for being aggressive and violent. I'm just like, you told me to do this, motherfucker. What are you so mad about? I had hard work, but I hired the fire skill to do it. Okay, dude. As the preserve resistance... Okay, can we get a representative of the guild over to a place with a reasonable distance of here? The eminent scholar, Dunasteer Ashcroft, has agreed to share his research. Would you be available for this? Yes. Grand, just grand. Alright, we're gonna... So yeah, now we're just skipping quest text because I know what he's going to say. We've seen these quest texts before. Oh. Alright, Gothway Garden has sent me to Singing Tree of Kinnereth, where Dunasteer Ashcroft, a renowned scholar, is staying at a place called the Hawkcroft Residence. Okay. So in that case, we're just going to look up Singing Tree of Kinnereth. But yeah, I don't know. I know my kid's probably going to get into fights too, but I'm just going to be like... I don't know what I'm going to tell him. I'll just be like, hey, we're not allowed to do that no more. See, schools don't want kids fighting. They want kids slowly bullying other students into suicide over Instagram. That's better. They want kids coming into their schools with assault rifles. They don't want kids fist fighting. God forbid they throw a punch. Let's just bottle up that fucking aggression until they steal Dad's gun. I genuinely believe that is the cause of school shootings, by the way. Just students being put in a pressure cooker of aggression and abuse. Like, I remember years ago, I was just like, hey, you want to stop school shootings? Don't send your kids to public school. Just don't send them there. It churns out more mass shooters than the military. Like, for real. What are you doing? Ask any student. Ask anybody who goes to a public school if the thought has crossed their fucking mind. Where am I going? I need to go to the Hawkcroft residence. We had school shut down several times because kids just would openly talk about it, because that's how they felt. They're in a pressure cooker of stress, and they're not even getting paid! Looking for Dunasteer Ashcroft. Hello, dude. You're all the Khajiit the Mages Guild sent over to... Right? Same here. Protect my work, yes? Marvelous to meet you, my child. Here's the bally thing. Good luck getting past those infernal necromancers with it. I certainly couldn't. So I'm guessing... I should play a little bit of original Daggerfall to see what the differences are, because, like, these quests are so easy. It's just fast travel, find the building, walk into a building, fast travel. And it's like... I'm curious how it worked in the original, because, like, in this game, you have to fast travel. The world's too big. Have you guys ever seen that YouTube video that that like compares the sizes of all the video game open worlds? coincidentally, huh? I recommend getting rid of the list. On the other hand, I don't encourage anyone to do it, and I will not be happy if I find out any of you do, so don't. Like, obviously. Maybe get rid of that list. Yes. Oh, shit! Oh, you do a lot of damage. It's in my mind, I can't get rid of it. No! Ah, well. Like, I'll fight you, and then he just beats me to death. Alright. Thank goodness. But yeah, no, like, totally, that's, like, how can that not cross your mind at a certain point? Like, God. I was also thinking about something, and I think one of the biggest issues mental health has, and I don't think mental health is going to accept... I don't think mental health as a field of medical study is going to progress until they accept the fact that there are certain kinds of crazy that society encourages. Like, if you're the kind of person who is like Patrick Bateman and you basically don't even have a personality and you can just change whoever you are on the dime, you are valuable to society. You are going to do well in life, you know? There's a reason why Patrick Bateman's rich. And, like, that's what you typically see. Like, if you look into fields, like, okay, what is it going to take to be a rich person? What does it take to get rich in America? Follow any guide, and the end state of any of those guides is to be a sociopath. That's probably why I was removed from the DSM. No, because my biggest issue when I look into any sort of mental health study is it is oftentimes defined by how well you fit into society. An indication of a mentally healthy person in the eyes of the DSM is somebody who fits well in society and gets along with people. But they fail to take into account that psychopaths can be really good at that. And in fact, there are kinds of psychopathy and, what's the word? Not neurodivergence. Narcissism that makes you exceedingly good at doing that, you know? Like, it's because it's not trying to help you, it's trying to help you fit in. Because if you really created something that would actually mentally help people, things would change, and we can't have that. It's my issue I've run into over and over again, and I think therapists are trying their best, but, like, therapy's not good enough. It's not worth the money. Like, that's what I've come across. If you're charging money for this, as a consumer, I do not believe therapy in its current state is worth the money. Not for me, at least. I need a certain guarantee of quality before I start paying money, and I am not given that with therapy. And it's like, oh well, we can't really boycott it, can we? Huh? Like, that's the issue with with necessities being charged for. Like, necessities, you can't charge for necessities. Okay, hot take here. I don't think you can charge for necessities in capitalism, because capitalism is all about competition. It's all about groups of people working together to make capital and spend capital in such a way that creates a fair balance for everybody. Capitalism is not supposed to be parasitic. It's supposed to be mutualistic. The object paid for has a price agreed upon by the buyer and the seller. If the buyer or the seller has no power, then it shouldn't be something that's bought or sold. Like Medicare, like healthcare, holy shit, should not be something we have to pay for, because it's a necessity. You can't compete when it comes to healthcare, and you can't go somewhere else when it comes to healthcare because it's just so fucking expensive. It's expensive across the board. Same thing goes for groceries. Like, groceries going up in price. Those aren't going to go back down because they're a necessity. You can't not buy groceries. You can't boycott groceries. You can't boycott the hospital or your therapist. That's a rule. That's a good rule. If you can't boycott something, it probably shouldn't be sold. If you can't not buy a car, if something becomes a necessity, it should probably be provided for us, you know? Otherwise, it'll just become a infinite money glitch for the people at the top. Anyway. Oh, this brilliant stuff. I guess those damn necromancers were not too difficult to handle. At least not for you. Spiffing job, Feline II. Apologize for getting all dark on you guys. I bet you guys could, like, compile a bunch of these rants together and create my whole manifesto, but, like, yeah, no, I personally like capitalism. I like the buying and selling of goods. I just don't like what it's become in modern day. Nor do I think it should be completely overthrown. But I don't know. I'll be honest, I'm hard-pressed to think of other solutions. I think Luigi had a good idea, but that's all I'm going to say about that. Without hesitation, the Mages Guild is elected to elevate your status and rank within the guild to that of Conjurer. You shall now be honored with access to the guild's archives, the largest selection of magical esoteria in Daggerfall. Most items are available for purchase, and our keeper is forever looking for new articles and offers generous rewards for such. I hope you will find this honor useful. Once again, I do respectively offer my congratulations. So yeah, now we have access to the library. I do not know if we have access to magical items yet. Are you who I want to talk to? Yes, you are. Buy magic items. Okay, what do we got? Now this guy's inventory will change frequently, so let's see what he has here. Oh, it's expensive. Let's go get all my money from the bank and then come back. Yeah, it's like Epstein being right. Like, again, it's just... The problem with mental health is it's something that's been left... We're basically going to become queen of the nerds? Absolutely, I almost just ran that lady over. Whoopsie. Pretty much, yeah. The nerd queen. The cat girl. To be honest, it's just like real life. If cat girls existed, they would hold immense sway and power over nerds. Also, Arden, it is great to see you, my friend. How have you been? Did you have a good day? Banking. Let's withdraw. Let's say 1,500 as a letter of credit. There we go. That should be enough to get us some magical items. Assuming that he has any that are useful for me. Good. Woke up just a little bit ago. Nice, nice. We got a horse named Ground Commander, right? Yeah, Ground Commander, our horse. That's what Blue named him. I am speedy now. Look at me go. Whee! And also I can walk on water like the Jesus. I can never remember where this guy is. He's here, right? He looks like the dude. Alright, let's buy magic items. What do we got? We got... Can't use it. Malachite of Shocking, no. Oblivion, no. Shocking, no. Oblivion, no. Dagger of Friendship. Silent Ring. Ooh, let's find out about the Silent Ring. Condition new, worth. Items cast when used, silence. Well, that's not useful. I mean, that could be useful. It gives me access to the silence spell, but I want passives. Horse is so fast it ignores water. Yes. Boots of Featherweight. Info. Cast when used, slow falling. I don't want any cast on use. Ruby of Undeniable Access. And then a spellbook. Alright, so here's what we do here, guys. What we do here is we look at all the items. We then... we then go outside. We rest 24 hours. Boom. Oh, shit. We loiter for 12 hours twice. That's what we do. Actually, that's a terrible idea. Let's go to the inn. It's like, what am I doing? Horse. I have a little bracelet of water walking. 3:34, that makes it 3 p.m. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 8 hours, okay. I still have to count on my fingies and toes. I'm gonna close this window, hon. I'm getting cold. There's no kitties in the window, are there? No. Good. I'm awake. So yeah, right now I have this equipped. It's a Mark of Water Walking. And right now, that's what we're basically shopping for magical items that are going to make me really fucking overpowered. Things that are going to make me faster and stronger. An item of speed. Items of, like, an item of speed will be very useful. Or one of willpower. Anything that boosts my main stats, really. Hello. What do you got? Alright, we got a Cloak of Lightning. A Wand of Ice Storms. Dagger of Oblivion. What does this do? Okay, Cast on Strike. Cast on Strike! Ooh, okay. Dress of Toxic Clouds. Ew. Mark of Featherweight. Leaping Gauntlets. Short of Iron Will. Cast when held. Iron Will. Alright, we're gonna buy this. Be a Paralysis. Broadsword of Friendship. Alright, let's buy this short shirt. Okay, select short shirt of Iron Will. Buy. Yes. Alright. We'll go ahead and put that in our wagon. Hell yeah. And then we'll equip this. Yep, so now we have Iron Will. So our willpower is stupidly higher. It is now 91, which will make our healing spells a lot better. Primary, Resto Will. Major, Alteration Will. So yeah, both our Alteration and our Restoration spells now will be so much stronger. Alright, how much money we got left? We got about 1,300. Let's see if that's enough to get something else. So we're going to head outside. We're going to go on our horse. We're going to go rest for 24 hours. Because that's what we're up to now. We're just resting for 24 hours at a time. Beep, 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 beep. Alright. Job's done. Let's head outside. Bum, 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 bum. I always like this song. Now again, we gotta make sure not to hit any civilians, otherwise they just die, and then I get called a murderer, and it's not fun. That's not the good kind of crime. Buy magic items. What do we got? What do we got here? Torque the Protector. Ooh, what's that? Cast when used shield. Alright, on use. So you need something on hold. Brazier of Good Luck. Jack of Trades, hell yeah. That would be fun, just like a stupid amounts of Fireball, Never Tiring Boots. I think I'll buy this bra. Yeah, I'll buy this bra. But no, I'm already wearing an item in that slot. Okay. Torque the Protector. Yeah, we need something when held, not when used. Totally not a bot. Totally not a bot. Absolutely not a bot. I'm constantly being followed by bots on Twitter. I just let them fill out the roster. I don't give a fuck. Every so often there'll be a ban wave that comes down and I'll lose like half my followers, and it's like, yeah, that sounds about right. Can I rest for 24 hours? No, you bitch. Alright. I hate that. I'm totally a cat. I'm like sleeping for 24 hours. Meow, 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 meow. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's head back to the Mages Guild. Horse. Time for horse. What time is it? Yeah, it's time. Alright. Alright, let's head to you. What you got for sale, buddy? Alright. Let's see what we got. Info. Cursing Mace, Longsword the Protector, Emerald of Far Silence. When used, Far Silence. Steel Torgo's Buckler. Hey, that's a steel buckler. I don't have one yet. Armor rating, Feet of the Torgo. Yo, that's the one we want. How much is that? Oh, what? Oh, I can't equip bucklers. Shit. Clear. In that case, Fulgent of Friendship, Fortitude. Yeah. Alright, well, that's that. We're going to go ahead and drop out. We'll do one more pass, and if it don't work that time, we will go ahead and continue on. In fact, why don't we continue on now and just check that more organically, rather than trying to grind for them. But, there we go. Alright, let's see what job he has for us. Hello, Mr. Wicksmith. Which jobs you got for me? The Mages Guild is in need of someone to guard the magical short shirt tonight. Is it feasible that you could do it for us? There's a sapphire in it for you. Yes. Be at the Mages Guild by midnight. Your period of guardianship will last until 3 in the morning. All right. Well, in that case, I will go outside. Rest. What time is it now? It is currently 11:49. We're gonna go and rest for 12 hours. No, loiter for 12 hours. And almost none on your actual account. Yeah, it's weird. Why is that? Huh. Hello there. Thank you for fucking up my quest, asshole. Let's go ahead and just load that save. That's annoying. I don't want to... I should have gone back to the end. I keep forgetting I can't just rest outside or else enemies will spawn. Especially at night. God, that buckler would have been perfect too, because then I'd have a shield, and then I'd also have a fucking speed spell, a speed buff. Hello, give me a quest.
Actually, we had a bit of excitement in this dull old place lately, and rather routine Atronaki class. One of the subjects managed to... Well, the details are not important. What is that there was an Atronach on the loose in Daggerfall that could be easily traced back to the guild and our maladministration. You're the type who could end this affair with the minimum of embarrassment, yes? Yes. You will? By the wolf, what a relief. The miserable creature has apparently taken up residence in a nasty little hole they call the community of Vanausa. For our reputation's sake, it is essential that this be done quickly and quietly. If you're not able to dispatch the Atronach in 33 days, don't bother coming back for your reward. Good day.
Alright, we're just taking a little nappy and they attack us. It's not great. Alright, can we go to this place? Yes, we can. I hope it's a dungeon. I got 30 days, so I'm guessing it's a dungeon. Alright. And our travel time has been cut down immensely because of the horse. The horse makes it really fast. I think I might actually need to get some loading screens for this, because now it's not loading fast anymore. Oh, that's not upsetting. That sound. Okay, not creepy at all. There's the entrance. Alright, there's the door, and here we go. The dungeon begins. Crawling and crawling and crawling, crawling and crawling and... Yeah, so basically the rule of thumb here, hug the left wall, follow it, fight everything, grab loot as we go, then follow the left wall back when we're full on it, when our inventory is full. Alright, let's go. Also, rest when you need to rest. All right, it's basically full already, so let's head back to the entrance. And we're gonna go ahead and access the wagon. Yeah, what is taking up all this carry weight for me? I've always wondered that, because like I'm at 42 right now. Oh, is it really just what I have equipped? That's a bummer. Oh, I want my book back. Give me that. Alright, now we're going to hug that wall back to where we were, and we'll continue. I hear chattering. Wonder where that could be. Did I do this right? I think I might have done this wrong. Yeah, okay, that's there. Oh yeah, I forgot to head down this corner. Right, I'm stupid. Use that real quick, head down, and we're still creeping. We're still going all quiet and silent. Yeah, so our will's been buffed. Our willpower's been buffed. That's good. And we have water walking. So like I said, our heals are going to be a lot more effective now. Yeah, we truly are living in the bot-pocalypse. Like, AI and botting is so out of control at this point. Like, it's really bad. Racist bots are just flooding our DMs trying to convince us to attack the local cat girls. Oh, hello. Oh, Jesus, fuck you. No, 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 no. Yeah, you fight him. You have fun with that. Yeah, I hope it doesn't come after me. Jesus Christ, I don't want to deal with the werebore right now. Okay, rest here until we're fully maxed out on mana again. Oh. Oh, hey. Hello, Centaur. Come here. You're dead. I hate these leather, quote-unquote, leather boots that are obviously, like, from a steel model, but whatever. Oh. Inventory. Yeah, okay. We're gonna go ahead and rest here until we're fully healed. Hopefully another enemy doesn't spawn in. And we're healed. Good. My stealth skill went up. Excellent. Alright, all clear in this room. Let's quick save, and we'll move forward. Just keep creeping. Keep on creeping, that's how we do it. And then we're going to hit a point where, like I said before, we're going to hit a point where I'm just going to start spamming. I'm just going to wander into the wilderness to train my magic. Which is kind of cool, actually, to think about. Kind of very, very Goku-esque, you know, like he's, like, Piccolo throwing Gohan out into the wilderness to fight, like, dinosaurs and shit and survive. Maybe this time I won't fuck it up, huh? Oh, there we go. Because, yeah, my original method for magic grinding was I would stand out. I would just, like, stand next to my bed in the inn room and just cast cheap spells over and over again. And what I've learned is that the cheap spells over and over again is actually the way to go with it. You shouldn't let him destroy your world. I won't let you destroy my world! You deaded, barbarian. Alright, got everything I can. Put my fists away, and we are running back. Ah! Leave me alone. Yeah, I'm not going to get to the level where I can casually deal with werewolves until later, so... just going to let him do his thing while I do mine. What am I even here for? An Atronach? Christ, that's going to suck to fight. Alright, here we go. Yes. So yeah, now all this shit we're going to sell once the cart gets full. Alright, we're gonna go normal speed until we get caught up to where we were, which means we're gonna have to run past that werewolf because I'm not fighting it. He apparently doesn't give a fuck. That werewolf don't give a shit. He will fuck me up. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Load the save and try again. It's all we can do, really. I wish I could access my wagon anywhere. That'd be nice, but I'd also be cheating. Yeah, man, oh shit, yeah, we're halfway to our sub goal. Hell yeah. Almost, or more than, it's half full. It's halfway there. Hell yeah. That's awesome, guys. Walking and walking. Walking and walking and walking, walking and walking. Oh, my goodness. I guess we should just deal with that werewolf so that we don't gotta keep running past him every time. I shouldn't let the werewolf destroy my world. Where are you? He's in this room. Oh, his damage ain't that bad. He's accurate is the issue. Yo! Holy shit, look at me go. Now, in a few days, we might actually turn, so I'm gonna have to cheat to get rid of that because it's a huge pain in the ass to get that removed, and I don't care. I don't care to do that, so we'll just cheat to remove the lycanthropy. It's not as useful as it is in Skyrim. It's very crippling, actually, to be a werewolf or a wereboar in these games. In this game, a werebeast of any sort, to be honest. Quick save, and we're gonna go ahead and rest until our mana's full. Hey, my restoration skill went up. That's what I want to see. Yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about. I hear you. I hear you in there. I'll come back for you. Don't you worry. Well, maybe not. Once I find my objective, I'm out of here, but still. I heard a centaur. Hear that? Yeah, and like, I remembered it was the person okay, yep. Alright, that's all I can carry. Jesus, are you... Yeah, my low carry weight is a huge detriment. Perhaps I should rethink this method. Alright, let's head back to the wagon, drop our stuff off, and then from here on out we're only grabbing ingredients, gems, and other such valuable items. Yeah, so we'll go ahead and just remove all this crap. Alright. And let's start fresh. Let's hug the right wall and see where it takes us. And it's like, I know it's slow, but like, leveling my stealth now is going to take me a long way. It's really going to be helpful for the late game. Especially for my next guild, in which bow skill is required for my advancement. Because I'll be tackling the Fighters Guild next. Look at that ass. Got him. Alright. God, fighting werewolves is tense as hell. Yeah, I should probably crank up my int. Put some points into int next level up. And I'm going to have to soon. Like, I have a bunch of int skills. Once I get Agi, Speed, and Will maxed out. Like, Will's almost at 99. I plan on wearing this item for a while. So once that Will hits 100, I ain't fucking with it anymore. So... yeah, I guess I'll start putting more points into... agility and speed, probably, for my primary. Agi, Speed, Will. Yeah, I'll start putting more points into my speed and agility once I get Will to 100. Jesus, this place is infested with the fucking things. Good lord. Yeah, and like the increased dodge skill would help me die a lot less, certainly. Because I'm not getting the shield, I'm trying to get the armor drops I need, and I'm just not getting them. Maybe it's because my luck is only 60, but like, I'm gonna need a shield, I'm gonna need better armor. Right now I'm still sitting on a combination of iron and... I do have elven boots. Those are nice to have, but like, I'm not getting the armor I need for an upgrade. I wonder if I could use a shield spell. I wonder if that would help me with the werewolves. Or just physical attacks in general. We'll find out as I level my alteration, I suppose. Here, boy. Come on, let me get a hit in. There we go. Kick him in the neck. Alright, back off, heal up. Oh, he's retreating. He's done. Hell yeah. Alright. Quick save, rest, fully heal. Rest until we're fully healed. Apparently, I was watching as one of my fellow VTubers was I don't know, sometimes they'll comment on posts from like way bigger VTubers and I'll get like a little glimpse into drama and like basically how this one VTuber like it. Oh, there you are. Hey, there's our boy. Something really fun about the old Elder Scrolls 1 arena specifically is all of the Atronachs look like robots. And it's most likely they were robots that were intended to be used in Bethesda's Terminator games. They just kept the sprites, reskinned them, and then used them in Arena. I am really excited to play Open Test Arena when I get the chance. That game's neat. It's like it's a much more like dedicated. Oh, what was that? All right, much more dedicated like dungeon crawler than Daggerfall. Daggerfall is much more of like a you can play Daggerfall and see the Elder Scrolls in it. Arena's weird where it's like, yeah, this is just a dungeon crawler. I hear him. Boy, do I hear him. He is loud and pissed. That'll happen too sometimes where I will actually, like, I'll survive, but the game is like, no, you're dead. Like, okay. Ah, shit. I think putting some points into speed will actually take me a long way too. Just being able to hit and punch things a lot faster. Get those attacks in there, you know? All depends on the... I'm actually really looking forward to the next level up. Here he comes. Alright. Salve bruise. Ba 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 ba. Alright. I'm faster than you. I can leave if I need to. Alright, let's back off. Fall back a bit. And let's see if he's still following. I think we're in the clear. We're going to rest until we're healed. Is it him? Oh, it's a rat. Hello. Alright. Return to our spot. Rest until we're healed. Does this feel like cheating? Because I don't care. I play to win, bitches. As long as you're playing, that's what matters. A lot of these old RPGs were so busted in a way that like they felt like they wanted you to break them almost. He chased me all the way back to the dungeon entrance.
You dream of the moon and of a man who is less than a man.
Your enemies nearby. Let's take a look at my character sheet. So yeah, that's my lycanthropy starting up. We're gonna get rid of that here in a second. If I remember the cheat for it, that is... Oh, what do we got here? Steel kit. Okay, that's what I'm already wearing. I'm already wearing steel. Leather round shield, chain buckler. Take that then. Yeah, getting a non-leather shield feels like it takes a fucking eternity in this game. But yeah, that was me wolfing out there for a second. Got a bit of a taste of that. You're not going to see that again, probably. If we do, it'll probably be something I have to deal with. Daggerfall. Cure. Lycanthropy. Cheat. There we go. So the reason why I'm not... Disease player, vamp cure me, where cure me. So we'll do where cure me. Not yet, okay. So that the biggest issue with that is it takes time to get to a spot where you can actually use that. Also, do I even have the time necessary left to actually... Hold on, 22 days left, okay, okay, so I'm still good. And here he comes. And he's trapped. Perfect. I'd rather die than go back to the Mages Guild laboratory. The life fades from the Atronach's eye. Yeah, that was a close one. But we got out of there. Oh, good lord. That was tense. Is this the... Which way is the path that leads out of here? Hi there. Hi, Mr. Ghost. How you doing? Good to see you. How is things? Did you finish your busy bee business? Nothing to drop off. No, let's get me out of here. Let's just get home. I am now not a busy bee. Alrighty. Thank goodness. Yeah, sure. Let's see what happens. So yeah, see my stats? How crazy high they are? So this is nice. Being a werewolf, however, is not. So we're going to go ahead and just cure that real quick. Cure me. Boop. You've been cured of lycanthropy, and now my stats suck again. What are you going to do? What you going to do, you know? Problem is, you get to have those boosted stats, yes, but then you transform, and it not so good. Maybe at the end of the game I'll become a vampire. That'd be fun. But for now, I'd like to stay a mortal human. A mortal human cat girl. 10 a.m., so I think I have an hour until the Mages Guild opens. So how was today's Joe? Give it a kiss, honey. Alright. It's now tomorrow. It's Joe. How was it? Oh, Hunter returns. You have saved us some considerable discomfort with your precipitate amelioration of our Atronach's crisis. A first-rate job all around. Accept your gold and my gratitude. Thank you, friend. Alright, how are we doing on gold? Pretty good, actually. Let's go visit the magical item seller. What you got, dude? Got some good shit? Got some good shit for us to use? Alright, we got Boots of Ooh, that sounds interesting. Absorbs spells. Hell yes. What else we got? Talisman of the Sealed Door, Leaping Longshirt, Small Statue of the Sealed Door, Vest of Venom Spitting, Healing Plain Robes? On use. Okay. Cast when use stamina. Okay, the only thing worth getting are these boots. Being able to just absorb magic is fucking really useful. We'd have to get like a... So yeah, we'll go ahead and buy those boots, shall we? Yup. Select boots. Buy. Yes. Now that means we do not get to wear our elven boots anymore, which is a shame, considering those are some of our best armor. But being able to absorb spells is super useful, because that means that any spells that hit us will simply refill our magic. So what we're going to do instead is we are going to go ahead and put these in the wagon and not sell them. Those will be the only items in the wagon we do not sell. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and... Oh wow, I'm so much faster now. I feel faster at least. But only on use, though. Alright. Hello, Perister. Give me a quest. This guild hall, how could I put it? In life, I think you'll agree, there are always some people who just, well... The guild has always stood for, or rather, has had Listen, young conjurer, we need a god. Will you do it? Yes. Be at the Mages Guild by midnight. Your period of guardianship will last until 3 in the morning. Alright, I will now head back to my inn room. You know what? Fuck it. Here's what we'll do. We'll literally just stand here until midnight. How about that? It's 11:33. Perfect. We'll just rest for 12 hours. Being you adapt. I don't get it. Please explain. Alright, well, I guess my guardianship starts at 3 a.m. Oh, hello. Daedra summoning. You're cool. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oopsie. You can adapt to every attack by being attacked by it. That sounds like some anime shit. It's not wrong, though, I guess. Till it gets you. Alright, guard the guild. I have to be there between midnight and 3. Okay. So we'll just hang out here for the next, yeah, we'll just hang out here. And we'll patrol the guild hall and fight any baddies that show up. Makura. Wait, it's the middle of the day. What am I doing? Alright, in that case... I'm confused. Jay? Between 3... Be there between midnight and 3. Okay, so in that case... It is 14:41. We need to be there at 24. Let's rest for 9 hours. Makura Lamau. Swing ring ring with the sacred treasure I summon. I guess you summon a swing ring. Between midnight and 3. 23:42. Alright. If I go outside, I'm stuck out there. Guess I shouldn't waste my stamina. Maharaja? Mahoraga? Mahara... I don't get it. I do not get. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I am sorry.
I have failed you.
I punched the lion in fury. Oh, okay. Alex knows nothing about nothing. Alex is hungry, though. I am hungry. I need some foods. Should get up and go make something to eat. I don't think I'll take another one of these quests again. This sucks. If I rest an hour, what'll happen? Cool. Enemies nearby. Oh, oh shit! Look here, boys, a guard. Gee, I'm scared and shaking. Let's leave a tongue on the door as a warning not to mess with the Thieves Guild. Get him. Oh, Jesus, there's a lot of these guys. This went badly. This is not how this was supposed to go. Alright, you're done. You're done, too. Where you at? Another one down. Loincloth. Oh shit, and I can just put stuff directly in the wagon from here. Alright. Hell yeah. Perfect. I'm gonna join your guild eventually, you assholes. But for now, you're my enemy. Alright, remove. What time is it? Oh, it's midnight now. Okay. Quick save, and we're going to go ahead and loiter for the next 3 hours. Alright, hello.
Well done, Feline. Those thieves didn't stand a chance against you. Here, take this emerald. It's really the best we can do.
Yeah, that's worth quite a bit. Thanks, man. Alright, now to go back to my inn and rest for a bit, because holy shit. I just went through a lot. Who's from an anime? Oh, okay. Probably the anime you were talking about. I just didn't know, Joe. Come on, Ground Commander. Alright, on my feet. Hello, Bedivere. I'd like to buy the room for 30 days. Yeah, goodbye. I should just stop doing that. It's a waste of money. What time is it right now? 3:31? Alright, I need to be up 8 hours. Alright, we are leveled up. Oh, no, we're not, actually. I wonder how close we are to leveling up. Interesting to think about. But regardless, that part's done. Let's go ahead and head back to the guild and get another quest. And let's also see what the new inventory is in the magical item section, because it's a new day. What you got? Let's see. Okay, we got a torque here. Torque of the Orc Lord. That's great. Leather's Dead Man Tower Shield, can't use it. Ruby of Toxic Cloud, leather, iron, undeniable axe. God, you just are not. You're not bringing me what I need, guy. It new day. It is new day. It new day. Hello. Get quest. This guild hall. How should I put it in life? Okay, you want me to guard again? Yeah, sure, man. Yeah, alright. Well, this time I'm not going to fuck it up as bad. I'm going to stay... I need to sit in a spot where the guy won't just kill me. So, right now, it is 11:38 p.m. We're going to go ahead and rest for... loiter for 12 hours. Once the timer runs out, we'll loiter for 4 hours. And then by the time that's over, we'll have our enemy. Undeniable axe at a rather fair price. Alright, we're gonna rest for... or we're gonna loiter for 4 hours. There are enemies nearby. Here they come. Look here, boys! Yeah, well... you should be, considering I beat your last batch of boys to death. With my bare hands! Cat hands, actually, but... God, there's a lot of you fuckers. I like how Wicksmith is still standing there. Like, I'm trying my hardest not to hit him, but... my vision's getting dark. Ah, there I go. This is why I should probably buy some potions. Yeah. Good lord. I don't know what's going on with this update. This newest update, it like crashes on loading screens. It's always just the not responding thing, and it's like, I hate that. Heal me, please, bitch. Alright, I need to go upstairs. Stairs give me some advantage. Not here, apparently. Please die! One's down. One more, and... oh, there I go. So close. He just does not care. Load save, quick save. And now we are fucking gonna sprint for the stairs as soon as we get back in. Just waiting for the game to load. Waiting for the game to load. I wish their attacks would hit each other. That'd be cool. Alright, solve bruise, and you're down. And that's my last heal. I need to be smarter about how I use those, otherwise I'm screwed. Please stop hitting me. No! See, what I'm really hoping for from the magic item store is a speed item, because speed items with this build are very useful. It's all those unsex mods you downloaded. You gotta unsex the game. Yeah, we had to unsex this game. Daggerfall, you have to download unsex mods. That's great. Because the game's so fucking horny. Ah, fuck me. Yeah, you guys are not good. I think I'd be better off just leaving, leaving, resting outside, and then breaking back in. Load. Or just turning on God mode temporarily. Like, because if we're, like... You guys see where I'm at right now. It's not going well for me. I'm literally gonna go stand outside and then break back into the building. Oh, shit. Alright. Ooh, Elven Shortsword, cool. That was a bad roll. Hey, where'd Paraster Ricksmith go? He's not here. Right, put everything in the wagon. I'm having a thought here. I think I might just, now that I've given you guys a bit of a taste of, like, what the quests are, I think I might actually go do some wilderness grinding. We might go do our training arc in the wilderness. Wait, was I wearing a... I thought I was wearing a robe there for a second. I'd be like, that's weird. I wasn't wearing one previously. Alright, you're full, you're full. Take you, wagon. Yeah? Do tell. Alright, I will... What time is it now? It is... Okay, I will loiter here. Oh, there are enemies nearby. You don't say. F9. You don't say! Clearing out, room by room, room by room by room by room by room. By room by room. Don't see guys anywhere, don't see guys, I do not care. Room by room, clearing out, room by room, room, room. Alright, all clear, all clear. I think I might have actually trapped one on the stairwell. Alright, our globe's intact, everything's intact here, that leads outside. Then you're probably up on the stair... Are you on the stairwell? Where the fuck are you? There you are. Face the wall, douchebag. I knew you'd be up here. Well, what's the translation? Because there's some stiff competition for funniest translation. Here we go. All right, job's done. Let's rest for what time is it? Still not even time. Loiter for the next 3 hours. There we go. 2, 1. Let's go talk to Wicksmith. I mean, hell, if that's how it's going to be, I'm going to go rest at the end. Or just various things in an instant. That's great. That is really good. I like that. Dun 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 diddly dun 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 dun. Yo, level up finally. All right. So we were talking about intelligence. I think speed is equally as important. Int though for our mana boost. I think we have enough will right now to level our primary skills that we need. I'm going to put some points into speed. Because that's our other primary we need. And Agi's pretty high, 72, but we need to be able to land our hits. Anyway, let's head outside and check the damage, I guess. That's hilarious. That's great. That's good. Every now and again, a mistranslation will add to something. Hello, Barrister. Well done, Feline. Take this. Thank you. There we go. Let's go see what's in stock today. Hey, I got a bunch of gold. What you got? Thank you. This is the one I think it is. I'm very grateful. Yeah. Wait, when used? When held. Okay, good. Alright, cool. I want this. Bam. Iron Dagger of Oblivion. Shocking. Magicka. Oh, right, that's the... Oh, that's better boots. I mean, that's better than the boots. So we'll go ahead and take that Cloak of Magicka as well. But I don't know if I'm going to have enough. Shirt of Fortitude. Ooh, Shirt of Fortitude would be good. Force Bolt, Shocking, Spellbook, Venom Antidote. Tell you what, I'll buy this Bracer, and then we'll come back. What do you mean I don't have enough gold? Clear. Oh shit, I don't have enough gold. That's not a good. Alright, well in that case, we'll go sell a bunch of shit in town and come back. What time is it right now in game? It's about 1 o'clock, so I'll have time. I want that Bracer though. That Bracer is like our key to victory, so to speak. In anime terms, that Bracer is going to give us... That Bracer is really going to power us up. We're going to get immensely stronger. Oh, thank you. That's probably more main quest stuff. I'm ignoring it. Actually, let's read it real quick. And if it's like, come here now, we'll go. But otherwise, read. Greetings and salutations. I hope your trip was uneventful. They say that you are keenly interested in the hauntings of Daggerfall. My father and King Lysandus were somewhat close. Should you come to visit me, I might be able to shed some light upon recent events involving Lysandus. Yep. That's for when we eventually decide to return to the main quest. For now, though, we're in the training arc. Ooh, yeah. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and just withdraw everything we have. Yep, there we go. We have about 900. Let's head to the general store and go sell all our shit. We can't leave Gothway Garden. Like, there's a lot of stuff we won't be able to sell. However, we should be able to sell enough to get that Bracer that I want. To be honest, I'm kind of sad. I'm kind of sad that that I didn't have the money for it. But that's okay. We'll go ahead and sell, and we'll switch to the wagon, and just look at all that. Fuck you, dude! Look at that. Cost $28.94. Price $8.25. Eat a dick, you asshole. Alrighty, fine. It's worth it. It's really worth it for what we're about to go buy. And we're gonna head out of town and make some of our money back selling all of our alchemy ingredients and shit soon, so it's no biggie. You just gotta avoid running over people. Alright, back inside we go. Let's go get those bracers! Ah! Alright, buy. Torgo's bracer. Buy. Yes. Alright, hell yeah. Now, we are going to be fast. See how fast... Okay, let's see how the fast fists come out now. Better. Not as high as I'd want it to be, but yeah. We got a significant boost to our speed stat now. Instant spirit body of distorted killing, which is a bit better than spiritual body, which murders various things in an instant. It sounds like the isekai naming convention, but applied to attacks. Yeah, there you go. Here's your money, buddy. Alright. Resto 46, Alteration 20. Let's say we go into the wilderness and start building that shit up. So let's go ahead and save. We're going to take the north road out of town, and we're just going to walk down it and see where it takes us. Yeah. That's interesting, because typically you don't apply that to... Basically, that's like a clickbait strategy. And I'm guessing if it's being sold chapter by chapter, then I'm guessing there are quite a few chapters named after attacks. Am I right? Or I could be wrong about that. Because, like, otherwise, why would you do that to your story? Boar's dead. Alright, F9, and here is the grind. It begins. We rest until we're fully healed. We wait for whatever enemy that's nearby to come and fight us. Oh, we got a Spriggan. Alright, that's new. Spriggan's dead. Now we rest. We cast the remainder of our spell points. And we rest until we're fully healed. And we rinse and repeat. Alright, let's go and equip a candle so we can see. And here comes another werewolf. Oh, it got me. He's 1 year old. The character? Interesting. Wait for that to respawn, load me back in. Look at that. The arboreal scent is very relaxing. I bet. Oh shit. Ow. Oh, I like how it adds the arrow to my inventory. That's great. Knight just died. Ooh, a Khajiit suit. What you got? A +9 to armor. I think I already have that equipped. No, I don't. Thank you. I'll take that. Oh, wagon, right. Yeah, since we have the wagon, we can just take all this stuff and put it in the wagon. Or, the wagon. There we go. Since we're out in the wilderness, we can just unload it and drop it all into the wagon. Got shot by an arrow. Arrow added to your inventory. I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna start doing that in like D&D and stuff. That'd be really funny. Alright. We're all hurt. Let's go ahead and use the last of our spell points, and then we'll rest until we're fully healed, which likely will not happen. I'll likely get attacked by something. Like a giant spider! That's... You guys haven't seen this enemy yet. This enemy looks terrifying when it's up-resed. For some reason, people like to enable a mod that like smooths out all the sprites and makes them look like they've been smeared with Vaseline. Like, it's fucking hideous. I can't... Oh shit, werebore. I can't see shit. Oh, that's annoying. I'm dying way too much. Luckily, the speed boost is going to help my dodge stat, but, like, only with time. I'm going to need to get beat on quite a bit for it to... Which would happen first? Me perfecting a long 9.5 star in Project Eva, or are you beating this game? Probably the 9.5 star perfected. But then again, I don't know how long the main quest is going to take me. I've heard it's quite challenging, so... The way I'm treating it is like the ultimate final challenge for my character. Did we get shot in the leg? We might have. Alright, smelling salts. Rest. I may not actually be leveled up enough to do this grinding method. Alright, where you at, you piece of shit? There you are. Ah, Flesh Atronach. Lovely. This is going to be tough. Yeah. You know what? Let's just go back to town. Let's just not use this method, huh? Let's keep doing dungeons. I think we can do this method later. For now, though, I think let's just fucking go and progress in the game. Yeah, let's head back to town. Yeah, right? I have no idea. I don't know. I think it's the jagged lines. People want it to look all smooth, like it's like hand-drawn, even though it makes it look like trash. Wait, Dancing Chasm. Oh, weird. Oh. I think the best thing we can do is just keep doing work for the Mages Guild. Yeah, no, because I actually really like the pixel art in this game. It's just some people need it to be smooth, and I'm just like, I disagree. I mean, I love a good hand-drawn sprite, but like 9, 10, 11, there is artistic value in the jagged edges, you know? Hello, Peristorwick Smith. Actually, I have a candle activated. I should deactivate that so that I'm not just wasting my candles. Hello. Give me a quest. People casting a standard circunate seat. Friend of the has been cursed and in need of some... Alright, well, no, I can't. Get quest. You know what, actually? No, I'm good. I'm gonna go and buy some... I need to buy some spells. I am really low on spells. I don't know what my total magicka is. I wish I had an on-screen number to, like, tell me, but... Alright, you're the magic item guy. I don't need to see you now. Though I'm tempted, though. Let's see what he has for sale. Everything's for sale, friend. What do you got? Featherweight, Silent, Wildfire, Unrestrainable Sandals. Free action. Force Bolts, Wizard's Fire, Paralysis, Shocking. Yeah, nothing really useful to me. I'm looking for passive skills that will boost my stats. Right, what do you got? Let's buy some spells. Buoyancy, that could be useful for grinding. Water Walking in general is just useful to have. Free action. Here, let me... Daggerfall, Restoration spells. Yeah, I don't smear it up with crap. Balina's Balm, do I have that? Hold on. Balina's Balm is 16, okay. Cure Disease, Cure Poison, Fortitude. Fortitude would be useful. How much is Fortitude? Fortitude is way too many spell points for me to use. Alright. Yep. Daggerfall, reroll. I want to see if there's an ability to... character creation command. Damn it. Alright, well, I guess I'm shit out of luck. You can't just say featherweight. I love Hachimi. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, no, I think our best bet is to keep doing quests that put us through dungeons and fighting our way through and just getting better at that. Like, I think the dungeon grind's the way to go. Keep doing quests until we get there, you know? Right now, Resto 46. Alteration 20, 4620, that should be enough to get me to... And I think I just hit Conjurer, so I need to have mine at 4717. So I need to level up my Restoration a little bit more. So we're going to go for the old school method. Probably not, actually. I don't know. We'll try it a few times until we get that one extra point, and then we'll do some more quests until we get to the next rank. Rest until fully healed. There we go. Yeah, this is kind of, like, this one's kind of grindy. I'm hoping that I get enough dungeons just to make... There it goes! Hell yeah, that's what I needed. Alright. Alright, 4720. That will get me to the Enchanter rank. What's my current rep with the guild? Rep 59. That puts me almost at Warlock level. Like, my rep is high enough. I can just grind and get to where I need to be from here. So, yes. I need to find the lowest magicka cost alteration spell. That's what I need to do. I need to find the lowest magicka cost alteration spell. What time is it now? It is 20:52. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and rest for 12 hours, see where it puts me. Yeah, I think we need to buy the cheapest restoration and alteration spell and then use those to grind up. I should from now on, what I'll be doing is I'll be doing that. I mean, hopefully I won't have to do that shit off camera, because after a certain point, like, I'll just be doing the shit I naturally need to do. Like, mainly just because going out into the wilderness is far too lethal right now. 9, 10, 11, that's 3 hours, so we'll loiter for 3. Let's go in, talk to the magic salesman. Hello. Let's find the cheapest alteration spell. Or the cheapest restoration spells. Because that 5 cast, that's pretty good. Because the way that leveling works in the game is that every time you cast a spell, you have a certain of it leveling you up. So what matters is that you get the most casts possible per rest. It looks as though that's the best one I'm going to get for restoration. So let's do alteration spells. Imagine you're an innkeeper and all of a sudden a random girl comes in, runs into the room, crashes under the bench, sleeps for 12 hours, and then bolts out of it. Right? Yeah, there's a lot of funny comedy. There's a lot of comedy to be found from just reacting to the way that NPCs reacting to the way you act in a game. Hold on, let me find the video. There's a great video about this. Oh.
The Dragonborn. Yeah, I know him.
Trying to find it, actually. NCS artist, Dragonborn.
The Dragonborn? Yeah.
Here.
The Dragonborn? Yeah, he just appears in the middle of town. He says he fast-traveled, and then wanders around jumping up and down. Then he fucking scarfs down a cheese wheel, gets a contract to kill some bandits, and changes armor instantly like a wizard. He goes around chatting with everyone like a homeless person on skooma, and then fucking vanishes.
Isn't that great? That one always makes me chuckle. While T-posing, right. Actually, I don't even think I have a third-person character model. I think I'm just a floating pair of hands most of the time. Imagine there was a ghost in your world that all they ever did was fought other monsters and did relatively mundane shit. Yeah, I think I bought the cheapest resto spell. Alright, let's head back, and we are gonna fucking get our money's worth for that in-room. You guys have heard of rat grind? Well, now get ready for sleep grind, where we level up by sleeping. Here's how we do it. Step 1, smelling salts. Step 2, rest until fully healed. And this is the tricky part. Step 3, smelling salts. Alright, you with me so far? Alright, step 4, rest until fully healed. Alright, step 5, smelling salts. Step 6, rest until fully healed. You guys picking up what I'm putting down here? Step 6, question if this is actually working. Step 7, return to grind. This is getting silly. This is what gym bros do when they can't train. They wake up, they smell salts, they sleep for 8 hours, they wake up, they smell salts, they sleep for 8 hours, they wake up, they smell salts, they sleep for 8 hours. And we do this repeatedly until we level up. This is why I want off-screen grinding to be an anime. I want the whole show to just be like the main character's internal monologue and like him having repeated existential crisis as he questions whether or not his grinding methods are even working. We wake up, snort cocaine, and sleep. Pretty much. That's tough. That's a tough routine. But I guarantee you'll lose weight. You might even lose your life. Yep, restoration's going up. It's almost at 50%. I became the greatest wizard of all. How? I don't want to talk about it. I can't tell you my method. I shave a few frames off by waking up. This is fucking ridiculous. I had an auto clicker do this for me once. We're gonna be doing shit like this in Morrowind too. Like, oh man, I moved too slow. Yeah, episode 1, the end of the first Morrowind stream is gonna be me swimming into a wall. And I'm gonna end the stream and then walk away from my computer and let my character swim into a wall repeatedly overnight. Until their athletic skills are maxed out. Ours is just daily cocaine. Yeah, gotta do your daily dose of skooma. Wake up, skooma, sleep, repeat. That's how you become a that's how you become Archmage. Archmage. God, I love the Elder Scrolls. These games are fucking awesome. This is so stupid. I'm waiting until we get a level up. That's my goal. Once we get a level up, I'll go ahead and head back to the Mages Guilds. And we'll see what magical items they have for sale after I sell some stuff. Because I have the reputation to get, like, most of the way through the, hold on, let's see what my reputation's at. 59 reputation will put me at... 59 rep will put me at... Yeah, that puts me at Enchanter rank. That's 2 ranks ahead of where I'm at, so... My skill is what's lacking, not my rep. You quest for rep, you grind for skill. It's been a month and they're still doing it. Oh, yeah. Let's get those 2 buffed skills up to 90. Because I plan on wearing those until the end of the game, until I find something better. I'm likely going to lose the in-room before I finish my grind. So is this better or worse than the rat grind? Because the rat grind was fun. She has mastered the smell of... She has mastered the spell of smelling salts. She is truly unstoppable. Get out. There's just salt covering every surface and she's just sitting there shaking with arcane energy. The rat grind doesn't have smelling salts. It does. You're right, it doesn't, but it also does. It has a naked person with a sword taller than they are attacking rats, so that's worth something too, if you ask me. I want someone to show up on the stream and be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Someone who actually knows the game too is like, "Why are you doing it like this?" Hey man, the grind don't stop. I'm gonna level up any second now, I feel it. Yes, I will be doing this kind of grinding off stream, which means I'm gonna have to plan it ahead. So what's the most ridiculous grind you guys have ever done in a game? Because for me, and we're gonna run it, we're probably not, it's probably gonna be one of the quests we do end up doing, but I'm not gonna like it. Mine would be the artifact weapon grind. Or not artifact, that would be the Zodiac weapon grind in Final Fantasy XIV. We're not there yet, but we'll get there, and it's really depressing because it's so much work to get the iconic weapon for your class that instantly gets replaced the second you progress any further in the game. Talk of yeah, instead of normalizing the grind, I want them to normalize this. They just keep conjuring salt and throwing it all over the room, and then they just pass out in a pile of salt. Hey, look at that. 90% of Daggerfall players quit smelling salt. That's the title. That is the title of the stream. Thank you, Ghost. That is so much better than that is so much better than the other title. That is fucking brilliant. Oh, that tickles me pink. Oh, goodness. Tess 2, Daggerfall 5. 90% of Daggerfall players quit before smelling salts before leveling up. The Salt Mage, the Room of Torture. You know what's great about this? You know what's perfect about all of this? There's the janitor. The janitor's standing right there. So I cast smelling salts 1,000 times, throwing salt all over the rugs, walls, ceilings, and closet, and this motherfucker sweeps it up. His life is hell. Oh, that's brilliant. The Salt Mage. He's actually very nice. She's actually really nice. She's just got some unusual methods of magery. I'm gonna, like, return to the guild with max stats, and they'll be like, they told us what you did. It's... the whole town's talking about it. We can't have you in the guild anymore. You're a fucking embarrassment. Now that everyone knows the salt grind method, the balance of magic in our world has been completely thrown off. She's just got some habits. This poor fucking janitor. Because, like, well, it depends on what the spell actually is. In my mind, it's she's conjuring... right? She's conjuring salt from her hands and just throwing it all over the room. Like, she's smelling it, but she's casting it so fast that most of it's just dropping onto the ground. Have you read the latest Black Horse Courier? It tells of a mage who filled an entire inn-room with salt. How long? I just want to level up once. That's all I want. That's all I'm asking for. She's conjuring it, sniffing it, and just dropping it on the floor. Yeah. Alright, 56. I'm trying to get... yeah, I need to get up to... like, my rep level is... Enchanter, so I need 55... Oh, shit, I should probably be leveling my alteration, actually. Alright, my resto's where it needs to be. My alteration, on the other hand, is it where it needs to be for magician? 21 is where it needs to be. 21? Alright, we just need to level that up once. Slowfall's alteration, right? Yes. Okay, thank God. Perfect. Alright, we're done. What time is it? 22:34. In the eyes of the law of Daggerfall, you are a fucking disgrace. Alright, we'll sleep for the full 12. Open the inn door and just smelling salts pour out. All the members of the guild have quit the guild in order to engage in the salt grind. Alright, and then we'll loiter for an hour once we get to the Mages Guild. Actually, I need to head to the general store and sell some shit, so this works out. We'll just head south of the Dancing Chasm. Go on foot here, I don't want to risk hitting these guys. 31 gold. You're a sack of shit, Gene. Here, buy this. Thank you. Yeah, we're back to being broke, so that's good. And our equipment's gonna start breaking soon. We got to make some money. Yeah, it's at the point now where if you have any sort of magical talent whatsoever and walk into that inn, you just fucking faint. Like, wagon. Okay, I have a bunch of ingredients and armor and weapons here I need to sell. That was weird that he didn't let me sell them. Let's head back just in case. If not, we might need to head out of town to a pawn shop. Hello, officer. Okay, you're not attacking me, that's good. Or because I broke into my own guild that I was guarding. Hey, asshole, I got things I want to sell. That's all, you don't want any... Wow, okay. In that case, we're out of here. Let's head to a nearby... Let's head to an alchemist. Hey, looking for... Looking for an alchemist. They have one in Tunbeth Hamlet. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yep, we're going. They know of the smelling salt. Oh boy, let's drink some of this coffee. Yeah, now I need to just sell something to cover my repair costs. All right, we got a guild, we got a shop. Shops are orange. We can ask once we get into town where the alchemist is. What time is it? Okay, it's roughly 3 o'clock. Okay. Hello, sir. I'm looking for alchemists. Bargain pharmaceutical. Well, yes, the normal person. God, you're a dick. A racist dick. Hello, ma'am. Alchemists, pharmaceuticals. But I'm being polite. Okay, thank you. Fucking... Duh, man, I hate this town. Wow, that's a ways off. Power word salt. Alrighty. Like, we heard you were that salt mage. We want nothing to do with you. You'll spit salt into our wounds. Alright, we're going on foot from here. Hello, horsey. Hey. You're actually helpful. Let's talk to you. Sell. Wagon. I have so much to sell today. fucking... This country, man. I swear. Alright, alchemist shop. Bargain pharmaceuticals to our left. Where you at? Hey, how's it going? Oh my god! What's wrong with your... Oh, you're an elf! That's what's wrong with your face. Okay. My bad, sir. What am I selling? Oh, it's in the wagon. Instantly walks in, insults you to your face, and then she's like, "Oh, I'm just kidding. Let's forget that just happened. That was embarrassing." You're getting treated like an actual crack addict, right? Next person being polite will know why they call me the salt smeller. Runs up to someone, casts smelling salts on myself 15 times, and then passes out. You're like, damn. Yeah, now we're real uncomfortable. Alright. Now to head to the general store, and, no thank you. Anyway, let's head up to this, supply store. What time is it, actually? 7 a.m. Alright, I always go to this store, but I mean, I never get treated well. I should probably stop coming here. Hello, sir. Let's repair our shit. Here, let me unequip everything first. There we go. There we go. You and you. And now... Oh, hey, now we're rocking mostly steel. Hell yeah, that's good news. We're still missing some pieces, but overall we're doing well. Hello, sir. I'd like you to repair my shit. Specifically, these items are the most important ones. Info. When used. Okay, we're gonna get rid of that one real soon. In fact, we might get rid of that one right now. We're gonna hold on to that in our inventory. We gotta repair that. Iron Will. That's useful. Torgo's Bracer. Alright. You, and you. Jesus! Sir! What the hell? Well, it looks silly now, but I mean... There we go. I just need a cooler cloak. I'll sell that. Here. Oh, you don't want it. I don't want it. Yo, give me that. Give me my money back, you fucking asshole. We got a boomer! Hey, Fox, don't know why that sound alert didn't play. How you doing, man? Alright, we need a better cloak. Formal cloak is decent. Ooh, I like that one. How much is this one? That one. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is the classic look, you know. We got the blue cloak and everything. Hell yeah. Man, I miss the level. I love the customization. Slept the entire day. Damn. You must feel really good or really bad right now then, because that's how that goes. She goes into an inn room, snorts salt for 30 fucking hours, and then comes to my store and insults me. Okay, yeah, so 4 hours. 4 hours of loitering. I feel like Peach is as tall as Millie from Trigun. Wow, that's a take. You've watched the entire Carter's funeral. Really? I was wondering who would. By order of the Archmagister of the Iliac Bay and the Council of the Mages Guild of Gothway Garden, Feline II, the Khajiit, is henceforth promoted to the rank and title of Enchanter. Your devotion and prowess is thus noted. Strive ever forward. Alright, let's take a look here. We have our skill of... Okay, so Enchanter rank is where we're at now. Enchanter 55, 21. Let's take a look here at our stats. We have 56, 21. Hell yeah, we're exactly where we need to be on the spell curve. But we need to go snort more salt. Oh wow, that's crazy. Oh yeah, you're right. So yeah, either Mario is tiny, or Peach is like stupidly tall. Wow, I never thought about that. Because like, okay, here's the question. Is Super Mario his actual height, or is he just Mario? Because Mario's very short. Alright, we gotta get to the bottom of this. How tall is Mario? He's 5'1", so he's short. You're looking at the height. Let's look at the height chart. Yeah, Peach is taller than Luigi. So even Luigi qualifies as a short king. She's 6 feet. Absolutely. She's like Millie. Wow, that makes me like her a lot more now. Hell yeah, giant women. the janitor's like, oh dear, not this again. My mercantile skill is improved. From what? Snorting salt? Peach is 6'4". Damn. Yeah, we did it. We leveled up by doing drugs. All right, let's. Ooh, this is tough actually because it doesn't show our bonus. It doesn't show our boost. Because then we'll be wasting points. Shit. I got 4 points to spend. Let's fuck it, speed. 94, yeah, so that's close to being maxed. Alright, so to get to the rank that my reputation puts me at, 50, 55, 20. Oh shit! I need to actually go do a quest. I need to get my reputation slightly higher to reach the rank of Warlock. You know, let's do the mana grind first, and then we'll do the rep grind. Alright, so our goal now is 63 resto, 25 alteration. For anyone who's just tuning in, if you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm currently trying to level up my restoration skills by spamming low-level spells until my skills go up. Ideally, I could go explore some dungeons. Oh, I've run out of room time. Yep, like I said I would. Yo, hey guy, how about 30 more days? So I can use your room as my salt den. Am I gonna keep doing this? I don't know if I'm gonna keep doing this. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Well, we're here. We might as well, you know. Let's just keep it going. Keep that salt grind going. 57. We're almost at our goal now. Yeah, our Warlock skill goal is 63. Also, if you notice, the health bars are changing color. That's because we're getting a lot more health. Wow. D8%? I'm level 6 now. I wonder what the level cap in this game is. Daggerfall level cap. Oh, it depends. It varies on your character. Okay. Level 30. Between levels 20 and 30 is how it goes. Alright. Let's say we go explore the wilderness and see what we find. I feel like that'd be fun. That'd be more fun than this, at least. Oh, shit, I got pickpocketed. How much money did they take? Not a bad amount. Alright, we're fine then. Look how fast my punches are now. Let's rest till the morning at least, and then at sunrise we'll go out and hit the lands. That will be... We'll rest for 6 hours. How about that? We gotta watch that. We gotta watch that video sometime during the stream, though. We gotta watch that video that compares like all the different sizes of open worlds, because I find that video to be fascinating. Oh shit! Did I just run over someone's cow or something? All right, we're good. In fact, let's rest here. A couple hours. Just wait for the rain to stop. Well, fuck me. All right. Into the wilderness we go! Let's go, horsey! Clip clop, 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 clip clop. We'll fight monsters and shit. And then there's gonna come a point where I'm gonna have to start spending money on trainers to level up my skills. That will cost quite a bit. But we're not there yet. What I'm looking for is little columns of light in the different distance so I can start gathering those waystones. That'll level up my skill. What else we got? Oh, we got the ocean. That's cool. I don't want to go there. Actually, are we at the coastline? Yeah, we're getting close to the coastline. If I had a boat, we could take to the seas, but I don't got a boat yet. Maybe one day. Don't bother me when I'm smelling my salts. Now here, the strange cat lady pours salt into your hands. Have some on the house. I will now go back to my salt lair. Do not interrupt me. She slams the end door. This is a hallucination. She's still smelling salt. Damn. Well, my original idea was the Piccolo training method of just surviving in the wilderness, but... How old is this game? Well, this is Daggerfall Unity. This is a remaster that came out recently. It's fan-made. It's pretty awesome. It's kind of like a source port, you know? Like how you have Z-Doom for Doom and shit. This released very recently. The game itself is... Hold on. I actually don't know. This was one of those games I was waiting to play until this remaster came out. But now that it's out, I have a blast with this game. It's very old, though. No, waiting around that tab to load. I'll tell you when I get the information. Me and Ground Sergeant have traveled a great distance. Like, damn, a world this big? Yeah, absolutely. The world's huge, man. So yeah, okay. So all of this. That's this country. That's this country, right? Well, you have access to this entire region here. Every one of these places is as big. You have the Alakir Desert, where the Redguard are from, which takes up 2 pages, apparently. That's crazy. But, yeah. No, the game's huge. Guys, smelling salt's quick. Like I said, we need to... This is... I think this one held the world record for a while. I don't remember what toppled it, but... Yeah, there was like an era where it's like... like, a lot of earlier games actually had bigger worlds because over time people started to realize... Oh, there's an island in the distance there. I have this amulet of water walking. Let's say we just run across the ocean until we get there. Daggerfall is awesome! Let's go, Jesus Horse! So, because it still counts as your movement, even though you're riding a horse, the horse can just run on the water. Oh yeah, that one, Minecraft's huge. I think now's the time to watch that video. Let me pause the game real quick and we'll pop that video on. Oh wait, hold on. Let me get the year for you. 1996. So this came out a year before me. It released a year before Alex. There's a specific... Here it is, by Horizon. You know what? Let's use Chrome Capture. There we go. That seems safer. There we go. And bop. Let's check this out. I actually haven't played Arkham Knight yet. Oh wow, Arkham Knight's smaller than Fortnite. Weird. Oh, this is updated too, so we have a bunch of new games. Grand Theft Auto 3, 9 kilometers squared. Fallout 4 is pretty big, yeah. But does that count? Hold on, hold up. Does that count? I don't think that counts. Most of that game map is not... Oh, they're boats. Boats exist. I'm stupid. Let's go back to GTA 3 then. Hold on a sec. Yeah, most of that doesn't count. Wait, no, there's boats in GTA 3. I'm stupid. Facepalm again. You guys can still hear the game audio, can't you? I'm sorry. Let me mute that real quick. Alright. LC was better built. Ah, okay. Spider-Man's is really good. Again, Spider-Man, most of that map you can't even use. Right? Groovy but small. Also, Vintage, it's great to see you, man. How you been? I haven't played the Ghost Warrior. I haven't played the Sniper Ghost Warrior games. I've heard mixed things about them. I know they don't review well, but they have a dedicated audience. Ghost of Tsushima. I don't know, do you guys think it's wrong for me to say, like, the only part of the open world this should count is the part of the world you can actually go on? I'm alright. Alright, hell yeah, man. Yeah, no, Vice City was very tight. That's the way I describe Vice City. There's Skyrim, Red Dead Redemption, good old Oblivion. I still love Oblivion to this day. Also, you ever notice how, like, there's a kind of idea... Oh, sorry. There's the idea of, like, how you design your open world. So, like, GTA typically tends to go for islands. But, like, Skyrim doesn't give a fuck. Red Dead seems to be alright with it. But yeah, Oblivion, yeah, there's a big old chunk down here that's just missing. It's weird. Cyberpunk's the same way. I haven't played any Assassin's Creed game past 4. Far Cry 3. That was a big map. That was great. You know, I feel like we can just put on our own music. Let's put on our own music. I don't like this guy's music. There's Far Cry 5. PUBG. I wonder if they're actually going to include Daggerfall in this. There's Tears of the Kingdom. So yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2 felt huge to me. Anywhere I went, it would take a long time to get there. Yo, hello Akahadron, how you doing, man? E5 fucked off with the islands anyway, right? Yeah, they can. Oh. You know what's sad? I haven't played most of these games. Like, the original version of this video, I was able to go like, oh yeah, but I'm so behind on, like, modern gaming now that, like, most of these I haven't actually played. Yo, I'm the tutorial bird in Celeste, lol. Hey! I played a bit more of that off stream and ended up liking it. I'm bringing Vea with me, my girlfriend with me next time I play, so I think I'll have a lot more fun. Guild Wars! Shit. You got an ad right now? Damn. That sucks. Welcome back. I was just telling you that I played a bit more of that off screen and had a really good time. So, I'll bring the girlfriend with me, and we'll play that late in the future. Yeah. I needed the girlfriend there to encourage me. Sometimes you just need her. Playing Celeste single is a challenge run. Oh, I love how the lines are getting shorter because the worlds are getting so much bigger. DayZ, a game I still have not played. Good old Black Flag. Love this game. Mostly ocean, but the game is mostly boat, so it works out that way. Somebody was talking about this. We started talking about the size of Daggerfall's world, so we had to check out this video. I beat 4C, lol. What's 4C? Oh, the seaside. Yeah, because you got your... Huh. Oh, crap, yeah. That's a game I actually really want to play, is Test Drive Unlimited. Just, I love the idea of, like, open world racing. The Crew 2. Woo! Yeah, Just Cause 2 is massive when it came out. Not 3C yet. Fuel. That's another game I want to try out. I've heard good things about Fuel. Yeah, because America. Indeed, yeah, the entire country's there. Yeah, now we're getting into the crazy shit. So, here's the Elder Scrolls Arena. The very first game in the series. And here's Minecraft, I believe. Yup. USA. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'll check that out. No Man's Sky. That's... Oh, well, of course. Did you seriously not include Daggerfall? Oh, you motherfucker. Daggerfall's not as big as Arena, but... I play that! Good old Starfield. So I guess next would be Elite Dangerous or Star Citizen, right? Yeah, they left out a lot of games like that I think would fill in the map quite well. No Elite Dangerous. What a shame. This one's fun to watch too. But yeah, Daggerfall falls somewhere in there. Kind of ruined the entire point of me watching it by not having Daggerfall. Shakes my fist at you. Well, back to exploring the wilderness and trying to get to Jesus Island. Right? When is Spore gonna come? Or am I old? I mean, I plan on playing Spore. Oh yeah, Spore should be on that list too. Holy shit. You can't actually go... Yeah, exactly. So does it even count as an open world? Same thing goes for No Man's Sky or Elite Dangerous. But then again, like... Yeah, okay. Is that an island? I hope that's an island I can actually go to, and I'm not just running across the ocean right now. Am I just running across the ocean right now? I am. I'm running up to the Tulun region. Alright, fuck it. Let's see what's in the Tulun region. So yeah, there's actually... This is probably all under... I can probably go under this water if I want. I would just need to unequip my water walking gear, and I don't want to do that. Let's say we make our way to the nearest dungeon and start exploring. What? Oh, I'm there. Yo, Edgelord, thank you for the sub, friend. Good to see you. How you guys been? It's only a small part of the water. Yeah, you can get a boat and you crash the system. If you get a boat, you can actually travel across the ocean. How you been, Edgelords? What's 5C? Oh, yeah, the seaside of level 5. Got it. Right, so dungeons, where's the nearest one? Fuck! Fun Daggerfall. Ah, that's Privateer's Hold. Alright, let's just travel back to Gothway Garden. But yeah, there's a bit of a taste of the world for you guys. It's massive. Start clearing out all the dungeons. Yeah. And we're gonna go ahead and travel on foot. And yeah. We're going back. Yep. Hey, the good news is now I can cut across the ocean because of my water walking. Oh, I'm sorry, edgelords. That's a bummer. The game map is the size of Great Britain. Hell yeah. So yeah, the reason why games aren't made this way, and only recently have big maps come back into style, is because they suck to interact with. Like, a world this big hardly functions. And, like, this has taken years of work to get it to this point. But I don't hate it. I think it can be really cool. It's just, yeah, it's fast travel required. You fast travel constantly in this game, because going anywhere on foot would take literal days. So, like, for example, let's say I want to go... I'm here right now, and I want to go all the way down here to Grimage Minster. That's real. That 9 days travel time, that's real travel time. If I were to try to ride there on foot, it would take me that long. So we're not going to do that. Let's go to Castle Masterwing. Have I been there yet? I'm guessing the places that are orange are places I've already been. Yeah, so we're gonna head. What we're gonna do is we're gonna head southeast, which will take how long? Take one. Oh, hour. Sorry, not days, hours. Now make a map this big, world map this big without fast travel. Yeah, that would be interesting because then you'd have to just start like, I think a map of Earth. However, it's like in the far future and there's like super fast travel. That'd be awesome. Like not like fast travel as in teleporting. I mean, you get in your fucking R-Wing or your X-Wing or whatever and you fly to wherever you want to go. You just get like subsonic aircraft is just common use. Probably better do that on an alien world actually. Foot. Alright, now we're going to check out the Woodwing Graveyard. Cool. I was jogging, then I zoned out, and now I'm here. Damn. So yeah, now we got the speed boost. Let's see how that helps us. We have a skeleton, pretty normal early game enemy that has fucked us up. Done. Alright. Then we'll go ahead and salve our brews. And we'll use up the rest of our mana with smelling salts, and then we'll rest until we're fully healed. Yeah, right? Concord, where are you from? So they had that in Star Wars Galaxies in its last month, and it's sad that games can't even attempt that half the time. It's a lot to do, and a lot of times what you want instead is more like what GTA... Okay, so one of my favorite things about GTA San Andreas is that the size of its world is a lie. Like, when you play San Andreas back when you were a kid, you're like, this is an entire country. Like, it felt like it. Like, when I was a kid playing GTA San Andreas, it felt like I got to explore all of LA and a chunk of Nevada, and it felt real to me, you know? Driving took just long enough to get somewhere to feel like it was far away, you know? It, like, mastered the illusion. And I think mastering that illusion is far more valuable than real open world scale simulation. I think this is cool that they did it. I don't think it's necessary, man. Because, okay, I played Elite Dangerous. That universe feels big. However, when you realize that you're talking to the same 3 NPCs, when you have like the same 3 NPCs at every spaceport, the world starts to feel small. Mass Effect is a game that's not even open world, and the Mass Effect universe feels massive because of how well fleshed out the writing is. Because they've mastered the illusion of making a world seem big, you know? Little Straight Robes did the job. Yep. San Andreas is like a masterclass on how to make a world feel big without it actually being big. Morrowind did that really well too. Dragon's Dogma also does it fantastically. You limit things like the player's speed, their draw distance. Like, GTA San Andreas, like when it came out, one of the things that made the HD Definitive Edition so terrible was them... oh, hey, an orc! Our first orc! Bye, orc. I feel bad. Poor orc. Orcs get a bad rap in this game, man. Alright. But, in San Andreas, when the HD version came out, you could just see Mount Chiliad from Grove Street, and it fucking killed the illusion. And it's like, oh, instantly we know the world's small because you can see that it's small. The illusion just goes away. Good luck. Problem with big maps is you have to fill them. It was in the 90s because it was really cool shit at the time. We can't do that now. The USA parody, it's like 10 times bigger than San Andreas. Yo, I would love... That is fucking awesome. So there's this amazing modding project for Morrowind. A lot of people consider Morrowind, in the Elder Scrolls community, consider Morrowind to be like the peak Elder Scrolls game. There is this project in Morrowind modding called Tamriel Rebuilt, where they are literally just adding the rest of the world town by town, city by city, country by country over time. Because the original idea was that in Morrowind... okay, so in Morrowind, it's called Morrowind, but you don't actually get to explore all of Morrowind. You only get to explore the island peninsula known as Vardenfell. However, people wanted to explore the whole island, so they started working on mods to add the rest of Morrowind in. And it's been like 15, 20 years in the making at this point. However, it's been making rapid progress. And there's a strong possibility that all of Tamriel might eventually make it into the mod. That's awesome. That's fucking sick. Especially in San Andreas, because like you actually physically get to go to Liberty City and Vice City. I love that. I love the idea of just, all right, we know where the standard of detail is. Let's slowly work on adding the rest of the world. That's the MMO method that I love so much. Like Final Fantasy XIV, in the beginning, you only get access to Eorzea. However, as time goes on and they flesh out more and more of the game worlds, it's like, oh, in this expansion we go to Japan, in this expansion we go to the Empire place, or the Moon, or some alternate world. But over time, the world map of Final Fantasy XIV begins to fill out with more countries and such. No, they didn't. Thank God. I love this. This is really cute, but I think that the Morrowind way of doing things is better. Very intention, hand-designed maps. Yeah, isn't that crazy? I did not know that. That's nuts. But yeah, being able to explore all of the PS2 locations in San Andreas would be awesome, especially with like Liberty City stories existing. So we know what's the difference between modern day Liberty City and 90s Liberty City? Well, now we know, you know? It's pretty awesome. I love this Monkey Island-ass music. It's great. I think what I'm going to do is head back into the inn, and or inside the dungeon, and I'm going to rest for 12 hours and see if the rain stops. Make it all drivable. Damn. Yeah. That's rad. Alright. No. At least the rain stopped. I still can't see shit. What time is it? Well, it's 4 in the morning. No wonder I can't see anything. Oh yeah, the reason why I'm going back inside is because I can't see shit. And I gotta rest. Alright, now let's go. No. Oh, finally I can see. Okay, now... From here, what we want to do... Oh yeah, one of the cool things they removed from later Elder Scrolls games is this. Come on, do it, bitch. There you go. Climbing. You can just scale up walls. It's really awesome. Yeah, we gotta find the other dungeon entrance, because there's 2 dungeons here. Yeah. I think Morrowind works really... genuinely, I think the best use of a procedurally generated world is probably Minecraft. Because, like, Minecraft, by its very nature, the world isn't just a place to put content in. It's like, it is the content. The ground you walk on, the trees you see, the animals you hunt, that is the content. Whereas in Daggerfall, this world's so big, but what's the content? The content is the monsters you fight and the dungeons you explore. Other than that, you're basically it's just a thing you travel through on occasion. Here we go, climb up the bush. And... Alright, let's go explore this tomb. Whoa! Oh, I think there's an imp trapped in the wall. Well, you enjoy being trapped in the wall, friend. Yeah, that was the smart... I think that was the smart call for Morrowind. Especially with, like, how strong, like, the identity of Morrowind is as a setting. Like, the cultural identity of Morrowind's really strong. I mean, and also, like, it worked out for Skyrim and Oblivion as well. Ooh, is that a right? Okay, I have a right. I already have a right. Okay, leather, buckler. Alright, we're just gonna go ahead and take all that. And we'll fall back to the entrance when we need to unload into our wagon. Really, a rat? That's all you got for me, is a rat? What the hell? Alright, well, I guess we're done here already. This dungeon's a wash. You want to access your wagon and stay in the Covenant Vaults? Yep. It's one of the reasons why a lot of people prefer like 2D Zelda. I've heard, like, I know for a while a lot of people prefer 2D Zelda because, like, in a lot of times Zelda areas are really well designed until you get to that big open field in the center. Like, you have all your different locations that are super well intentioned and designed and well thought out, and then you go into the center of the map and you just have a big fucking field. And, like, sometimes that field's fun, just fun to ride your horse and stuff, but, like, in the 2D games, everything's very interconnected in a way that, like Minish Cap, Link to the Past, different things. It's all very interconnected in a very, like, almost like Metroidvania-esque way. Hyrule Field, yeah. Did I call it Hylian Field? But yeah, the Hyrule Field is just a fucking field, you know? Anyway, let's go do some more work for the guild. I'm stalling. I've stalled long enough. Let's go. Let's go back. I think now that I got that speed boost, I'm going to be doing a lot better in dungeons, so it's fine. And besides, yeah, it's just a field. Like, you feel in Ocarina of Time where the moment you leave, you leave, like, these really well-designed areas, and then it's just a big-ass field, and it's just like, yes, how dare you stall. I wasn't stalling. I have a room at the Dancing Chasm for 600 hours. Yippee. Alright, let's ride back to the guild hall. Clippity cloppity, clippity cloppity, gotta be careful not to run into anyone with my horse or they'll splatter. They totally will. Like, if I smack into someone on this horse, they just die. Yeah, it's amazing how we have, like, now we have 3 styles of mainline Zelda games. We have, like, the original, we have the 2D games, we have the 3D, oh no, we have 4 actually, because we have, you know, original 2D style, the top down, then we have Link to the Past, then we have 3D, and then we have open world, then we have, like, Breath of the Wild style. Like, it's, like, been reinvented 4 separate times. Then you can even count in, like, spin-offs if you want to talk that ones that are only dungeons, like 4 Swords or Triforce Heroes. 8, 9, 10, 11, 4-hour rest. I'm not saying it's better or worse, I just find it interesting. Because, like, for some people, riding that horse around in the Hyrule Field, that was content. That was what they needed. Because, like, I know for me, I enjoyed that. Even on the 3DS version, like, riding in Hyrule Field had this, like, magical, adventurous feeling to it. I'm personally more of a Great Sea fan, just because I think sailing's cooler than horseback riding. And, like, having all the little enemies attack you and stuff, and all the little islands you could find in Wind Waker was my shit. Give me a quest. Ah, this one, I think, is just perfect for you. Archmage offers an enchanted item to the person who returns to him a certain stolen belonging. We have scryed its location, and now only lack the brave soul who will retrieve it. Are you willing? It was annoying before getting to Epona. Yeah, absolutely. The bunny ears did help. Splendid! You'll find a stolen cloth amulet in a labyrinth called Hartham's Hold. Return it here, and you'll receive an enchanted saber capable of undoing any effects of paralysis. Does that sound worth your while, Enchanter? The offer is good for the next 14 days, so hasten your steps. Alright, we're going to Hartham's Hold to go get that sword back. Hell yeah. They weren't a thing in... Oh shit, yeah, you're right. They don't... Well, you could get it, they just wouldn't do what they did in, They just didn't do what they did in, Majora's Mask. That's totally true, I forgot. Alright, Hartham's Hold. What's cool about this is you can just click this and it'll teleport you to the objective, and there you go. You know what? Okay, here's my... I actually want to talk a bit about this, and I think I'll talk about this as I go through the dungeon. There are 2 games that I think do what I like to call travel progression better than any game. Because typically the way it works, like let's say something like GTA, in the beginning of the game, especially like San Andreas, let's take San Andreas for example. Your early game vehicles you consistently have access to are your feet, bikes, and slow-ass cars unless you know specifically where to look. Like the way the game rewards exploration by you finding out where the good cars spawn, you can consistently go there over and over again to get your good cars. And then eventually you get planes, helicopters, a jetpack. By the end of the game, you can just jetpack across the environment without even having to use a vehicle. I don't know why you would, because you don't get radio stations, but like with the fucking Harrier, you can get across the map super fast, right? And so that game has what I like to call travel progression, where in the beginning you're slow, but you get faster as the game goes on. A game that I think does travel progression in a way that I think... 2 games that I think that do travel progression brilliantly are Morrowind and Dragon's Dogma. So Morrowind has... when you first play Morrowind, one of the biggest complaints is it's fucking slow. You move so slow in Morrowind, right? Well, as time goes on and your athletic skills builds passively just by you moving, eventually you move like Doomguy speed through the map. And you begin to be able to lightly jog from settlement to settlement in full plate armor, moving faster than Doomguy, and it's fucking awesome. Oblivion has the same thing, but it kind of disrupts it with horseback riding. But because you're always on foot, you can feel your character get stronger. Are they slow? I didn't. Yeah. Good news. Boss man has left. Hell yeah. But you can like feel your character get stronger speed-wise, you know? Like I hope I'll talk about it later, never mind. But Dragon's Dogma is a game I think that also does it really well, because in Dragon's Dogma, it's a lot simpler. You have a sprint in the game, and the sprint is very good, but it drains your stamina rapidly. So like, if you had this, so as you level up passively throughout the game, you gain more stamina naturally just by leveling up, and by the end of the game, you're able to just quickly sprint from town to town, and it helps the game feel really big in the early game, but as you go throughout, it feels like the world starts to feel small because of how fast you are. It's really rad. And I don't know if this is the case, but I really hope in Dragon Ball Kakarot you start that game walking and end that game flying. I don't like non-diegetic fast travel personally. I know there's a lot of people who need it. Personally, I do not. If I have fast travel, I want it to be something because of something that exists in the world. Like an example of I think would be of diegetic fast travel would be like the carriages in Skyrim or the Silt Striders in Morrowind. Like when I play Skyrim on the channel, I'm going to use those carriages. I'm not going to use the fast travel. But otherwise, you have to get there first. Yeah. Oh, you mean that way. Yeah, that's great. That's honestly a great improvement on what Oblivion did. Because Oblivion was too much. Oblivion was just like, for what it was just click anywhere and you can go anywhere. But yeah, the Fallout, okay, I get what you mean. Absolutely, yeah. Having to find a location first and then, yeah. The taxis, absolutely. The taxis are fantastic. I love the taxis. I love the flight paths in World of Warcraft. That's one of the things I hold strongly above 14. I think overall Final Fantasy 14 is just WoW but better. However, in the travel progression is something that WoW does so much better than 14. Are they? Hell yeah. Lamau, I got the Stream Reddit notification. Hell yeah. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and just access my wagon, I suppose. But yeah, like my idea, like the thing I like about fast travel is it should cost you something, or it should be something that's just a natural extension of your character. going, like, maybe it doesn't have to be a Dragon Ball game, but, like, I would that's one of the reasons why I want to play, Dragon Ball Online. I never got a chance to play it, and I would love the idea of just, in the beginning of the game, you walk, by the end, you're flying. I love that idea. That's also just a cool thing about Dragon Ball. Like, if you're a good enough fighter, you can just fly. I always love that idea. In Dragon Ball, you need things like the Flying Nimbus, or like a spaceship if you're Bulma. I think I should prioritize items of value and stop just grabbing. I mean, then again, my movement's so fast in these dungeons, it doesn't really matter. Other games, like, I think ultimately, though, like, because that's really cool for, like, an RPG method. What is really great, though, is just a movement system you master mechanically by getting better at. Like, Spider-Man, Prototype, Saints Row 4, Crackdown, just... once you... Assassin's Creed, even, like, to a lesser extent, of just... once you get really good at the parkour system, you can just glide across the town across the open world effortlessly. Yeah, right? There's so many awesome... like, a good example of that, edgelords, would be, like, you could get carried by Jimmy with his super speed. That's awesome. First game was Timmy. Hell yeah. But, yeah, edgelords, there's a game... there's a bunch... actually, I can't even say there's a game. There's several games that are in the Doom... that are being made in the Doom engine and are, like, being released soon. Like, that are already out and are fucking, like, masterpieces. Like Hedon... Beyond Sunset. Those are the two. Those are the two. I really like those games. Or at least, I really like the style of Hedon. I haven't played enough of it to know if I liked it or not. It's on my demo list. But... Beyond Sunset is brilliant. Citadel? I'm not... is that a game?
See this?
This is my boomstick.
Is my boomstick!
Bruce Campbell, my beloved. Yeah. Hedon is easy to get lost in, but I love the art style. Yeah, man. Looks great. Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Yep, so what I do there is I mash the use key, which has a chance of unlocking the door based on my lockpick skill, and I punch the door, and one of them gives out, one of them is going to give out before the other. It's either going to unlock or the door is going to break and open. Oh yeah, I'll probably do another demo stream here soon. Ooh, Flesh Golem. Flesh Golem, you don't fuck around. These guys don't fuck around, they're tough. Yeah, so the reason why you want to level speed for hand-to-hand is just getting that many attacks out there at once is really useful. But the gunplay looks amazing. I will check that out right now, actually. Yeah, I've been playing Wolfenstein 1 on the channel. Just fucking brilliant. What a... like, playing an old game... like, the best thing when you play an old game is when you play it and you're like, oh, it gets it. Like, that game understood the core appeal of first-person shooters before anything else. And it's really nice. Beyond Citadel. Oh, actually, I think I might have this... yeah, I have this demo downloaded. Yeah, this looks fucking awesome. What was the... Sulaco. Sulaco's another one of just really awesome... oh, The Citadel. Is that an older one? August 5th, 2020. Is that the first entry in the series? Does that have a demo? Because I'd like to play that one first if it comes first. Okay, I'll add that to my library. Seems very, Doki Mori... yeah, we'll go ahead and... yep, alright. Oh yeah, Sulaco looks fucking awesome. What the hell? Get him out of there, Ardent. Fucking ruining our fucking precious Project Diva category. Oh shit, hey, let me download, hold on. I'm downloading a bunch of demos. I can't help myself, I have a problem. It's not letting me. I guess the Rise of the Triad demo doesn't exist no more. That's okay. I gotta stop. Or else I'm gonna spend my... Ooh, Fortune's Run, what's this? I got it. Somebody stop me, please. I'm just gonna end up looking at fucking Steam games for the rest of the fucking stream. Twilight Manor, what's this? Roguelite. Alright. Backing out. Gun? Oh, the guns look good. Never bother with a lockpicking skill? Ah, okay. No, keep going. This is funny. Alright. Yar's Rising. That just looks cute. Is there a demo for that? No. Alright, well. I don't think it looks good enough to justify me just buying without a demo. I'll probably wait until I hear from someone that it's like the best thing ever. Because that's been my normal thing, is it's like, alright, I'm gonna need to be sold on this. I'm gonna need someone to tell me like how it's their favorite thing ever, you know? Yeah, it is a dangerous addiction. 'Tis true, 'tis true. When you're right, you're right. I'm hoping this dungeon doesn't have any underwater parts, because those parts suck, and I forgot I have a water breathing spell, but it uses up like all of my inventory, all of my mana. Damn, this interior is not badly designed. Which game? I don't even remember the name. Sorry. What about when I'm left? Oh, it's scaled up with you? That's a bummer. Ardent, you gotta get him out of the Miku category. It's important. I'm kidding. I am bummed though. Like if you go to the retro games category, it's like an instant bummer because I'm gonna let him handle this enemy. There's infighting in this game. It's really awesome. Like Doom. Let's go ahead and solve my bruise real quick. And then... But yeah, the retro category on Twitch makes me sad. Because there's so many of those games that, like, deserve... that like, their categories actually need support. Leather Helm. Alright, we'll take this. Oh, and the copy of that copy of the Bestiary. I'm really hoping that I start getting higher level weapon and armor spawns soon. The infighting came with Unity. What a great addition. Just fantastic addition to the game. Yeah, this interior is actually decently designed. Like, it looks like a place where someone would actually live. Alright, we got a steel helm. Cactus. Take that cactus. Alright. I'll buy that steel longbow. I also need a bunch of arrows, so I need to start collecting arrows as well. Infighting's so awesome, right? Category which isn't very popular. Damn. Yeah, those people need to go back to streaming games in the fucking categories they're in. Like, even if you like, it's okay if you're playing the remake. Play it in the original category. Nobody cares. But at least then you're getting people's eyes on those categories and helping out other people in those. Ooh. Oh, I don't have a left pauldron yet. Bam! Look at that! More armor. Hell yeah. Grab the gold. We're moving on. Dead Knight. And I would swap out my leather boots, but they give me spell absorption, which is highly useful. Oh, that was fucked up. I don't. One of the things I dislike about this is just how often sprites get reused. Yep, same here. That I own that I wish I could lend to you. Well, I've actually really whittled down my wish list now, so it's I think it's down to like sub 100 now. But yeah, I mean, if you have a game that you really enjoy, tell me about it. Try and sell me on it. Because like that's kind of what I do here with you guys. I just play a game and I put forth my passions about the game, and if it's a game I really like, I talk passionately about that and try to convince you to pick it up, you know? So if there's a game you love, tell me about it. Tell me why you love it, you know? Celeste, it took, like, I'm actually really, I'll be honest with you guys, I'm really happy Celeste went well, because I was playing with Vea, and she was playing Alice, American McGee's Alice. It was a game I got for her because she wanted to play it, and that game's fucking hard. That game is way harder than I thought it was going to be. I was going in like, alright, platformer hard. Nah, man, fucking classic boomer shooter difficulty in a 3D Gothic-themed platformer. Welcome to your new obsession? Yeah. Yeah, family group and stuff. That'd be awesome. But, what was I gonna say? But yeah, I played that with her, and I'm like, okay, she's still sticking with it, even though the game's really hard for her, and she is, like, still pulling through. Like, you know, like, when you can look at someone's gameplay and tell they're not used to the game they're playing? I mean, you watch my stream, so ultimately, yes, the answer is yes. But they're still pulling through regardless. I think that watching her play that kind of inspired me to give the game another try. I'm like, okay, if Vea can do this with a game she's never played before, I can do that with Celeste. And so I went ahead and gave it another try with her at my side and kind of explained to her what things I didn't like, and kind of got used to it. I realized that I was going about the game all wrong. See, my method of dealing with things in games, which usually serves me very, very well, is aggressive. I jump into problems head first. My favorite kind of I'm decent at puzzle games because a lot of puzzles actually require you to massage the puzzle pieces around until it fits, until it becomes something, you know, that makes sense. Like Hexalogic was a lot of just pressing buttons and playing with things until it came out the way I wanted it to. And so with Celeste, I was doing that too, and boy, does that game not reward that. Based American McGee Alice player, yeah. Oh, Sims is great. Have I ever played The Witness? Not yet. That's another one I'm nervous about, because I have heard things about it. Basically, the two opinions I've heard of The Witness are, it's a masterpiece, I love it, and I hate it, it's boring, and it makes me feel like I'm stupid. Which I can relate to, because that's what Celeste made me feel like. It made me feel dumb. Like, there is sadism in that game's design. I was not aware that that's what I was in for, but now that I know, I can prepare myself. Right? Yeah, I feel that. I do like overcoming challenges. I just don't like being mocked for my failures. That's one of the things I dislike. Alright, what am I doing wrong here? I just see that as fucking unnecessary. You don't need to mock me for how many times. Like, I don't like that in Celeste it tracks the amount of deaths you have next to the stage. I think that is, like, soul-crushing, but I can ignore it. Sims 1 is all about that sadism. Oh, hell yes. Absolutely. See, that's an interesting point, because I was like... See, when you said it doesn't mock you at all, I was like... There was like a spark in my chest that went like, what are you talking about? The game, every time you finish a level, one of the first things you see is you died 200 times or 150 times. That's very discouraging. I personally see that as mockery. That is there to make me feel bad. I don't know why else it would be there. Oh, I meant The Witness, not Celeste. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, no, absolutely. Okay, didn't know that about The Witness. I do know The Witness is like a game that's like very Stonewall-y. There's the Gorgon Snake and the shield. Okay, is that the quest objective? No, oh, here it is. The cloth amulet is close by, but the thief was clever enough to put a trap on it. You can feel the magical energy from here. Someone skilled in the thieving arts would be able to disarm the trap manually. On the other hand, if you were confident in mysticism, you could counter the effect to nullify it. Attempting and failing to disarm the trap, however, would be significantly more dangerous than just suffering its effects outright. What will you do? I will... Interesting. See, but if you can get that to 0... Okay. My question is, does that death counter reset if you finish the level again? Because if that's the case, that's an interesting goal worth working towards. Wow, that's weird. Alrighty. That sounds like a game I should acquire, play for a bit, and see how I feel about it. Because that's going to become my new rule of thumb. Every game I want to stream, I got to put in an hour of time, see how I feel about the first hour, and if I like it, we'll play it. If I don't, we'll stop, you know? Walk into the trap knowing that it will cause non-lethal damage. We're going to go ahead and anchor it. Skill check failed. Your attempt to make small anchor to attract the trap's power goes horribly wrong. The offensive spell rebounds between you and the anchor multiple times, damaging you significantly. However, you remain alive. Thank you. Alright, I gotta get home. We're gonna go ahead and rest here real quick until we're topped off. And then we're making our way... Oh, Kenshi! Oh, God! Yeah, right? Kenshi is the shit. Such a... Oh, man. That right there is a game I do not own, but I wish I did. I am so like, if I had it, it'd be the next game we streamed. Kenshi is fucking amazing. Like, just... Oh, what a great idea. What a great game. I love Kenshi. I heard about it, and it was one of those, like, let's see how I can do. Because it was like a new weird kind of RPG. I was just going in like, oh, fuck it. Let's see what happens, you know? It became my obsession. Like, for a week. It's so fucking good. Like, Kenshi... I'm gonna say it. Kenshi is a better Elder Scrolls than Elder Scrolls. Because if the whole point of the Elder Scrolls is to live another life in another world, I never awaken. What? Fucking do it. I don't have it yet. If I had it, I'd stream it. But I don't got it, so I can't stream it. Very excited to play it though. Like, fuck. No, Kenshi's fucking amazing. I wish I could tell you... I think I'll tell you a story. Like, I think I wrote it down way back when. Let me see if I can find it on Steam, or find it in my Discord. Because if I can, that's something worth telling. Honestly, Kenshi's a game I've dreamed about playing ever since I was a little kid. Okay, so that poison is just going to stay there, right? So the idea behind Kenshi is that you're a single character dropped into an open world with no quest objectives, and you just explore. It's like you can go out into the middle of nowhere, you can craft, you can do whatever, but instead of it being an empty world like your average crafting game, it is instead gots to go cure it. Ah, okay, so I can't... Well, if I travel, I'm gonna die, so... Shit. Alright, hold on. I gotta find the cure poison command. Daggerfall, cure poison command. And we'll talk... Actually, a good example of what I'm talking about with Kenshi will come up soon. So Kenshi is a game that, once... Oh, turn on God mode. TGM. Just enable God mode using TGM. Okay. So, TGM. There we go. And then... Tele... to exit. Great, and I gotta find out the tele2 exit command. Daggerfall, tele2 exit. It's all one word. Okay. Alright. How do I cure a poison? How to cure poison Daggerfall. Go to ask for a cure in any temple. Alrighty, cool. In that case, I'll head to my Temple of Dibella, which head to a Temple of Dibella, and we'll go ahead and see about getting heals there. Steel longbow. Alright. Gotta go get the potion. That is fair. We got some reading to do. We got the Madness of Pelagius, we got the Asylum Bell, we got other shit to read. That's exciting. Alright, let's get out of here. That's not what I was looking for. Let me pull up my document for this character. Yeah, I was gonna set an immunity to it, but I chose disease instead, and that didn't actually help or happen at all. So I kind of fucked up my character. I kind of fucked up my character creation, but it's not a big deal. I just start reading history books, right? Yes, House of Dibella. So I need to find. Okay, Daggerfall. I want to go to my own House of Dibella because I'm just trying to roleplay it a bit. That's her god. That's the god she worships. Ranks. How about locations, huh? House of Dibella, Daggerfall location. All right, I'm gonna head back to Gothway Garden, and we're just gonna use the local temple then. I would like to find my own, but we'll worry about that once I need to start working on that. But let me try and see if I can find that Kenshi story. Yeah, I'm God mode. I'm not gonna die. I gotta turn that off actually when I get the chance. But I'll go turn in the quest and then see about getting healed up. Yeah, no, you know what? I think it was the right call to head back to Gothway Garden. Yeah, because then it would have taken me even longer, and then I might have actually. You feel somewhat bad. I'm trying. This is what my life is like, by the way. That's what it's like to be me. Imagine that message as a feeling. No, I'm good. Thank you. Bank of Daggerfall, Resolution of Zen. That's where we need to go. I have a sick, but this horse is carrying a very sick, but immortal Khajiit, and they need help. What's this place? Archaeologist Guild, okay. This is also the Archaeologist Guild? Okay, you get 2 buildings. Interesting. Some poisons limit them, like strength to 0. Oh, endurance is 0, yeah. So you're telling me, is that stuck at 0 now? Oh, if it hits 0, I die, is what you're saying. Okay. Join guild, make donation. I will make a donation if you can cure me. Cure disease, you have no disease. Fuck you, I have no diseases! Nah, just go cure it and you'll be fine. Okay. How about you? I don't want to buy any potions, I just want this poison to go away. You can let me... Oh, wait, I'm being stupid. I can here. There you go. Let's... You just need a cure poison. You just need a cure poisons potion. Okay, there was a potion seller in there. I can buy a potion from him. Potion seller, I need your strongest potion.
You can't handle my strongest potion.
In fact, why don't I buy a few of your strongest potions? Ah, fuck you! Alright, fine. I'll just go buy a spell for it. I don't want to buy cures for poison. I just want my poisons cured. That's kind of where I'm at right now, yeah. Hey, honey, how you doing?
Good.
I'm good. So, here's the cool things about Kenshi. There's basically open world, but it's populated. And all of the factions that it's populated with, they act independent of you. So, Crusaders patrol the desert and they attack heretics. Ninjas will occupy locations. There's even different kinds of bandits. There's cannibals who will like try and eat you. There are slavers who will knock you out and try to take you as a slave. And there are hungry bandits who will just knock your ass out and take all your money. Yay, I got a sword out of it. Cool, thank you. I need to go and buy a spell. But basically, this entire world simulation is happening as you explore the world. And as you explore the world, you get subjected to this shit, and all kinds of crazy shit can happen. This is just health insurance. Yeah, you're not the main character. You are one person in a fully simulated world. It's not, but the world isn't empty. That's the thing. Because like other games will claim that, but it won't be true. Either the world simulation will be limited in some way to favor you, or it will just be a world that sucks to play. But Kenshi is fun while still feeling real. It's not punishing. What I love about the game is that your character dying is extremely difficult. So crazy shit can happen to them. You get knocked out in the desert, you may not die. Someone might just pick you up and start carrying you around. Who knows where they're taking you? They might take you and make you a slave. They might take part of your body, which you can then get replaced with an augmented thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's just health insurance. I'm gonna buy a spell. Cure poison. Thank you. Thank you. I'll pay that absurd price. And I need to. Oh, why can't I do it? Okay. Cool. All right, let's turn off TGM. Watch me just die as soon as I leave this menu. Oh, thank God. Whoo! It's like RimWorld in 3D, so it's like the actual RPG. Yeah, Kenshi is it's fucking fascinating. It's just like, what if it's like if someone took the idea of what the Elder Scrolls wanted to be originally and just finished it. Now the game is not first person; it's top down. And here's one of the coolest things about the game. This is something I wanted to exist ever since I was a child. Okay, so you know how in RPGs you have a party and your party has a size? In Kenshi, that doesn't happen. Your party size is however many people you want in your party. And it's like, okay, well, doesn't that become absurdly difficult to control after a certain point? No, because once you get a certain number of party members, the HUD changes to play like an RTS. So once you get like 1,000 people, you have an army that you fully control. And each one of those people, you can customize their gear, you can give them a role, you can train them all up. At a certain point, you'll make your own base, and your base will have all these little characters working together, and you have your own little farming community, you know? Squad-based? Yeah, no two runs, yeah. It's fucking awesome. Like, that mechanic, the, like, RPG that starts as a single-player game, a one-character game, but eventually becomes an RTS, that's something I wanted to play ever since I was a little kid. Anyway, how are we doing on gold? We got 3,000 gold. Let's say we go magic item shopping. We haven't done that in a minute. And I'll worry about. Let's not worry about the Kenshi story for now. When we play Kenshi, we'll make our own stories. I think I will buy. Oh, these are soul trap spells. I think I'll buy this robe because I would like to have boots on that actually have an armor value. Which means I can put on some of these, maybe. Oh, no, I can't. Those are chain boots. We'll buy that. Oh, that looks like shit. Never mind. It's not stylish. Advanced Spore. Yeah, but I'm still broke. I got no money. Hello. Give me a quest. Oh god, I'm not reading this. Something in my research, yada yada yada. Okay, it's one of these multi-step ones, isn't it? I need a particular magic boot made by yada yada yada, by Biddly Balibu, and the quest log will take us the rest of the way. The reason why I didn't read all that is because that's procedurally generated and something I've already read before. Alright, let's read this. Send me to search for certain magic boots, look for the Sepulchre of Darkanzar for an old catalog, or visit Agranak Mastering, an expert on Aloria Masterheart, who is currently doing research in Necromogon. We're going to Necromogon. 12 bucks. Yeah, I can't afford to spend money on games, man. That's food. I am very po. That is food or toilet paper or water, something we need to spend money on. It's yeah. I'm broke too, don't worry. Advanced Spore. Yeah, because that was kind of what Spore did, isn't it? You started off single player, and you got bigger and bigger, and then eventually you controlled the whole civilization. I think people were too hard on Spore. I think Spore's cool. I think Spore's neat. And I'm tired of pretending it isn't. That's one of those games that, like, really got the shit when it came out, but, like... I don't know, man. Like, free of the game... I think a lot of games improve when you just don't listen to the advertising. Like, free of a game's marketing, a lot of... Oh, hey, hello! Sorry, Ghost. Yeah, Sonic Unleashed. I mean... Pip's still fucking annoying, but... Oh, this music. So good. Brains. Sonic Unleashed, Fable. I think Fable fits into it of just, these games are really fun when you just don't think of the marketing. Phantom Pain, Metal Gear Solid V, the Phantom Pain is a big one today, nowadays, but... For me, yeah, that was the one that got me. Everyone has that one game they were really hyped for that just ultimately really let them down. Cyberpunk didn't hit me as hard because I didn't know what Cyberpunk was going to be until it came out. Like, I don't think anybody did, really. Everyone had a different idea of what that game was going to be, and it turned out to be open world immersive sim, and it's like, okay. MGS2, I wasn't around for that one. That's before my time. V was the one for me of just MGS2 free of its marketing, yeah. V was the one for me that was just like, man, fucking ignore marketing forever. I don't remember what game it was. I think it was Cyberpunk that finally broke me, and I was like, nope, no more. No more following ads, no more trailers, because trailers they're either spoilers or lies, and I don't want either. I want to go in as blind as possible and buy the games years after they come out. And, yeah. MGS2 is a good example, though. I love this tree branch here. I love the low poly models you see on occasion. Hut! Alright. That was like a video game jumping sound effect. Hut! 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 Like Dusk. Hey, a wereboar. Yeah. So like I said, you get overpowered fast in this game. Yo, Wheezy, thank you so much for the follow, friend. How you doing? Did you get your squeaker fixed? Sorry, that's a Toy Story reference. I rewatched all the Toy Story movies recently. What's going on down there? Alright. We'll crash the ship and kill all on board. Oh, hey, look at that! You can see the whole dungeon. There's a ghost there. Neato. This is a big-ass dungeon. Yeah, you also get your Metroid Prime map here. This is also in Terminator Future Shock, if I remember correctly. And Skynet. Never listening to marketing there. Yeah, no, for real. Just don't ever listen to marketing. Just look at a game, decide if you want it, and then play it. Why is that 80? Why is that? I wonder why that's dimmed out. That is interesting. Solve Bruise. Here we are. For the Ruin released, and that shit was buggy as fuck as an integral part of the game crashes. Just open your watch for 2 seconds before it. Wow, that's bad. Yeah, bugs are one thing. I think there's a lot of issues. Like, bugs are one thing separate from that, but in the same category as performance. I guess my take is finish the fucking game before releasing it. And, like, my message to everyone is stop buying games that you know aren't finished. Like, people get so upset when, like, oh, it's not finished, I'm so mad, and it's like, well, learn. Don't buy it next time, just wait. Wait a year. Give every game a year. You know? Give every game a year to be finished. And yeah. But then again, if those early adopters didn't buy the game every time, then the dev wouldn't bother finishing it. So it's a slippery slope. It's like piracy. If everyone did what I'm doing, this whole place would burn to the ground. But because other people aren't doing what I'm doing, I can continue to do what I'm doing. Oh, give it 3 years. Yeesh. Did they just give up on it? Shit. I know Fallout 76 was that for me, where like, I'm gonna wait, and then I waited, and I waited, and I waited, and I played it recently during Fallout month of last year. And if anyone was there for that, you knew it was a fucking miserable, boring waste of time. That game's terrible. Like, what's bad about that game goes so far beyond it just being buggy. In fact, mine wasn't buggy at all. You know what it was? Poorly fucking optimized. Couldn't get that game above 30 FPS. And I can run Witcher 3 on max settings. Also, that's another take I have that it might be controversial. If your game doesn't look better than The Witcher 3 on max settings, you have no excuse to run lower than 60. Optimize, optimize, optimize. Yeah. Still wasn't enough. Yeah, I still, like, I remember, like, I've also heard, like, Cyberpunk's fixed, but, like, I was watching a Let's Play last week, and there was a spot that a person couldn't stand at while they were playing, or else the game would crash in the Corpo opening section. Like, the solution to that bug is just don't stand there. Damn it, I shouldn't have died. Tiv, what have you done? What have you done, my friend? Add me on Steam? Okay. That sounds fine. Oh yeah, by the way, if anyone wants to add me on Steam, which I'm totally cool with, type in ! Steam. There you go. Hell yeah. If anyone wants to add me on Steam, just, there's my profile, you can add me there. I just did the long way. You did do the long way, but you still got here, and that's awesome. Send invite, there you go. Of this world, believe in God and Earth. Faye's listening to watching Steven Universe in the other room. Love that show. Oh no, she isn't. She's in this room with me, and Steven's just on his own in there, scared and alone.
Well, I need to listen to something.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I've been listening to I've been listening to Fall of Reach. I've been listening to the Halo audiobooks while I do chores. I think that's why I've been doing so many chores. I've just been wanting to listen more to my book. Is this Steven in the room with us? No. Hello, skeleton. Skeleton. So yeah, again, leveling up speed. Good idea. That was a smart. Actually, let me unequip the item and see where it puts me. Okay, because my next one I'm gonna be. Wait, didn't I have something that improved my willpower? Am I going nuts, or did that never happen? Oh, no. Shit. I sold my shirt. That's a bummer. Alright, we'll have to work on getting that back. You didn't. Aw, thank you so much, Vintage. I really appreciate it, man. I'll be playing this soon. Probably right after Daggerfall. Oh, I mean... Actually, I'm gonna do Celeste after Daggerfall, because that's the only day Vea can play with me. But after that, hell yeah. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. And I love the comments people are posting on my Steam. I got cat, 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 cat. All these are by different people, by the way. Balls. Why do you have over 500 games? I only know you play 5 of them on rotation. Damn, Pansy. Fucking came in for my throat. Mad Rogue, Rep Plus, I love your streams. Obi wrote The War on Ants Part 2. And Alice wrote Happy New Year. Yeah, absolutely. Isn't it a bummer? This depression struck, you lost the will. For real. But no, Vea will be joining me for Celeste, because she thinks the game's super cute. And I also agree with that, and I think she wants to see where it goes. She got mad at me last night because I stopped playing, and I'm like, alright, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. Yeah, just don't you hate it when you just accidentally sell your shirt? For real. I see. Okay. If there's any kind of game I want to get popular for playing on, like if I like my audience, because like different streamers have games they focus on that their audience really likes. If there's any kind of game that I want my audience to just fall in love with and like follow me exclusively to watch me play, it's RPGs. Like I love these kind of games so much, and yeah, they've kind of become my obsession. Them and boomer shooters, like. When I didn't play these games growing up as a kid, so like when I got my PC, it was like, all right, let's play all the old computer games people told me to play. And I never really got around to all the old graphical adventure games, sadly. But what I did get around to was a lot of boomer shooters, a lot of Doom, a lot of Quake, a lot of Duke, and a lot of fucking awesome old RPG. Ah, jeez. Don't you hate it when you fucking die? I hate it. I'm surprised you were able to guess that coming, but then again, it's one of the consistent things on my stream, is it not? Me dying a lot. But no, like my first game that I actually streamed on the channel was Fallout 2. I love streaming RPGs. They're really fun. They are good. Achieving long-term goals feels good, and it's kind of a genre all about long-term goals. But what it's also good with is just there's a lot of downtime in them, making it great for just yapping to chat. They're great yap to chat games. Goodbye, Mr. Wolf. Actually, let's fix this. Alright, solve Bruce. Yeah, like the audio playing right now is very synthy. I actually really like it. I don't know if it's in the OG game or not. What I'm probably going to do with Morrowind, since Morrowind has only 3 tracks, I think I might transfer a bunch of Daggerfall music into the game. Oh yeah, MMOs are phenomenal for that. Like, FF14 was really great. I wish I got to play longer tomorrow, I wish I got to play longer yesterday, but Vea really needed my help. So, yeah. Because that's how that works. Well, I had a cut. Apparently, that's not true. Let me check my shit. Actually, history, immunity to paralysis, immunity to disease, forbidden weapons, increased magery, int, and spell points. So I needed int times 2 because I can't actually use most of these. But yeah, I have an immunity to paralysis and disease. However, I should have gone poison. But yeah, I still got turned into a werewolf earlier. I think in Unity the immunities are just really strong resistances. Trove. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Trove is chaos. Huh? Cured it. Oh, yeah, I did a cheat. There's a cheat, just cure. I don't like that shit, man. It's really annoying. I just cure it. What's up, hun?
Are you ready to eat? I'm gonna start cooking.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm starving, too. My stomach hurts. I'll see you soon, baby. Yeah. Just kind of break the game. It does. Yeah, I'm not interested in that kind of challenge. I'm not here for that. I just don't want to deal with it. Fuck you, Ghost. Oh, sorry, Ghost. So we can talk about that, actually. It's something that a lot of RPGs get wrong, and it's one of the biggest strengths of Bite you and you become a furry. Honestly, it would be hilarious if that happened if you became a furry, right? Apparently it got bought out. Oh yeah, that happens to a lot of MMOs. But one of the things that I think Kenshi gets really right is that bad things happening to you are not a playthrough, are not necessarily a playthrough ender. It's almost always a way to make a more interesting story. Like in this game, when you get, like in Kenshi, when you get like your legs cut off, it doesn't ruin the game. You now have the opportunity to attach a cybernetic limb. If you get kidnapped and sold into slavery, well, you now have food, you now have a bed to rest in, and you have a really easy grinding method. Cannibals will oftentimes hold you for long periods of time and feed you, so you won't starve. And you can actually if you break out in time, it'll make for a really interesting story. So it's one of the things that I think tabletop games do really well, and it's just bad things happening to you should not be a game ender. Most of the time, it should be an opportunity to tell a new story. You know? Right? That's probably totally something that happened. Not like a werewolf at a furry convention, but like the person who got bit is like transforming into a werewolf, but they just kind of work at the convention to like they work at the hotel and they fucking hate furries. And like they're turning into a werewolf and it's upsetting to them, not because they're becoming a werewolf, but because they're becoming a furry. Problematic streamer defends cannibals. Oh no, that's not what I. No, I'm just. That's one of the cool things about Kenshi is just bad things happen to you are not just the end of the world. Like man, oh god, I have such a story. You know, I'll find it now that I have the game. We can just find it because I'm not going to be continuing this story. Oh, I got another friend request. Let's check that out. Nope, take that. Check that. All right, let's hop on over to... Let's see if I can find it, because I'm sure I saved it somewhere. Alright, looking for Kenshi in Mead Hall, Smoking Room, Dining Area, Dungeon, Arena. Here we are. Okay. So here's the story. So I got Kenshi, and well, it's hard to level up your combat, and so instead of grinding or killing stragglers, I kidnapped an injured... Honey, what the fuck was that? Garbage disposal? Okay. Instead of grinding or killing stragglers, I kidnapped an injured bandit leader and nursed her back to health. Once she wakes from her coma, I will fight her, and if I win, I'll start the process over. For now, I wait and watch. Second post. Okay, it didn't go well. While I was able to defeat her once she woke up, I took some meaty hits, and while round 2 was a stalemate, we both passed out and have to recover. Oh god. Now there's a picture of the bandit lady standing above me. Okay, but I released the bandit lady into the wild. She kicks my ass too hard. My main character was Kelthie, who ends up dying and getting eaten by dogs. Oh, I'm gonna move this to the mainstream and keep talking about it so I can read this. We're Cleaner. It's a stealth game. It's free. Bless you. Okay. I have a picture. You know, I think I can safely screen share this, so it should be okay. Let me scroll ahead a bit to the end of the story, and yeah. No, it is not. No, I cannot safely show this on screen. Those are titties. All right, so so there were dogs. They defeated us and won't eat us or leave us alone now. So Meow has to slowly, stealthily heal the party over the course of a day. If they catch her, they will attack the party and possibly kill us all. So yeah, we got attacked by a bunch of dogs, and the party's like laying face down in their own blood, all knocked out. And now Meow, one of the characters, is like crawling around on the ground, trying to carefully heal each one of them. And I'll keep scrolling. There's other stuff. Here it is. Okay, so we made it back home and made a ton of money on copper and iron. We even started building our own outpost, so we'll soon have access to crops, a stone quarry, and we can start selling to travelers. However, the dust and starving bandits have begun raiding our outposts, and even though we welcomed the church with open arms, they raided us because we were the wrong race, and they are racist bastards. So instead of fighting off 3 factions at once, we instead decided just to spend the night at the inn in town. I got good and bad news. Bad news, the bandits in church waited for me. Good news, they hate each other and are now fighting over my stuff. Like, they waited at my base for me and ended up fighting. The bandits did not stand a chance. I'm hoping they landed a few hits on the church troops so I can wipe them out. And then there's a picture of all my people laying on the ground covered in blood that just says, we fucking lost. And someone's like, unfortunate, I think you can run it back, I think. And I wrote, I patched the boys up and we're hiding in the shack right now. However, dust bandits are attacking again. I got so many of these, man. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. I had a really good time. I had a really good time playing through the game the first time. Anyway, that's that story. That's only a little snippet of what went down. Back to the games. Let's get back to that, shall we? Not you, bless you, not the titties. Bless the titties. Bless the titties. Alright, let's go. Oh, shit. Actually, hold on. Let's run back downstairs and do a sleep. Wait, did I grab what I needed from here? Or am I still trying? I'm still trying to find the guy. Right, okay. This is a long-ass quest. Need some health. Indeed. I almost ran in and got myself killed. You need some milk! I'm just gonna move normally for now. Like, leveling up the stealth's important, but, like, it gets really slow and tedious. Oh, what level is my stealth right now? I think I have it. Oh, it's at 38. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. Wait. There's a door here. Hey, look at that. Secret room. Fucking HP. Oh. It gave me ads for vacations. No. They caged this bat. Those bastards. I hear a skeleton in that other room. Nightblade's dead. Daedra Heart, hell yeah, and Eordric. Alright. Does that mean I can go to the beach? Oh, no, you can't go to the... Oh, damn. Beach trip canceled. I appreciate it, though. Thank you. I'm sorry you had to cancel your beach trip. Beach. I love the beach. It's like a giant litter box. What the fuck is going on in that room? I just heard an explosion. Hello, spider. Along came a spider and sat down beside her and said, "Hey, what's in the bowl, bitch?" I wasn't finna go to the beach. Oh. Damn, why not? I could go to Biloxi, but why? Why indeed? I think we're gonna take a break here in a bit and do some reading. Oh shit, well, that was quick. Why do you, Ardent, let's not kink shame, my friend. Let's not. I am allowed to play adult games in my free time, thank you very much. I can play games for the grown-ups. Though I might when they open the Buc-ee's. So what is Buc-ee's? I keep seeing people with Buc-ee's shirts and hats talking about being bucked up, and I don't fucking get it. What's going on? Yes, but you literally 100%ed of it. It was good. I'm wondering which one you're talking about. Well, that just hurts. Let's just save here. Ah, okay. I got you. Along came a spider who sat down beside her. Let me check something. I'm curious about my achievements. Games, there we go. And then perfect games. Oh, because Girl and Goblin is just a friend bought that for me, and I was going through all the games in my Steam library, and it's just that game is a series of like 5 puzzles of girls getting fucked by goblins. It's a trash hentai puzzle game that a friend bought for me, so I played it one afternoon and I got 100%, and well, look at the total played, 23 minutes. Yeah, all the games I have perfected are, like, exceedingly short, because, like, well, honestly, I don't think I think most games are not actually worth 100%ing, so I tend to not do it. And hundreds of pumps, wow. Legendary. That's not even a good adult game that I own. I have good ones. I have better ones. I'd recommend the Honey Pop series, but like I'm sure everyone here's already played those. Those are fun. Much better hentai puzzle games. On that day, Arden lost all faith in me. He gave up on me. Damn. All right, let's refill our mana, and once we get out of here, I wanna once we get back to the guild, I wanna just chill out on my bed and read some books. Hup. Nice. I've never had. I don't know what a crispy crunchy is, but that's cool. Whoop! God bless Texas. Yeehaw. Hell yeah. Yes, but you literally 100%'d it. Oh shit. Whoa, shit. Hey, you almost hit me. Thanks for recharging my mana. I appreciate that. Ooh. How's that look on me? Bam. No, I like the long skirt better. I'm just grabbing gold from here on out. Oh, I want that, though. Take that book. Alright. Kind of like, there's this room, milk inside a bag of milk, and then goblins fucking girls with big tits. It came in from left field. Yeah, it does come out of nowhere. Like, if you're specifically looking at my... like, I think that list would be very different if I actually took the time to 100% games, which I don't. So... I'm curious about what the playtime shows up as, because I'm sure this would be ranked pretty high, but I put a lot of time into non-Steam Steam games nowadays. All right, let's take this opportunity. Let's take this death as an opportunity to fix Nightbot. Yeah. So if you look at my activity, let's. You got me looking at my activity log now. Shit. Games. Let's do all games and then sort by playtime. Holy shit! VR chat's still the highest. I thought that would have been I thought that would have been toppled by now. Shit. All right, Halo MCC is climbing. New Vegas, I'm glad that that's up towards the top. Soda Dungeon. Right, yeah, because there's games that just like, because the problem is, like, this doesn't represent games I love. It represents games that require, like, an obscene amount of time. Red Dead Redemption 2, Vermintide, Persona 4 The Golden, XCOM, Sims 3, Black Desert, bunch of shit. Bunch of good shit. I have it set to be not showing me the booba stuff. I should probably do the same, because I don't really buy those kind of games anymore. Hell, the girlfriend plays them more than I do. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I need to fix that Nightbot timer. Yes, you can come in. God damn it. I know it's, like, good practice on the internet to use a VPN. I am so sick. I am so fucking sick of websites acting funny because I'm using a VPN. Like, it's so annoying. Like, look, this is just common now. Get over it. Let me use my VPN. Stop logging me out every time because you're like, oh, you're from a different location. We don't know who you are. It's like I was already logged in on the fucking computer. I love how I'm resting with like a spider that's literally 8 feet away. What you looking looking at, bud? Yeah, I've actually thought about like looking at Steam while on stream, but like going through my discovery queue or whatever. But like, it's like there's so much adult stuff on Steam now. Got Yomi there, based. Yomi Hustle, yep. Friend bought that for me, and I ended up not liking it very much. Sad to say. I wish I liked it. It's This is gonna make me. Yeah, I liked it. I just similar to a lot of turn-based competitive games, I end up like the time it takes ends up multiplying my frustration. So like it also does something that I fucking hate. Like, okay, I think I've talked about this before. Oh shit, I still have the shirt. Hell yeah, that's great. I think I've talked about this before, but I don't like how every fighting game that's trying to be an easier fighting game for people to get into, like Yomi Hustle, I don't like how every single one of those fucking games still piles on the complexity when it doesn't need to. Like Yomi Hustle, you look at that game and it looks fucking weird. Like it's hard to control, for one. But yeah, I don't know. The game's alright, I wish it was more of a fighting game or more of a turn-based game and not the hybrid it is. I think it took a lot of the worst qualities from both genres. I want to carry this book! God damn it! I need to put that in my wagon. Alright, perfect. Kind of feels like chess for me. Yeah, for me, I agree. I just need I need a chess clock. Because, and like, I also play other turn-based online games. Like, I play Magic the Gathering Arena. And, like, I do not like how there's no chess clock. There needs to be like, if I ever play Yomi Hustle again, it's gonna have a 10-second timer for each turn. People just take too fucking long to pick their moves. But yeah, it's a bit overly complicated. I'd like it to be... Honestly, I'd like it to just be a good turn-based fighting game, but it's really great for those who get into the depth, and I think the depth is cool. Again, it's the same problem I have with every fighting game that's like trying to be welcoming to newcomers. It's just, alright, you got a good skeleton, just stick with the skeleton. You don't need to change anything else. You don't need to add anything else. You just need two characters that can fight. Like, I think my favorite 1v1 fighter is probably Nidhogg, because it is two guys with swords. Guy who sticks other guy first with sword wins. When you're counting frames and having to do crazy inputs and... just no. Just no. I just want a chess board, and I feel like every fighting game is like chess with 50 extra pieces we don't need. This makes me sad, really. Yeah. I'm gonna tell it to exit real quick, because I need to unload shit. Yep. Remove and keep you. And you know what? I'm gonna keep all my books in my wagon. I'm not gonna sell them, but I'll keep them there. I'm just gonna be more attentive next time I go to the wagon. Alright, water. I don't want to go through that right now. Ooh, I smell something Veya's cooking. What enemies? Yeah, that's a good question. I don't see any, but apparently there's an enemy nearby. There it is. It's a ghost trapped in a wall. Hello, Mr. Ghost. Why did I just lose magic? Maybe that's a spell they cast. Yay! That is good news. God, I love this creep-ass music. It's so good. Oh. There she goes. Ooh, nice. Yeah, that's possible. That's possible, yeah. Never thought of that. Yeah, maybe. Cost of living. Yeah. Train mana spell, yeah. I like that you can see my mouse shaking because of how hard I'm clicking. Oh, okay. Never played Umineko. Damn. Just close the distance on him real quick. Not gonna give him the chance. Book on the Alakir. Hell yeah. Alright. So, what's up? Well, that spell absorption shit does not work. I just learned that. I'm getting rid of those fucking boots. What a waste. Oh, is it? Okay. I mean, is it good? I don't know what that means. Like, is it in Japanese or is it like bad? Like, because like for me, I don't even know what you mean by that. I guess. What do you mean by it's very Japanese? Danganronpa. No, I know Danganronpa. I was just curious about what he thought. Like, what he. I think Arden's talking about Umineko. But I'm not sure. Also, these boots suck. I'm waiting. I hope I get new boots soon. They don't do what they're supposed to do. Yeah, because like I'm curious what he means by that. Hold on, let's check it out. Is it on Steam? Umineko. When They Cry, questions arc. Which one is it? It's like 3 games. Oh, Jesus. We got Umineko Golden Fantasia. We got When They Cry Answer Arcs. When They Cry Sound Novel Series, episodes 5 through 8. Second series of sound novel released by 7th expansion. Answer and question arcs. I mean, everyone's got tiggle bitties. Oh, some of these character designs are ass! But that's okay. Ooh, dear lord. Can they redo all of the art? Because the art's not good. Oof. I wouldn't compare. Ooh. Okay, well, I mean, if it's good, it's good. The PS3 art is good. Yeah, because you compared it to Danganronpa, and Danganronpa's gorgeous. So I wanted to see, like, I'm like, oh, cool. Maybe it has. What's it about? You know what? I'll just wishlist it. I'll wishlist it and find out later. If it's good, it's good. New art is not good. No, the art is. Ugh. It's very puke-inducing. Look, it's very how to draw a manga. Very dubious scenes. Oh, okay. Yeah, for me, I how do I put it? But no, I guess we'll just see. I mean, if it's a dubious scene that goes well with the story and actually makes sense and is good, then I won't mind. Because I love Berserk, and that's got some dubious scenes, but it's also like a masterpiece, so... Oh, I should probably start using that spell more. Yeah. Alright. Finally. No, I can't equip bucklers. Fuck. Alright, take that. Then look at the art. Oh no, it's awful. Yeah, the art's terrible. I mean, when it's like some of the artwork is like abysmal and other artwork's really good. So it's hit or miss. It seems like they have two different artists and one needs to kill the other and get him off the project. Oh shit, food already? Thank you, baby. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Yeah. See, because my whole thing is whenever I experience art, I don't think of the culture that made it. I just look at it as if it's, you know, a story. And so for me, if a story does weird, dubious shit nonstop because the writer's horny, that's a bad story no matter what culture it comes from. If, like, yeah, I think my example, like, like in terms of anime, my example is like Soul Eater or Fire Force, where just people are groping titties in the middle of a fight, and it's like, okay, are you trying to throw your opponent off balance or off guard? Is there a reason why you're doing this in the middle of a fight? If not, stop fucking doing it. You know? Like, if you want to feel one, like, oh, fucking, ooh, romance anime is hard for me to watch because people just do stupid shit for no reason to keep the story going. Like, a will they, won't they that doesn't answer the will they, won't they question by the end of its runtime is a bad story. It's not... It doesn't matter what culture it's from. It doesn't matter what the standards are for romance in that country. What the fuck are you doing? You forgot to put the romance in your romance story. It's like, I think one of my other favorite examples is Elfen Lied. Elfen Lied tells a really interesting story about... well, it tells a really interesting story, and it's very violent, and also very sexually charged. However, when Elfen Lied came out, if you wanted to hear that story, that was the only way to get it. And then Stranger Things came out, and basically it's just Elfen Lied, but better in every way. Yeah. What you eating? I'm eating a pulled pork sandwich and a potato salad. Oh, pulled chicken, actually. But yeah. Very yummy. My girlfriend's a good cook. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Very yummy. Yeah, I ignore cultural differences when I experience a story. It's like it's either a good story or a bad. It's either good, bad, or somewhere in between. I don't accept excuses. That's kind of like my take on it. Because I know like there's a lot of like anime tropes and stuff that I just will not tolerate. Like I was watching the one that hates me, and I call this the slice of life reset. And it's like basically where you get to the end of an arc in a slice of life story, be it a romance, be it a life-threatening thing, and everything resets and it all goes back to normal. I hate that. I will not tolerate that shit. Your story needs to advance, or you're not telling a story, you're just wasting my fucking time. I hate it. Like, it's so bad that when it accidentally shows up in other anime that's actually good, I just stop watching. Like, Beastars I ditched after season 1 because the end of season 1 didn't end. Like, Legoshi and Haru were on the fucking bed, man. and just bullshit, made-up nonsense plot garbage like, oh, I want to shove myself in his mouth, made it so the narrative couldn't progress, and the story just swerved, and it pissed me off. And apparently that gets undone and it gets better, but still, that was enough for me to not want to watch, that was enough to make me stop watching at the time. You know what anime gets that really bad? There's this really cool ice skating anime. Man, you know, I'm just gonna talk about anime, fuck it. There's this fun ice skating anime called Yuri on Ice. And it is an ice skating sports anime and a gay love story. And you get to episode, I think, 5 out of 12. And the main character falls in love with his boyfriend, and they kiss. And they get together officially, as well as he becomes like the best figure skater. And then the show goes on for 5 more episodes, introducing all these new sexy boy characters. Like, oh, is he gonna get with them? Is he gonna get with them? And I'm like, if he does, I'm gonna stop watching, because that would make him a cheating piece of shit, and I don't want to keep watching this, you know. And then I watched the whole thing, and it was a waste of time. Like, what a fucking terrible show. Okay. That's cool. I'm trying to think of, like, a cultural difference. Oh my god. Oh my god. The worst one. Alright. Rant incoming. I'm going to show you 2 scenes. 2 scenes back to back. And I'm going to tell you the years they happened. When did Neon Genesis Evangelion come out? Genesis Evangelion released in 1997. And this is going to piss Faye off, I know it, because I go on and on about this shit, but 2015. So that is a 18-year difference. Okay. 18 years. All right, so here's a scene from Evangelion, Ray's room. All right, trying to find it. Am I gonna have to actually go onto a fucking like piracy site to show you guys the scene? Underwear scene. God damn it! All right. God damn it! No, this is just a bunch of horny videos. All right, I'll describe the scene. There is a scene in Evangelion where Shinji walks in. I think this is fitting. Okay, where Shinji walks in on another character changing their clothes. Ray, a character who's very cool and calm and collected, sees him. He then freaks out, panicking because he's not supposed to be in there, and it was all a misunderstanding. The strap from his backpack grabs onto her underwear drawer. He falls on top of her, and they get covered in her panties. She is completely naked, and it's really tense. It's really nervous for a few seconds, and she goes, "Please get off me." And he says, "Okay," and he gets off of her, and it's awkward, and she leaves. And there isn't a crazy like, you saw me, you pervert, and she doesn't try to hit him. She doesn't fucking attack him for no fucking reason. There's no dumb trope. Oh, no, you saw me in the shower. I'm going to attack you now. That is that is a very common anime trope. And Evangelion fixed it. They did a scene with that trope and did a really good job and went like, okay, the whole point of that scene is that when you do this trope from now on, you need to take the character into account. You need to actually think realistically about how someone would behave in this scenario. There's an anime that I have been told is a masterpiece. Let me see if I can actually pull it up. Because if I can't find it, I'll have to describe it. Jungle Gym scene. Let's see if I can find it. It's not a funny scene. Okay, so there's a scene in Your Lie in April, which apparently is a masterpiece. I wouldn't know. I didn't get past episode 1, where a guy is going to meet this lady. He's gonna go meet up with his friends. and he sees this scene where there's a lady standing on top of a jungle gym playing, I think, like a horned instrument of some sort. And she's directing all these children with her, and it's just this beautiful scene of them all playing this song together. And it's wonderful. And the main character is inspired by this moment, so he takes out his camera and goes to snap a picture. And it's like the tone is just reverence and appreciation for music and for nature. It's just beautiful. And then the wind blows her skirt up, and he snaps the picture right at that moment, and he sees her panties, and they all go chasing after her, throwing in after them, throwing their instruments at him. These are music students, by the way, so they should know how expensive these instruments are. They're throwing their instruments at him, and just the tone of the scene is wrecked. You go from reverence for art and for nature and for something that's beautiful straight into horny humor. In a scene involving elementary students, by the way, but I don't think that actually matters that much. It's more just the scene fucking sucks. No. Fine, I'll rant from the jar. The scene sucks, and I didn't finish the show because that scene turned me off so bad.
You deserve the jar.
I deserve the jar. Well, they shouldn't have put that scene in the show. Really? Explain...
Seriously.
Yeah. Is it a comedy?
At that moment it was.
At that moment it wasn't. It was nice and calm and relaxing.
You know what?
But no, here's the thing.
What?
Here's the thing.
You don't get it.
Imagine
It's really not that
if we were together and we were really relaxed and we were having a good time and I told you the same fucking joke I had been telling you for the last 30 years.
What were we do all the time, honey?
Yeah, but my jokes are funny. That scene wasn't funny. I don't tell the same jokes over and over again. I try to be creative and new and spontaneous. And that's all that is. It's a joke that's been told since anime has existed. It is old, and they just repeat the same joke over and over again because they're fucking lazy and don't know how to write stories. Okay, but did you do the stretch? I am. Yeah, no, I have no patience for that shit. Like, I stopped watching the original Full Metal Alchemist like 5 episodes in because every single episode had the same joke of, haha, Edward is short. He doesn't like it when people call him short. Isn't that funny? Like, it was almost funny the first time. The 20th time in 5 episodes, like when I'm getting to the point where I'm like, why didn't someone edit this out? Why is this in the show? Hard to stretch in the jar. Yeah, I stretch first. The jar is fitting. I'll watch the show eventually. I still think it's a shit scene. I'm just saying, man, Erased has its funny moments. There ain't a scene like that in Erased, because Erased is a fucking show that takes itself seriously, which I respect. I respect good tonal balance. Because, ultimately, whenever you're watching something, you should ask the question, how am I supposed to feel at this moment? What tone is this supposed to set? And the whole thing with thinking the dude in the armor is the big brother. Yes, that part of it I like, but it's the same joke every fucking episode, man. It's like, tell a new joke. Comedies don't just tell the same jokes over and over again, at least not good ones. Comedy is creativity. You gotta be spontaneous. You gotta think. There's a joke that you could have made out of that scene, but it didn't have to be the same joke that was told over and over again since the 70s. Good lord. It was toned down immensely in Brotherhood, 100%. Since before the 70s, as long as anime has existed. Those are jokes that were made in fucking, what the fuck is it called? Anime girl with horns. No, not that one. God damn it. Okay, anime girl with horns, like, not a pink, like a green, she has green hair, and green hair. Launch from Dragon Ball is based off of her. Launch from Dragon Ball. Inspiration. But anyways, yeah, ever since anime has existed, these kind of jokes have been made over and over and over again, and it's like, why don't you try to be somewhat fucking... Like, if you want to see an anime that's very tense, but also creative with its comedy, Evangelion. Like, there's so many great jokes in that hit super hard. No, that's Bludgeoning Angel Dokuro-chan, and that has the exact same problem. No, not Darling in the Franxx. 70s, man. Like a lot. Yeah, Bludgeoning Angel Dokuro-chan. That was one of those things. Like, you know when you get the big list of anime from a friend and you're just like, time to sit down and go through this. When you hit a point where you're just like, I gotta have standards for myself. I can't keep watching this garbage. And Bludgeoning Angel Dokuro-chan was the first show on the list and my turning point. I have a hatred for will they, won't they's. Because it either needs to be a will they, and they will, and it's a happy story about a relationship. There has to be a reason for the story to be told. It can't just be a series of situations on screen. That's pointless. It's just a waste of everyone's time. Oh man, I should show you guys my anime tier list. It's fucking... That was one of my most controversial streams, because I'd talk about a show very neutrally, and then I'd be like, it's shit. Me when my name is Rent-A-Girlfriend. Yeah. Shit is just the bottom of the barrel rom-com, for real. I don't know, I'm trying to think of like good comedy anime I've watched. I love Watamote. Lucky Star, fantastic. But there's never any illusion about what Lucky Star is. Lucky Star is a sketch comedy anime. Watamote is a sketch comedy anime. There's no overarching story trying to nail things together. It is what it is, and I appreciate it for what it is. Because there's something worth appreciating. Don't try to turn your sketch anime into a long overarching story unless you're willing to dedicate to that, and don't pretend it's anything more than what it is. Like an anime that I found infuriating and I never actually finished for this reason was The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya, where it's like, I know people love this show. Where does it go anywhere? Do we find out why Haruhi is the way she is? Do we figure out what's going on with the time travelers and the aliens? Because that's what's going to get me back into it. There's just because that story just doesn't go anywhere, and it takes forever. And it's fucking infuriating. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and... I've never seen the Astro Boy movie. Oh, I know what this is. I know where this is. Hold on, we'll just pop the lever here. Hit the lever. God, I swim fast. Oh, are there? That's creepy. Don't like that. Mm-hmm. At the end of the day, though, I think it just comes down to the fact that I have, I don't watch anime for, like, okay, how do I put it? I love comedy. I don't want, like, if something tries way too hard to be way too many things, I get frustrated with it. And I think there's a lot of people who are, well, first off, I just think the standards for anime storytelling is a lot lower than it should be. But also, like, that's television across the board. I think standards for storytelling altogether is way too low. Hey, I leveled up. Look at that. But, yeah. Oh no, it's a lot to think about. Let's go ahead and bump up. What do I need to bump up? Okay, I think I want to actually start putting points in intelligence because I'm tired of not having the mana I need to do the work I need to do. But I should try and cap out my will. So let's go ahead and cap out my will. Alright. Let's take a look here. And 99, 98 on speed. I need 1 more point in speed. Did not know that. No, I don't know. I think I have, like, a lot of times... I've learned this, and this is something I've learned recently when I replayed Halo Reach, and I think it's something I gotta remember for the future, and it's that my mood affects how much I enjoy things, and sometimes I just don't want to watch a comedy. Sometimes when I go in, I want a show to be one thing, and it wants to be something else. I need to find out what the really good romance animes are, because I haven't watched a lot of good ones. My favorite romance animes are usually other things that just happen to have romance in them. What am I even here? I've completely lost the plot, what I'm here for. I'm here trying to find a guy, but this dungeon's just gone on for so fucking long. Yeah. There's a sad lack of mana. So I'll probably rewatch Your Lie in April eventually and really like it, but at that moment, you know, it was a quit moment. Wish it wasn't there, but it was there. Yeah, it really is. You really need to do that 2 times MP leveling. I did int as level, and that was a mistake. Which means I'm going to have to get 100 int if I want to even be slightly viable as a spellcaster. I think that's enough of the dungeon explored. Hello. Now, where the hell is this in relation to the rest of the dungeon is what I'm wondering. So Daggerfall, cool game. Still not cool enough to not cheat through. Cheating is just a part of enjoying this game. You need to cheat a little bit. Otherwise, the game don't go. Hello, sir. Excellent. Take this to the Elizona Greensley of the Essential Herbs and Blackway Wood. Alright. Alright, cool. Excellent! Could you send me that? Could you tell me how to do that in DMs, man? I am probably going to do that myself. Yeah, pretty much. That was something I knew coming into this one. I was just trying to avoid trying to keep it to a minimum, honestly, but, you know, it happens. Not a big deal. I'd rather the option be there and me have it than not be there at all. God damn, are you serious? This place is infested. Fuck you. Here we go. Literally sit inside of a... Oh, God. Whew. Okay. Oh, thank God my swimming skills improved. Yeah, I got him, thank goodness. I feel like the smaller dungeon mod doesn't work for all the dungeons. All right, and we're good. Cool. I was hoping to get a backstab in on him, but that wasn't happening. Alright, I'm doing alright, guys. This is going well. Watched Mushoku Tensei, and recently in Man Do I Not Like the protagonist being a... Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, that's something. That is something. What was the anime? I'm trying to think of an anime that took it too far for me. I don't know. For me, mostly I've enjoyed what I've watched, but then there's been some things that are just garbage. A lot of like really early masterpiece, like a lot of early beloved anime movies, like Ghost in the Shell, Akira, early Ghibli stuff is like what I would like to describe as plot anemic. Like, they're movies, but their plots are not a lot happens in them, you know? They're like gorgeous movies, but if you think about what actually goes down in those movies, not a lot goes down. Like Akira is like, its problem is we don't even know what, like, unless you read the manga, you can't tell what the fuck's going on in that movie. What the hell? Oh, fuck it, I have mana, I can just top off my health. Yeah, no, that's no good. That's no good. None of that. None of that. I think an anime that does a really good job of, like... it's both a comedy, but also it's, like, horror, I guess, in a way. It's, like, just psychologically analyzing one character is Welcome to the NHK. I fucking love that show. It's one of my all-time favorites. It's a story about a schizophrenic cocaine addict living in his apartment and just trying and repeatedly failing to improve his life. And that sounds miserable, but it's actually one of my favorite shows. It's beautiful. Love it to death. I have a lot of anime I really like, but like, there's also times where I watch things that people suggest and I'm just like, wow, this is bad. Like, just awful. And I think for a lot of people, I think the reason that it happens, one, is because there's a lot of genuine trash in anime that people, because they're from a different culture, they're willing to forgive and just chalk it up to cultural differences. Or, what was the other one? Other idea. I think a lot of people are just, like, especially early anime fandom, they're just, like, they love how exotic it feels. So there's weird shit that anime does that's terrible that they like because anime does it. It's something that is unique, you know? Mob Psycho, I gotta finish that. Season 1 was brilliant. Dude, that is 100%. I think maybe you heard me talking about it, but that is 100% what the discourse of Attack on Titan has been for its entire lifespan. Of just, hey, this show's terrible. Watch this fucking Moe blob crap. Also, Moe, the whole thing of that idea of just cute characters doing things on screen. It doesn't matter if we don't have a story. It doesn't matter if our entire storyline is girls occasionally playing instruments and drinking tea. 80 episodes. I mean, I don't know how many episodes. I don't know how many episodes that show has. K-on's fucking trash. I think I said it during the stream, but like, if your story's about nothing, you wasted your time. Your story has to be about something. Something has to happen in your narrative. Otherwise, you can be easily replaced. Like, you like, why even bother? Why make an anime to begin with? Fuck me, can I fucking... Ugh. How? Where? What enemies? Yeah, I have a specific... I need to play. I really need to. There are things I can't handle. I don't like seeing bad things happen to babies. That's a hard line in the sand there. I don't like seeing bad things happen to kids I mean, babies. I've seen enough children get like exploded in Gundam for me to be okay with it by now. But I don't like it when bad things happen to babies in fiction. A baby cry is like instantly upsetting to me. And so I don't know when this happened. I don't know if it actually happened or if it was just a nightmare I had. But I remember I was really into Undertale at the time, and people were also talking about Lisa as like a really great like Earthbound throwback. Alex hates Seinfeld the anime because it has no plot. Yeah, but at least be honest about that, you know? Like, I love Lucky Star, I love Pop Team Epic, I love Watamote, but that's because those are clearly just sketches threaded together. Konosuba has no... Or not Konosuba, fuck. I keep saying Konosuba, it's not Konosuba. Konosuba's just... I don't vibe with its sense of humor. It's fine, I just don't like how horny the show is. It's like, isn't it funny how her tits are huge? Yeah, man, it's hilarious. It's really funny how when he holds the little girl on his back, he like nearly sticks his fingers up her ass. That's fucking hysterical. I think the word you were looking for was hot, you fucking pedophile. But regardless. Ooh, coming for the throat today. Shit, damn. I joke. But yeah, no, like I think the reason why I vibe so well with like Lucky Star and Watamote is they're not under any illusions about what they are. They are sketch comedies. Let me fucking rest, you bitch. All right, who's chasing? I don't know what's chasing me. Is there like a ghost in the wall that I can't see? Thank you. Fuck me. Let me rest. Is it bugged? Oh yeah, Lisa. I clicked on the Steam page and I saw the little bearded guy, I don't know his name, holding a baby. And then in the trailer he drops the baby on the ground and I like closed the tab. I'm just like, no! So I stayed away from it for a while. I like in the trailer he's like the baby's crying and then he just drops it and I'm like, no. Nope. I couldn't handle that. That was too much for me. I cannot handle bad things happening to babies. I also... Oh, fuck my life! Can I rest? Fuck! Alright. Well, I'm just gonna tell it to the exit at this point. If it's just not gonna let me rest, I'm just gonna leave. Fuck this. Beep. I don't mind. But yeah, no, Lisa just, I don't know if I dreamed it or if it was just a trailer they had, but I remembered like seeing a baby get dropped and that was enough for me to be like, nope. As much as I'm like, oh, if it's good, it doesn't matter what it shows. I do have things that will set me off and upset me. But failed the catching it part, and then he then profusely apologizes to it. Yeah, I'm sure, like, I'm not doubting its quality. I'm just saying I got triggered. 100% it's on me. I'm just like, I couldn't handle it. I'm just like, okay, I gotta... If I'm gonna be playing it, I'm gonna have a hard time with that on stream as well. Like that, I have a hard time seeing bad things happen to babies. Yeah, it wasn't a criticism. It's purely down to like... Yeah. Oh, thank goodness. I do really want to play Lisa. I am very interested. I'm probably going to play it on... there are mechanics I've heard about in the game that make me just not like, oh god, fuck that. But I'll see. I'm not sure there's a difficulty that's right for me. As someone who likes normal RPGs and just wants to play a good turn-based RPG with a good story. No, thank you, I'm good. Where were you like 3 days ago when I was dying of poison? Oh wait, that's not where I need to go. I gotta go to Blackway Wood. What? What? would be an honor to have you visit me in my domain. At your convenience, I have a small matter that you are ideally suited for. As always, my servants will test your mettle. Feel free to dispense with them. They can always be raised again. The King of Worms, Master of Scourgebarrow. Hell yeah. Alright, that was cool. He had like a fucking... He stuck a note inside of a zombie and sent it after me. That's awesome. You have 0 peace in this game. For real, though, right? We're gonna take a... We are going to take a break here soon. I just need to finish this quest, and then... we can chill for a bit and read some books. What am I doing? What am I looking for? Jay, I'm looking for Blackway Wood. Nope. Sorry, Vintage. I'm waiting. I'm gonna... the first main quest thing I did was so fucking hard that I'm just like, I'm gonna do it after I do all my side stuff. Which is fine, because that's normally how I play these games. Let me sleep! Right? Sorry, Vintage. Click my page's head off. I like that, though. I like how he embedded the note inside of its guts. That's fucking rad. That's metal as fuck. Alright, I need to find the essential herbs. Nice monolith. Hey, sir. Looking for an alchemist? The essential herbs? Southeast. Thank you, sir. Dun, 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 dun. I'm guessing that's it right there. Find my zombie delivery man. Yeah, his whole thing is weird. I actually really love that Manny Marco is a fucking quest giver in this, this game. It's cool as hell. Is that Manny Marco, or am I getting them confused? King. I always get certain Elder Scrolls characters confused. King, yeah, Manny Marco. Okay, yeah. But yeah, it's awesome that like Manny Marco is just a guy you can go talk to. It's fucking rad. You're more useful to me alive, but have fun fighting my legions of undead. But, like, I think it's really cool that it's part of their belief system, because they have no respect for life. Dying's not a big deal. Oh, don't worry, I can raise more. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's so cool, right? It's kind of like the Lich from Adventure Time if he was just a chill guy you could go and talk to. Sturdy shells cobbled together out of the scrap lumber hold the shop's wares. The items are sound and functional, but little more than that. Who am I talking to? I'm looking for Elizona Greensley. Oh, hello. You are Greens. You are Greens. Another shopping list from that guy. Fuck him. Alright, cool. Good talk. Alright, now I need to head back to Blackway Wood. Now I need to head back to that fucking hell dungeon. Which I am not going to find him in. I'm just... kind of my rule of thumb. When I'm in this game, I just travel dungeons until I get exhausted. I'm like, alright, I'm bored. I can't find the objective. Where the fuck is it? And I'll teleport to it. It's usually behind some plant or something. Some nonsense. I can raise more, including you. Yeah, it's great, man. Hey, hun. I love you. Also, I was going to tell you about something cool that happened in my game. One of the... so the way people give you quests in this game is they usually... for the main quest, they'll send like a delivery person to deliver you a letter, or they might plant a letter on you via pickpocketing. But I went back to town and a fucking zombie attacked me and I beat it to death. And then I looked and the letter was sticking out of its guts, and it was a letter sent by a necromancer who wanted me to do a job for him, and that was just his means of delivering the letter. So funny. He just put it inside the zombie and sent it to me.
He's like, well, if you can't defeat the zombie, then you can't do my...
Pretty much, yeah. Like, I'm just gonna sew a package... Amazon delivery, let's just sew a package into the zombie's guts. Oh god, multi-entrance dungeons, what the fuck. You know how crazy you sound out of context? Yeah. It's my curse. Hi, I'm back. Oh, it's you. Did you bring me the supplies I asked for? Shall I teleport you to the place? Yeah, please, thank you. We might have to do more salt grinding after this, but what I will say is I'm gonna do some. I'm probably gonna do some off-screen grinding after this. Get my alteration and. Oh, the rat's dead. Oh, it's all going bad. This is cool though. Like you can just hear them trying to beat down the door to get to me. For the undead dap. That was great. I was laying on the ground dead and I'm still throwing punches up at him like, yeah! Oh, never change, Bethesda. No, please change, oh god. It's not funny anymore. Get got, bitch. There was a note in its guts! It's so cool, man. Just a little bit of thought put into your character. I think that's always been the Elder Scrolls' strength, by the way. Like, they don't do the big, hyper-intricate stories like Fallout does, or Mass Effect. What they do instead is they give you just a little bit of information and let your imagination fill in the blanks. And I gotta say, I got respect for that. Someone screwed up some numbers. That's fucking... No wonder they're such a pain in the ass to fight, then. I want every zombie to drop a letter that's like, I made pizza rolls. Why aren't you here yet? No way. Oh, it's a map. Okay. I just like the idea of Manamarco being the equivalent of someone who sends you like 50 text messages when you don't respond. And he just keeps sending zombies with letters in them. I could have swore, Dear Mario, I made pizza roll. Please come to the castle. I was about to lose my shit. I thought he sent another letter. Okay. Also, wow, your Daggerfall streams pop. Do they? I don't know. I mean, what's the view number right now? I usually don't ask because I think that's like brain poison. Knowing the view number is not good for you as a streamer, but I am curious. I can't see it right now. But yeah, if there's a bunch of people here who aren't talking, welcome guys. I hope you're having a good time. You there yet? You here yet, Man and Marco? Nice! Hey, y'all, welcome. Normally like 5 or 6. Yeah, man. It's good to see you all here. I hope you're all having a good time. I hope you're all enjoying some Daggerfall, and I hope you're playing with me. Yeah, don't address the number. It will rapidly decrease into the negatives. You guys will just... Your guys' power will start going out, or like a dog will start chewing through your wires. Just don't acknowledge it, or else it goes down. That's the rule. But I hope you guys are enjoying some Daggerfall. This is a good time. Stop mentioning the number. I'm telling you this for your own safety. Like, your house is gonna explode. Just stop mentioning the view number. Fate will convene to make sure that number is as low as possible. And I'm scared for you guys. Just don't... Yeah, it's Daggerfall time, not numbers. Don't acknowledge the viewer number, because it will drop into the negatives somehow. If you acknowledge the view number, you guys are gonna start having heart attacks, or like, start getting carried away by like, slavers or something. Like, oh, I'm really enjoying this Daggerfall stream. Raggle fraggle! Ah! Somebody help me! So you're just dragged away from your computer in a sack. Y'all are gonna, you're the viewers and you're gonna get swatted if you keep acknowledging the number. Oh my god. It would, but I'd be alone. All I'd have here is Mana Marco's repeated text zombies, which I think is fun. such a dumb joke, but I just love that idea. You didn't answer. I saw... my zombie bird told me that you saw my zombie mailman. You saw my message. Why didn't you reply? Oh, hey, Spider. I knew you saw that shit. It says red. Don't leave Mana Marco on red. Oh, yeah. Ah, shit. Wrong one. Oh, well. Make a mod. Yeah, make a mod where, like, just exclusively Mana Marco just sends you texts via zombies. Like, go home and you're, like... Oh, man, that's too dark. Never mind. I saw your Daggerfall stream. I like that guy who sent letters using zombies. Starts making new accounts. You have me blocked, I can tell. I made an alternate... Oh, cool! The Skull of Death! I have over 73 alternative accounts. Oh, man. Dear Mario, fuck you, you past fat piece of shit. You never come to my castle. What other bitch are you seeing? That one was from Meta Marco. His name's okay, you keep calling him Meta Marco, but I like that idea. That's his gamer tag. What the fuck? Okay. Oh wait, I need a left wall. Yep. He who conquers the right side conquers the world, Chief. Hello, Spider. Fuck me, this dungeon. Every dungeon, man. Like, maybe I just crossed a level threshold that's like, enemies are everywhere. They're in the walls. They're everywhere. What if we were all Meta Marco? I wouldn't leave the King of Words on red. That's fair. Maybe maybe I'd have been okay if I hadn't left Meta Marco on red. Wait, did that mummy just make a ooh noise? What kind of... Oh god, I just got the giggles now. I have the undead giggles. I think zombies are hilarious now. It's too late. It's too late for me. You know a movie that, like, I didn't know how to feel about, but I really liked? There's a movie called Fido that is a post-zombie apocalypse movie where all of the zombies have been, like, what's the word? Domesticated. And so basically it's like after the apocalypse, but basically zombies have been domesticated and turned into pets. It's really weird. Cool movie. What if the Mana Marco was the messages we met along the way? Me neither. Well, I mean, have you read those lyrics? Romeo and Cinderella, man. That song is lewd as fuck. I am free, thank you, edgelords. I need to let me beat this mailman to death and okay, every zombie is a Mana Marco mailman from now on. That's what we call them. We don't call them zombies anymore. We call them mailmen. We beat this mailman to death and... Yeah, that's true. The lyrics mainly, yeah. I guess, yeah, then it would be like lyrics, right? That would be the ESRB rating for it. Because I know, like, DJ Hero, like, that was one of the things I'd look... I mean, that's the thing I don't really do anymore. When I was a kid, I'd really look at and examine the ESRB rating before and after finishing a game, trying to guess, like, what could that stand for, you know? What like, oh, language, really? In this Ratchet and Clank game? When do they swear? You know? Partial nudity. Partial nudity is crazy to me because, like, Max Payne 3 is rated for partial nudity, and you just see people fucking in that game. Like, you see people just straight up balls deep in that game. And it's like, really? Partial nudity? I feel like the ESRB is in Rockstar's pocket or something because, like, the shit they get away with in those games, man. Like, you see Trevor's balls, man, and that game's still on Twitch. I mean, I don't want to take it off of Twitch. Oh, holy water. Info. Powers unknown. Okay, well, guess we'll have to get that identified. I don't want to take it off of Twitch, but it's more just like... Chosen, right? But I gotta put the dates they air, and I keep putting 2024, for fuck's sake. Damn. There's like a PS3 in it. This is not like you have Holy Spear Explosion Boy, where the lines are literally, I'm coming, you're coming. Yeah, they also deliver packages. Amazon Zombie Delivery has been questioned, but they stand by their decision to use the undead to deliver packages. Oh god, yeah, no, the zombies would be invading, and all the CEOs would be like, oh, how do we turn this into slave labor? Oh, what am I talking about? Like, CEOs look at human beings and they're like, how do I turn this into slave labor? Alright, okay, that's enough to finish the quest, I believe. Clean. Thank you, Morgaya. Wait, did I lose the letter from... Oh, I think I lost the letter from Anamarco. Hey, they don't have to pay zombies. Yeah, like I said, slave labor. Now let's see if I can find a way out of here. Oh, wait, no, I actually did find a way out of here, so that means let's turn around. Oh, hey, honey. They gave me head pats. That's very nice. Alright, let's see if we can find my way back to the entrance. Alright, through here. Okay, so forward, take a right, head up the stairs. Got it. The undead delivery is great for MMA training. Yeah, because you gotta fight the zombie and get the letters out of it. Hey, it's free labor, though. Oh, God. Quote from Alex. Hey, it's free labor, though. Sorry, I just like to think of all the crazy shit that I say on stream that could be massively taken out of context. God damn it. I want to go through there. Fuck off, mailman. I didn't order nothing. Oh, money. Okay, well, thank you, mailman. Mana Marcos
says, hey, it's Metamarco. You get
got my letter, right? hey, man. Hey, it says you read it, man. Come on, man. Fuck. All right. There's a switch somewhere, right? If I remember correctly. Give me that. Moving on. You literally said he's fucking me various times. Yeah, that's true. His name is just Marco. It's like, that name sucks. I got a better one. Pieced up that skeleton like it's nothing. He didn't even get a chance. Yeah, this game's pretty awesome, huh? Yeah, this is the part I like, where I get stupid overpowered and I just imagine myself as like a ninja sprinting through this cave and just bludgeoning fantasy creatures to death with my bare hands. Like, Feline's terrifying now. She's like moving Doom Guy speed through here and just punching people to death. It's terrifying. Keep that, and then these two can make their way in here. Let's get out of here. Oh, God. Bro might be Mark Zuckerberg. Feline doesn't have time. It's great. Yeah, man, it's a really good feeling. Knowing where I started and just being able to just like punch my way through skeletons is such a great feeling. Let's go ahead. I like to imagine she's just like doing Kenshiro flurries to every creature. She needs to answer Mana Marco's letters. I don't even know where the fuck he is, honestly. He doesn't live in a town. He lives in a tomb somewhere underground. But I have quest guides that I have saved that I'm going to use later on to do the quests. Oh, sushi sounds so fucking good right now. Grabbing spaghetti tonight. I'm excited. What'd you say, honey? Oh, I was worried you were like, we're not having spaghetti, you stupid fucking idiot. And then you just pour boiling water to me as I scream into the mic. Damn. Spoiled it, I guess. Now I'll be able to dodge the water. I don't want to pay you, fuck off. Manny Marco. If you play a rhythm game, I recommend Parappa 2. I will try. I had another rhythm game lined up I'm going to be playing after Diva Extend. Second's been that game's been a delight so far. I think I'm just getting better. I can't tell if the game is easier, or if I'm getting better at it, or if it's both. It's probably both. Both is good. From Manny Marco, I don't know where you are. Alright, let me just... Oh, shit, it's open. Hi! 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 Oh, right. Andane Laboratory. Do I have to do another fucking... Oh my god, do I have to do another fucking dungeon crawl? Says Alex as he plays the dungeon crawler. Do I gotta go through another dungeon? I scream as I play Daggerfall. It's like someone playing Final Fight and being like, ugh, I gotta fight more people? Ugh. I like just kind of walking around. Final Fight with no enemies would just be like a leisurely stroll through the city. I don't know who you are. I have no idea. Did they intend for that to be funny? Because I know everyone who saw it laughed. Because that's a fucking hilarious line. Like, I have no idea who you are. Okay. Well, I'm here. I'm hoping this is where I need to go. Let me read the note. Distinctive style on loan from Andane Laboratory. Okay, so Andane Laboratory is probably where the boots are. What? You like the packages are just piling up at his door because he doesn't understand the postal system. He's like, she hasn't sent a single zombie. What the hell? That is kind of cute though. The idea that he has like a crush on Feline. Like, oh, she's so good at murdering things. Oh, fuck me, Flesh Golem. Flesh Atronach. Flesh Golem sounds better to me. Speed, yeah. Speed was the correct stats level. I always forget that, like, I'm like, oh, I can increase my damage with agility, and it's like, alright, well, if you're throwing out 100 hits, some of them are gonna hit. I'm just gonna let whatever's going down in that room can continue to go down without me. Damn, that's a lot of damage! Gotcha, bitch. Flesh Golem is just a buff human. Pretty much, yeah. How much time do I got left? Oh, 50. Okay, I got 60 days left. Okay, I'm good. I need to lean back. My chest is starting to hurt. Oh, fuck me! I don't even know what that is. It's a new enemy. I'm scared of it, though. Hoo-yah! I'm a firefighter. Hell yeah. It's terrible. I'm sorry, but I'm really not. I thought it was funny. Fuck you, vintage. I'd mod that shit, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's true. I probably should. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, you had two? Why would you have two? Huh? I don't get it. You can't see me. I am the shadows. Ow. At least I got an arrow for that. Oh, fuck you. Leather helm, cure... Oh, a potion. Thank you. Pull out your weapon! Oh, fuck, I accidentally hit F and put my weapon away. You got every... Yeah, I get every flavor of Atronach in this dungeon. Oh, man. Have you guys ever looked at the Atronachs in the Elder Scrolls Arena? I brought this up earlier. They look like robots. It's really weird. Oh, Ryan Gosling, and join my friend's server who loves Ryan Gosling. It's like, oh my god, it's him. Alright, what happened to the other one? Why'd you get rid of it? I do love how they emit light. That's really awesome. I'll be honest, this game's weird mixture of 2D sprites, 3D pre-rendered shit, and 3D models has actually really grown on me. I was talking about it last time. I thought it was kind of ugly, but not gonna lie, it's totally grown on me, and I'm kind of starting to really love the way this game looks. Yeah, you get every Atronach of the rainbow. Oh no, not the P Atronach! Why would they even make this? Oh god! Aww. No, Ryan Gosling didn't make it. Oh yeah, they're like... That's one of the things I've always liked about Elder Scrolls, is being able to see like what the enemy designs look like in every game, because it's always different. Local streamer turns Daggerfall into a first-person beat-em-up. I'll be honest, I've never used a sword in this game once. In the flesh Atronach's like, and for that you will die. But yeah, no, I've never used a sword in this game a single time. Not because I don't like it, it's just because I from the word go, I'm like, alright, hand to hand, let's go. I've never used a sword. Perish, says the flesh swordman. But it's cool if you crouch and then sprint, it's like you're Naruto running. You can punch people in the dick. Turn into dick kick 'em. Yeah, I just like to think my character Naruto runs everywhere she goes. I don't know why. I just like the idea of her, because, like, the idea behind Feline is she is, like, this child at heart type character who's, like, mischievous, but, like, also a criminal and a murderer. Very silly, very wacky, goofy character. But I like the idea of her, like, sprinting through this cave, beating people to death with her going, whee, with her cape flowing behind her. Or in your case, claws. I have two never used a sword. Perish. Or in your case, claws. Yeah, I also learning that hand-to-hand combat just completely bypasses the material system. So you don't gotta have certain materials to kill certain enemies anymore. Like, that was it for me, where I'm like, alright, hand-to-hand, it's what we're sticking with. It also looks really cool. I love that you, like, throw out a flurry of punches and kicks. Because, like, in Morrowind, the hand-to-hand combat's really fun because of the stamina system, but at the same time, I always thought it was kind of lame the way a Khajiit fist fights, how they just kind of, they claw with both their hands over and over again. It looks super silly. I mean, it's funny. It's definitely funny, but It's funny. Like like play as an Argonian or a Khajiit, or I think it's both of them, right? But like, or is it just Khajiit? I don't know. Play as a Khajiit in Morrowind, and then unequip your weapon and go into third-person mode and throw a few punches, and you'll get what I mean. It's like she's lightly pushing or trying to claw at the enemy. Like, it doesn't look like it would actually hurt to be hit with. Oh, I was just walking. I was hoping I'd get the Ebony Dagger to start the game with, but no luck there. Jesus, Flesh Astronauts, do not fuck around, man. Big, meaty claws! I'm sorry to hear that Ryan Gosling died, though, Ghost. That's a bummer. Yeah, she's like, those are like meow sounds. Are those the same sounds in other races, or is it just Khajiit? No. I don't really like the spam attack, and I hope it sticks the RNG system. Make you do much more of a fan of how Oblivion Skyrim does it. If it hits, it hits. No, Khajiit only, I think. Cool. Yeah, so yeah, she's making like cat noises. That's cool. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's because yeah, it just turns into you spamming attacks over and over again. But at the same time, it makes you can feel yourself getting stronger a lot more, you know? I guess that's why Magic was so good in these earlier games. Like, you can feel like a lot more development resources went towards melee combat in Oblivion and Skyrim, which probably rightfully the case. Got the boots. But, yeah, you can feel like a lot more effort when... Like, because, like, the magic system is what people love about these old Elder Scrolls games. Like, 1, 2, and 3, people love the magic, and it's like... I get it, personally, I like it too, but, like... Yeah, it's like, basically, if you just play these games as, like, a strictly physical fighter, it just becomes, like, first-person Diablo, where you're just clicking over and over again. That's why I always try to do a little bit of magic to accentuate my physical play style. Oh, shit. Oh, shit! New book, and I can't even carry it. I got my new boots. Got my spell book. Well, I do believe my time here has come to an end. Let's make our way back to the exit. Cookie Simulator, Elder Scrolls Edition. Cookie Clicker, Elder Scrolls Edition. Oh wait, I can recreate the email. Ryan Gosling is saved. Woohoo! But the RNG, yeah, I'll be honest. I just don't really mind it, because for me, it's like, once I understand what's going on, it's something I can deal with a lot easier. So like, what's happening here is, and I'm sure you understand better than me as a veteran, but like, I'll just kind of go over it for chat. Whenever I throw a punch, imagine a 100-sided dice being rolled, and I need to roll below that 73. Now, that'll be difficult because that number will actually be reduced by the resistances of the enemy. So let's say there's like an enemy that has 15 armor. Whenever I go to throw a punch at him, that 73 goes down to more like a... Let's say it's a 75 instead, and it goes down to like a 50. Or not a 50. My math is totally off. It's like a 60-something, or like, for this would be like a 57 or whatever. So then I'd have to roll below the 57. And so basically, for me, every time I click, it's a dice roll. And why speed's so effective is it's like, I get to roll 100 dice. Some of them are going to hit. I don't know what the actual formula is. I'm just guessing it. That's my idea. Is like, so for me, as long as I keep those numbers, as long as that number's high, I can hit targets more effectively. And yeah, as long as I can maintain that damage while keeping myself alive, I can win. That's why it's never really bothered. I mean, it bothered me in the beginning. I thought it was fucking offensive, like when I went to hit an enemy with a dagger in Morrowind, and I heard like a whoosh, and I'm like, what does whoosh mean? Did I hit? How much damage did that do? No damage. Fuck this game. Like, as it was for me in the beginning, too, but over time I actually began to appreciate it. And you really get to feel your character growing stronger throughout the game. Like, you guys saw it happen in real time. I went from a kind of slowly meandering my way through dungeons to, like, a dead sprint, just annihilating everything in my path with my bare hands. Felt really good. Anyway, now that this job is finally done, let's make our way back to Gothway Garden. You know what? I ain't summarizing shit. That's fair. I don't blame you. It's better just to kind of figure it out yourself and imagine what it is, because sometimes when you look into it, it's really bad. You see a wall of numbers and you're like, fuck this. Like, I had a pretty, like, accurate idea of how I thought Fallout combat worked, Fallout 1 and 2 specifically, but then I looked into it and I'm like, oh, that's dumb. That's too much. All you really need to know is if number high, you hit. If number low, you miss. So you'll dodge more often if the higher your dodge stat is. Your spells will do better the higher your restore is. Your hand-to-hand, you'll hit more often the higher your hand-to-hand is, and your damage is affected by your strength with a modifier attached, probably also relying on agility in this case. Yeah. Okay, I believe. Yeah. Caveman maths. Yeah, just number big, good. Number big equal good. I remember when I was playing Baldur's Gate and Fallout 1 at the same time, I was having such a hard time with Baldur's Gate because I didn't understand the way THAC0 worked. And I read article after article about THAC0, and I'm like, but should number be big or number be small? That's all I wanted to know. Should my THAC0 be high or low? Okay. Yeah, should number be high or number be low? Is always the question you should ask when it comes to an armor class system. It turns out the number had to be low in Baldur's Gate case. So yeah, if you see armor that has a lower AC than what you currently have, pick it up and equip it. In Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Baldur's Gate 3, it's the higher the number the better because it's running off of 5e rules. Wait a minute, what time is it? Oh, it's 7 in the morning. 8, 9, 10, 11. 4 hours? I can do that. I can rest for 4 hours here at the end. No, rest. Fuck me. Hey, dude. Room. Thank you. Yes. Yes. Alright. Alright. Rest for 4 hours. I went on a math rampage one Christmas, made my own Fallout TTRPG. Dude, I'm like halfway through my process. Because like the problem with the Fallout tabletop RPGs is there's two official ones that exist. Fallout PNP and Modifius. And Modifius is too simplified and PNP is too complicated. So I'm actually literally doing the same thing, Vintage. I've been working on it a little. Every now and again I get hit by the Fallout bug and work on it some more. But yeah, I actually have I also have my own Fallout TTRPG I've been working on, and the goal has been to take Fallout pen and paper and simplify it and make it a bit easier to work with, something closer to D&D 5e.
Oh, good heavens, I remember!
Oh god, yes. Yeah, thank you for the boots, I guess. I guess I'll go have them identified. We don't know what their powers are. We got some items to identify. I'll DM because that's what I did. All right, yeah, sure. I'd love to. I can probably crib some of your rules. Go ahead and do that for me, man. I appreciate it. Mine is, yeah. I'm currently I'm starting with the character sheet and just figuring out how to calculate basic shit. It's a lot of math problems where it's just like, all right, and insert these numbers and then do the math and it'll tell you what your stat is. And it's like, even that's too much. All right, leaping boots and blazing holy water of fireballs. Let's get more info on you. When used, levitate. All right, you're staying in the inventory. You're getting sold. Because having easy access to levitate, holy shit, that's useful. I'm keeping those boots. Wagon, and we're gonna go ahead and just pop you on over to the wagon and sell you later. In fact, let's grab the things out of the wagon I don't want to sell. I'm gonna remove this book, and this. I can't carry any more books. Okay, I see. Well, in that case, books are heavy. We'll go ahead and put them all back. I already have a bestiary, that's fine. And then, okay. So yeah, we'll go and sell a bunch of shit, except for our books, which we're keeping. And then we'll head to the inn and go and read... that's what I did. My character sheet is fucking glorious. Hell yeah. I'll definitely have to look into it, man. That sounds fantastic. Alright, let's head to the general store. I need to sell some things, get some money, and deposit some shit. Oh shit, I should also check, what's his name's inventory. Gold, I have 7,000. Whoa, I have a lot of gold. Okay, hold on, we gotta go back. Like, no wonder my carry weight's so bad. I'm fucking loaded right now. Yo, what you got? Alright, so. We have an amulet. Ooh, okay, hold on. We already have a shirt of fortitude, but that would free up my shirt slot. So that's tempting. Amulet of fortitude, maybe. Shirt of iron will. I already have a. But I'm already wearing the shirt of iron will. Wait, info. What's the shirt of fortitude? Cast when held fortitude. That's worth getting. All right. So you. Torque of good luck. Yo, let's fucking go. What does that say when used? Or when held? Take you. Loincloth of toxic clouds. Gross. I'm not dealing with tech plus 9 p.m. I'll do it tomorrow's, Joe. Leather. Alright. Formal cloak. Ah, Feet of the Torgo. Okay. Amulet of lightning, spellbook, and a bunch of soul traps. Okay. Buy. Yes. Okay, so now we got fortitude and good luck. Let's go. And those levitation boots, man. Oh boy, this is awesome. Yeah, so now look at us. We're all decked out in magical gear, and we're gonna keep filling these up as we go. Honestly, I should probably head back to the bank, deposit some items, grab a letter of credit. Yeah, let's go sell, and then we can go grab our letter of credit after that. Just surprised. Yeah, I figured I'd do an 8-hour or a 6-hour. But we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up after we read the books. We didn't even get close to my goal for this stream, but that's okay. We still had fun. King Edward, Oblivion, Asylum Bell, Alakir, Brief History, Fairy, Scholar's Guide to Nymphs, Bestiary. Sell that. Thank you for not stiffing me on the money this time. Alright, goodbye. What do you think Mana Marco looks like? Oh, I know what he looks like. He looks like a fucking cool-ass red wizard. But, right now, I'm trying to think of what I mean, like, you can look him up on his sprite from the game. We actually met him in person earlier. We offered him a baby. Yeah, look at this shit. Oh man, we are all sorts of busted. And it's only gonna get better. These aren't even Daedric artifacts yet, man. These are just fucking, like, off-the-shelf enchanted items. Banking, let us deposit 5464, 5464 into the account. And we're going to go ahead and take 5,000 out as a letter of credit. There we go. Do, 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 do. Yeah, no, the metaverse now are the Central Land now featuring Manamarco. We got the most basic fit on, and our stats are already the stack. You can't go past 100. That's the biggest thing. So like, hopefully by the end we'll probably have gear that's roughly all around 100 already. That's kind of why I've been posting a screenshot of my character sheet every time I finish a stream. Every time I go to start a new stream, and I'm like, "Yo, look how awesome my character is," you know. Alrighty, let's head north. And hop, 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 hop. I should probably just ride my horse, right? Oh yeah, I can also pull the cart. Don't know why you'd do this. Like, I don't know why you'd ever drive the horse cart, because that just means you can't sprint with the horse. Yeah, no, speed's capped now. Oh, I gotta go repair all my shit. I gotta do that after this. Right, I forgot to repair my stuff. I gotta go do that. That's important. We went from salt grinding to... We started as salt grinding, now we're here. 90% of Daggerfall players quit smelling salts before they level up. Oh, that's great. We are repairing all of my clothes, so take all that off. Bop, bop, bop. Oh god, yeah, we are decked the fuck out, aren't we? That's good. Alright. Leaping boots. I don't know what to do with these leaping boots. I think I'll just keep them on the... I'll say sprinting on a horse was a Unity add-on. Hey, you're green now. Why are you green now? No point in putting anything more into speed. Then I'd say sprinting on a horse was Unity Edition. I think that might have been, yeah, because it's just speeding up the... I think you move sprint. Do you? Oh no, I still feel faster on the horse. Alright, there we go. Thank you. Lady walks into your shop, strips down, hands you her clothes, says, "Fix it," and then just watches you, like, standing there. She just stands there naked, watching you. How terrified would you be? That's fucking, like, alpha shit. No, you know what that is? You know what that is? That's Ryu. That's Ryu standing out for, like, have you guys ever seen, like, that, like, that scene of, like, Ryu from Street Fighter standing in front of the washer waiting for his clothes to be washed, and he's just standing there waiting the whole time? Because I am a snowflake! Okay. I'm happy for you, buddy. I'd have to test it. Oh shit, was I... Hold on. I've been going to the Dancing Chasm this whole time. My usual inn is the Pig and Cat. No wonder I was getting lost. Rest until fully healed, and now we get to sit on the bed, and we get to I actually want to look at some other stuff before we wrap it up. All right, 68. That's Enchanter reputation. Let's see what rank I should be based off that reputation. 68 would put me at Warlock reputation. I need 63. I need 63 restoration and 25 alteration. Wait, is that 25? For real? 63, 25, yeah, primary. Oof. Alteration's already most of the way there. So you would... So, maybe next stream we'll do some reading. For now, though, I think we're just going to salt grind for the rest of this until we get to where I want to be. No, I'll do that off stream. Let's read. I'm going to get my tea so I can go... I'll be right back. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick, and then we'll return to the game. Ba-ba-bo-ba-bo. BRB. Let's read some books. Woohoo! Literature! I hope you all are excited. Alrighty, so My character's sitting all cozy on her bed at the inn. She's going to read with her friend, the cleaning man, Theo. His name's Theo. Theo, the cleaning man. We're going to sit here with Theo, the cleaning man, and we're going to read some stories. I keep hitting C instead of crouch, instead of control. Alrighty, so let's pop into the wagon menu. I got oh, there's a lot of shit here I still need to sell. Oh well. Oh, we already read one of these, so we can sell that one. We can sell King Edward XII. We already read that one. There we go. Alright, we're going to start with a brief history of the Empire, Part 1. That's a good idea. I should probably get that mod too. A brief history of the Empire, Part 1. Before the days of Tiber Septim, all of Tamriel was chaos. The poet Trecesis called that era, the poet Trechazes called that area the days and nights of blood and venom. The kings were a petty lot of grasping tyrants who fought Tiber's attempts to bring order to the land, but they were as disorganized as they were dissolute. And by the strong hand of Septim, brought peace forcibly to Tamriel. The year was the Second Era, 896. The following year, the Emperor declared the beginning of a new era, so he began the Third Era, year Aught. For 38 years, the Emperor Tiber reigned, a just, pious, and glorious age, when justice was known to one and all, from serf to king. It reigned for a fortnight after, as if the land of Tamriel itself was weeping. Really? That's weird. Okay. Strange. The Emperor's eldest living son, Pelagius, came to the throne. Though his reign was short, he was strong and resolute as his father had been. And so we could have enjoyed a continuation of the Golden Age. Alas, an unknown enemy of the Septims hired the cursed organization of cutthroats, the Dark Brotherhood, to kill the Emperor Pelagius I as he knelt at prayer at the Temple of the One in the Imperial City. Pelagius I's reign lasted less than 3 years. Pelagius had no living children, so the crown of the empire passed to his first cousin, the daughter of Tiber's brother Agnorith. So did Kintira. The former queen of Silvanar assumed the throne. Kintira was blessed with a time of prosperity and good harvest, and was an avid patroness of art, music, and dance. Kintira's son was crowned after her death, the first emperor of Tamriel to use the imperial name Uriel. The Emperor Uriel I was the great lawmaker of the Septim dynasty, and a promoter of the independent organizations and guilds under his kind hand. Under his kind hand, the Fighters Guild and the Mages Guild increased in prominence throughout Tamriel. Fortnite? Same book as in Skyrim anyway. I'll probably read it there too. His son Uriel II reigned for 18 years, from the death Uriel I in the Third Era 64 to the Third Era 82. Tragically... Honey, are you calling me? Bea? Alright. Tragically, the rule of Uriel II was cursed with blights, plagues, and insurrections. His tender-heartedness inherited from his father did not serve Tamriel well, and little justice was done. Pelagius II inherited not only the throne from his father, but the debt from the poor financial and judicial management. Pelagius dismissed all of the old elder council and allowed only those willing to pay great sums to return. He encouraged similar acts of his vassals, the kings of Tamriel, and by the end of his 17-year reign, Tamriel had returned to prosperity. His critics, however, have suggested that any advisor of wisdom, but without gold, had been forcibly ousted. This may have led to some of the trouble his son Antiochus faced when he became emperor. Antiochus was founded. Nice. Antiochus was certainly one of the most flamboyant of the usually austere Septim family. He had many mistresses, and nearly as many wives. He was renowned for his grandness of dress and good humor. Unfortunately, his reign was rife with civil wars, surpassing even that of his grandfather, Uriel II. The War of the Isle in the Third Era, 110, 12 years after Antiochus assumed the throne, nearly took the province of Somerset Isle away from Tamriel. The united alliance of the kings of Somerset and Antiochus only managed to defeat King Orgnum of the island kingdom of Piondonia due to a freak storm. Legend credits the Sijic Order of the Isle of Artaeum with the magic behind the storm. The story of Kintira II, heiress of the Father's throne, is certainly one of the saddest tales in modern history. Kintira II. Good job, Ghost. I'm glad you found it. Her first cousin Uriel, son of Queen Potena of Solitude, accused Kintira of being a bastard, alluding to the famous decadence of the imperial city during her father's reign. When this accusation failed to stop her coronation, Uriel bought the support of several disgruntled kings of High Rock, Skyrim, and Morrowind, and, with Queen Potena's assistance, coordinated 3 attacks on the Septim Empire. The first attack occurred in the Iliac Bay that separates High Rock and Hammerfell. Kintira's entourage was destroyed and the Empress was taken captive. For 2 years, Kintira II languished in imperial prison, believed to be somewhere in Glenpoint or Glenmoral Word, before she was slain in her cell. Christ. The second attack was on a series of imperial garrisons along the coastal Morrowind Islands. The Empress consort Contin Arinx died defending the forts. The third attack was a siege of the imperial city itself, occurring after the... Man, this Uriel II guy's a dick. Holy shit. Which Uriel is this? Is this our boy? Is this our homie? Is this our homie Uriel? Is this really what he gets up to, or am I getting... Is this like his great-grandfather or some shit? Have we ever checked this book in Skyrim? I want to know how much they changed it. Retconned, right? Her first cousin Uriel. Oh no, it's just a common imperial name. Great. I was confused. The third attack... Okay. The much weakened government had little defense against Uriel's attack and surrendered... That name gets used too much. We're on Uriel Septim VII. Got it. Alright, noted. And surrendered only after a fortnight of resistance. Uriel took the throne that night and proclaimed himself Uriel III, Emperor of Tamriel. The year was the Third Era 121. Thus begins the War of the Red Diamond, described in Volume 2 of the series. That sounds fucking sick. Alright, well, that's part 1 of the Imperial Histories. Hope you guys enjoyed that. That was crazy as hell. I love that kind of shit. Next up, we're going to be reading The Fairy by Zun Triop. Uriel's to collect these cereals. The Elder Scrolls book or the Harry Potter franchise? I don't know. I haven't read the Harry Potter. I don't know, like, because I don't know if those books are as bad as people are saying, or if people have just kind of turned on them as they got older and are just going way harder on them because they're not like the perfect masterpieces they remembered as children. I don't know. I think people are just shitting on it because of J.K. Rowling being a crazy old woman, but we'll see. I'll have to read it myself. Everyone who read them when I was a kid told me they were great, so I'm still gonna give it a chance. The Fairy. Fairy have been on Tamriel in all probability long before recorded history, perhaps since or before the days of the Elder Ones. The tales of their mischief are found in every culture, in almost every village, town, and city-state in the Empire. Alternatively, they are called Fairy, Fae, Iliadi, Spirits, Pixies, and Sylphim, and their natures seem to flit from one story to the next with the same variation. It could almost be said that Fairy are anything unpredictable in nature. The noted scholar... You know what, I'm going to go ahead and rest on the bed for a bit to change this song, because this is not what I want to be listening to while I'm reading. So I'm going to go ahead and rest for, let's say, 8 hours, and we'll see if the song changes. His name isn't Pope. Not this one either. Alright, well that didn't change the track either. Bum ba dum bum. Da na na na. Da na na na. Dum da da da. Alright. Maybe exiting the room and then coming back will change the music. Oh shit. I got pickpocketed. Alright, my money's still there, thank God. You can dispute the... I was just gonna say, I'm probably gonna do that. Let me mute the game and find a good Elder Scrolls playlist. Oh, that's how loud that gets. Okay, I was wondering. Blows his own eardrums out. Alrighty, that's a good idea. Elder Scrolls music. And ambience. Ba-da-dum, da-dum, dum, da-dum, da. Oh, I can just listen to Young Scrolls. Where are we? New Orleans? And you get pickpocketed. Damn. Damn. Alright, I'm just going to go ahead and snag this Peace in Tamriel playlist, and we'll see how it goes. When does that ever happen? How about never? Alrighty, let's pop this on. Hell yeah, Nerevar Rising, good start. Where were we? The noted scholar Artabazus, studying at the time in the Crystal Tower of Somerset Isle, developed an interesting, if controversial, theory about fairy. He organized the Fey variants on a chain, beginning with the glimmering sparks called pixies or willowkey by the Redguards, at one end, and the godlike beings such as the Chetus, Conus, and Sirgia at the other. In the middle are the humans and semi-human beings, generating up to intelligent trees, brooks, rocks, even mountains. All of this was a new and completely original theory, and would have prompted enthusiastic, if not skeptical, response had Artabazus not added this footnote. It may be that elves as a whole are part of this chain, above Willowkey and below Nephrine. They certainly have similar features and propensities for magicka as the other fairy. Artabazus, the fairy chain, first hold, second era, 456. Can't have shit in Daggerfall, right? No elf like to be put in a hierarchy slightly above whimsical pranksters like the Willowkey and Artabazus. Artabazus was challenged on his assumptions based on very slight coincidences. Nevertheless, with modification, his fairy chain theory has gained wider and wider acceptance since publication. The hierarchical chain is not, in the strictest sense, an order of command. While Gatus and Sirgia are said to be surrounded by a host of minor Sylphim, fairy, on the whole, are not followers nor leaders. Their plans and schemes are not governed by a higher purpose, simply by their own whim. To this most fairy scholars agree because it's based on coincidental evidence and supported by auxiliary theories. It may be well wrong. So from what I gathered from this and from other lore I've heard, aren't fairies just like the building blocks of the world? The idea that like fairy, like everything is technically a fairy, every piece of nature is a form of fairy or elemental that fits into the same family, and that elves, the Fey folk, and the fairy as a whole are just leftovers that didn't transform into rocks or trees or whatever. As far as I know, I remember hearing that at some point. We're going to go ahead and put that book away. That was an interesting little analysis of, well, fairies. Fairies! Fairy godparents! You know. There's only one explanation. Fairy godparents! Yeah, right? We both came to it at the same exact time. That's great. A Scholar's Guide to Nymphs. Some more fairy lore. I grew up a scholar, an ascetic devoted to knowledge, with eyes that saw beauty in a fascinating passage in a dusty tome, love in the candle that allowed me to study on starless nights, passion in a well-reasoned argument of a long-dead issue. I was a student who never graduated and was never expelled. Though I am not defending myself, I should further define myself. I am not what you would call a prude. In fact, I can speak of subjects in a detached way that would make the most debauched strumpet and skyhawk blush with, oh god, this guy's a fucking Redditor, with discovered modesty. I wrote an essay on the House of Devella as a scholar should, analyzing the cult of beauty and physical relations, as one might study crop rotations or the digestive system of an orc. The acquaintance of mine who were inclined to wink and giggle, I tolerated, but barely. They are, that's true. With all that said, the reader will understand that when I decided to study the language of the nymphs in order to study their character and culture, it was not a decision I made on account of prurience or lust. Scholars have historically neglected the nymph as a subject worthy of research, and this neglect I attribute to prejudice. The sages with whom I have spoken on the subject have eloquently and intelligently formed sentences, which boiled down can be translated as, nymphs look beautiful like beautiful naked women who skip along, tra-la-la, and like to have indiscriminate sex. What could they have to say that would be of any interest? You're not a prude, but boy are you a smarmy cunt. So here I was faced with the most daunting of projects. To study and research a species unstudied is a potentially rewarding challenge. If the subject was unstudied because the scientific community had deemed it beneath interest, a potentially rewarding but decidedly frustrating challenge. If I spent months in serious study of their language and culture, and additional time in their company, and discovered nothing more than the common prejudice is correct, the term laughingstock would not do me justice. So excited and nervous for reasons unrelated to the notorious promiscuous behavior of my subjects, I began my studies. I mastered the language, a melodious tongue that sounds like a wild elf and fairy, but share no vocabulary with them. I studied the lore and found it to be on the whole little more than pornography in crude conjecture. He's Dio of boxing. That's great. I next had to find a nymph. Theme of finding a nymph. From my centralized location in the Imperial City, I found it easy to send word around to several well-known temples and guilds devoted to study in all the provinces. Not all replies back were serious in nature, but one, from the school of Julianos and Sentinel, helped me considerably. To Magister Oitos and his disciples, I here offer my sincere gratitude. Nymphs are extremely shy creatures, no matter what the more obscene stories will tell you. No one who I've spoken with has had one seek him or her out. Thus, to speak with a nymph requires energy and patience. Yeah, I beat one to death in a dungeon, but I'm still curious to see what he has to say. Out of courtesy for her privacy, I will not give the location of the little grotto off the coast of Hammerfell, where I found the nymph. It took 3 months of patient waiting, leaving presents where I knew the nymph would be, before the nymph stood still at my approach. I remember I was carrying a bouquet of purple and white titias, and she looked at them, and then at me, and smiled. The effect of her smile was truly magical. I'm convinced her body was, of course, perfect, her face lovely and serene, her hair like a silk flame, but until she smiled, she was beautiful in the abstract, a perfect statue by the master. The smile made her approachable, and thus terrifying. Pretty much, yeah. It's always got tits. Yeah, right? Her smile grew into... Okay, for you, I said, attempting my first utterance of nymph to a real nymph. Her smile grew into a grin, which became a giggle and then a laugh. The reader has doubtless heard of the silver laughter of the elves. The nymph's laughter is earthy and spontaneous, and very suggestive. "And what do you want from me in return, mortal?" she asked. There is no, I should say, known word for the nymph language for scholar. I am a man who likes to learn things, and I want to learn things about you. And I did. Tatia, little tits, that's great, Tatia. Ah, wonderful. Nymphs are the wisest, most wonderful creatures in Tamriel. My nymph, her name Aialia, a poor phonetic transcription of a word that sounds more like a light wind blowing through a small crack in a hollow chamber. Blow it out your fucking ass. What a fucking, this guy. I love this narrator. He's such a douche. And she knows more about the behavior and varieties of the deep woodland creatures, and the greatest wood elf scholar I have ever met. She taught me of flowers and ghosts, and creatures too fast and timid to have ever been seen by a man. Aialia taught me how to learn for the very first time, how to open my mind to all the possibilities of life, and how to use that knowledge, not just to hold in my cramped little brain like a dragon's hoard. If you ever meet a nymph, speak to her. Editor's note: the writer Von Dambars is no longer a scholar at the Imperial University. He deposited this manuscript and disappeared from the civilized world. His current whereabouts are unknown. Oh, that's awesome. Is he just like living amongst the nymphs? That's kind of awesome. I like that. I like this one. This one was good. I liked how it ended. The main story, like the main character is very arrogant, but like he's a scholar. That's kind of how they tend to be. Show me your feet. Oh, God. That was good. I like that one. That was fun. All right, the Alakir. Hell yeah. I've always thought the Redguard was sick. I might never have gone to the Alakir Desert had I not met Velton in a little tavern in Sentinel. Velton is a Redguard poet, whose verse I had read, but only in translation. He chooses to write in the old language of Redguards, not in Tamrielic. I once asked him why. The Tamrielic word for divinely rich child of rot, silky, sour milk, is cheese, said Velton, a huge smile spreading like a tide over his lamp-black face. The old Redguard word for it is mluo. Tell me, if you were a poet fluent in both languages, which word would you use? I am a child of the cities, and I would tell him tales of the noise and corruption, wild nights and energy, culture and decadence. He listened with odd appreciation of the city of my birth, white, marbled imperial city, where all the citizenry are convinced of their importance because of the proximity of the emperor and the lustration of the streets. They say that a beggar on the boulevards of the imperial city is a man living in a palace. Over spiced ale, I regaled Velton the descriptions of the swarming marketplace of Riverhold, of dark brooding Mournhold, of mold-encrusted villas of Lilmoth, the wonderful dangerous alleys of Hellstrom. Wow, can we go to any of these places in Oblivion? Like, do we get to go to any of these awesome places he's describing? They've got curved swords. The stately avenues of grand old solitude. For all this he marveled, inquired, and commented. I feel as though I know your home, the Alakir Desert, from your poems. Oh shit. I feel as though I know your home, the Alakir Desert, from your poems, though I've never been there. I told him. Oh, but you don't. No poem can express the Alakir. It may prepare you for a visit far better than the best guidebook can. But if you want to know Tamriel and be a true citizen of the planet, you must go and feel the desert yourself. It took me a little over a year to break off engagements, save money, my greatest challenge, and leave the urban life for the Alakir Desert. I brought several books of Veltan's poems as my travel guide. Don't think so. Rich, thick, girthy, curved swords. Well, that's a bummer, and you should be able to go to those places. That sounds awesome. A sacred flame rises above the fire. Sorry, wrong voice. A sacred flame rises above the fire. The ghosts of great men and women without names, cities long dead, rise and fall in the flame. The deossary song of revelation, bursting walls and deathless rock, fiery sand that heals and destroys. These first 6 lines from my friends on the immortality of dust prepared me for my first image of the Alakir Desert, though they hardly do it justice. My poor pen cannot duplicate the severity, grandeur, ephemera, and performance of the Alakir. All the principalities and boundaries the nations have placed on the land dissolve under the moving sand in the desert. I could never tell if I was in Antiphilos or Bergama, and a few of the inhabitants could tell me. For them, and so it came to me, and we were simply in the Alakir. No, we are part of the Alakir. That is closer to the philosophy of the desert people. I saw the sacred flame of which Veltan wrote on my first morning in the desert, a vast red mist that seemed to come from the deep mystery of Tamriel. Long before the noon sun, the mist had disappeared. Then I saw the cities of Veltan. The ruins of the Alakir rise from the sand by one blast of the unbounded wind, and are covered by the next. Nothing in the desert lasts, but nothing dies forever. Yeah, there's a... I don't know, he might be, but this is just... I'm kind of loving this. It's just giving you the atmosphere and the vibes. This makes me want to physically go to the Alakir Desert in-game. Like, right now. In fact, I'm probably going to seek out a fighter's guild there, to be honest. I'm probably going to try to separate my guilds because I don't want to fuck with reputations too much, but yeah. Docks, and it's landlocked. And there's like one entrance with a bridge and stairs in it, and like, I don't like you, I'm going to destroy the bridge, have fun. Good luck getting carts upstairs. At daylight, I hid myself in tents, and thought about the central character of the Red Guards that would cause them to adopt this savage eternal land. They are warriors by nature. As a group, there are none better. Nothing for them has worth unless they have struggled for it. No one fought them for the desert, but the Alakir is a great foe. The battle goes on. It is a war without rancor, a holy war in the sense of the phrase should always imply. By night, I should contemplate the land itself and its relative serenity, but the serenity was superficial. The stones themselves burned with a heat and light that comes not from the sun, nor the moon's Jon and Jod. The power of the stones comes from the beat of the heart of Tamriel itself. 2 years I spent in the Alakir. As I write this, I am back in Sentinel. We are at war with the kingdom of Daggerfall for the possession of a grass-covered rock that belongs to the water of the Iliac Bay. All my fellow poets, writers, and artists were despondent for the greed and pride that brought these people into battle. It is a low point, a tragedy. In the words of the old Redguard, an ajsaya, a spiral down. Yet I cannot be sorrowful. In the years I have spent in the glories of the Alakir, I have seen the eternal stones that live on while men go dead. I have found my inner eye in the trackless, formless, changeless, and changeable land. Inspiration and hope, like the stones of the desert, are eternal, though men be not. So, this was really cool. It's just him admiring the beauty of a natural location. This is Rome kind of deal. Absolutely. Deal. Kind of like Skyrim is Norse and Vikings. Morrowind's over here doing it. Yeah, Morrowind's alien. I love Morrowind for that reason. This is very like... I mean, Daggerfall is very multicultural, similar to Arena. They hadn't really locked it in yet. Okay, so things about this I want to point out that I like. I really like the descriptions. I love the character he met, how he like knows 2 languages and he chooses the words that he likes the sound of for his poetry. That's fucking awesome. The description of the desert as like this living thing, it's really rad. Makes me want to go to the Alkir Desert in-game right now. In fact, I don't know. I kind of want to... Okay, so I want to go to Orsinium. I do want to go to the Orc homeland and do some quests there. But I don't know which ones. I should see where the Temples of Dibella are. If there's one in... Yeah, I'll try to plan it out. Anyway, basically, I don't want to spend the whole fucking game in Gothway Garden. I can get you the name of the writer, actually. Daggerfall, because he's still working in games to this day, I think. Ted Peterson. Yeah, he's one of the people who was around for Arena and Daggerfall and then left after that. There's also Julian LaFay and Vijay Lakshman, but, yeah, apparently he's done a little bit of work on every game. But yeah, Alakir Desert, I'm gonna check that out. I don't know where... I do want to visit somewhere else besides just Daggerfall, because Daggerfall's cool and all, but let's change up the biomes, let's get some variety, you know? I know the main quest is going to take me all over the place, but, you know, you never know what you're going to see out there in the world. Anyways, that's the Alakir. That was very good, I like that. Oh, yes, I also wanted to mention, it reminds me of, like, reading, like, Tolkien's writings about Africa. And basically, there was this thing in the basically in the 1900s, where rich, wealthy men would, you know, live their whole lives, they'd get rich, but then they would go to Africa and just not come back. There was just something about Africa that kept them there. And, like, some of them did evil shit, you know, some of them got into the ivory trade or whatever, you know, got that heart of darkness shit. But some of them just stayed there and just lived and loved it there. It even happened as recently as the Rockefellers. The Wayward Realms, yes, I've been looking forward to the Wayward Realms. Yeah. Remove the middle step. There's like a gap. That's horrible. Just the wood's rotted out. I've been on steps like that before, man. It's just, goddamn. I'm rocking full steel. Oh, nope, I still got iron greaves. I haven't found any steel greaves yet. Hopefully those start spawning soon. Right, well. The Alakir, that was a good book. The Madness of Pelagius. This is the one I've been excited to read, because this character actually comes up in Skyrim quite a bit. The Madness of Pelagius. The man who would be an emperor of all Tamriel was born Thaudes Pelagius Septim, a prince of the royal family of Wayrest, in the Third Era 119. At the end of the glorious reign of his uncle, Antiochus I, Wayrest had been showered by much preference during the years before Pelagius's birth, for King Magnus was Antiochus's favorite brother. It is hard to say when Pelagius's madness first manifested itself, for, in truth, the first 10 years of his life were marked by such an insanity in the land itself. When Pelagius was just over a year old, Antiochus died, and a daughter, Quintira, assumed the throne to the acclaim of all. Quintira II was Pelagius's cousin, and an accomplished mystic and sorceress. If she had sufficient means to peer into the future, she would have surely fled the palace. The story of the War of the Red Diamond has been told in many other scholarly journals, but as most historians agree, Quintira II's reign was usurped by her and Pelagius's cousin Uriel, by the power of his mother Potema, the so-called Wolf Queen of Solitude. The year after her coronation, Quintira was trapped in Glenpoint and imprisoned in the Imperial dungeon there. All of Tamriel exploded into warfare as Prince Uriel took the throne as Uriel III, and High Rock, because of the imprisoned Empress's presence there, was the location of some of the bloodiest battles. Pelagius's father, King Magnus, allied himself with his brother, Sepphoris, against the usurper emperor, and brought the wrath of Uriel III and Queen Potema down on Wayrest. Pelagius, his brothers and sisters, and his mother Uthala fled to the Isle of Balfiria. Uthala was of the line of Dereni,
and her family manse is still located on that ancient isle even to this day.
Right? It's awesome.
There is thankfully much written record of Pelagius' childhood in Balthiria, recorded by nurses and visitors. All who met him described him as a handsome, personable boy, interested in sport, magic, and music. Even assuming diplomats' lack of candor, Pelagius seemed like, if anything, a blessing to the future of the Septim dynasty. When Pelagius was 8, Sepphoris slew Uriel III at the Battle of Ishidag, and proclaimed himself Emperor Sepphoris I. For the next 10 years of his reign, Sepphoris battled Potema. Pelagius' first battle was the Siege of Solitude, which ended with Potema's death and the final end of the war. In gratitude, Sepphoris placed Pelagius on the throne of Solitude. As King of Solitude, Pelagius' eccentricities of behavior began to be more noticeable. As a favorite nephew of the Emperor, few diplomats to Solitude made critical commentary about Pelagius. For the first 2 years of his reign, Pelagius was at the very least noted for his alarming shifts in weight. 4 months after taking the throne, a diplomat from Ebonheart called Pelagius a hale and hearty soul, with a heart so big it widens his waist. 5 months after that, the visiting princess of Firsthold wrote to her brother, the kings gripped my hand, and it felt like I was being clutched by a skeleton. Pelagius is greatly emaciated indeed. Sepphoris was never married and died childless 3 years after the Siege of Solitude, and the only surviving sibling, Pelagius' father Magnus, left the throne of Wayrest and took residence at the imperial city as the Emperor Magnus I. Magnus was elderly, and Pelagius was his oldest living child, so that the attention of Tamriel focused on Sentinel. By this time, Pelagius' bizarrities were becoming infamous. There are many legends about his acts as King of Sentinel, but few well-documented cases exist. It is known that Pelagius locked the young princes and princesses of Selvanar in his room with him, only releasing them when an unsigned declaration of war was slipped under the door. When he tore off his clothes during the speech he was giving at a local festival, his advisors apparently decided to watch him more carefully. On the orders of Magnus, Pelagius was married to the beautiful heiress to an ancient dark elf noble family, Kataraya Rahathim.
You think some Italian guys saw Giorno kill that guy or the other guys? Oh, that's weird. That is weird to imagine, Ardent. A blessing until he succumbed to the madness, right? I wonder. Yeah, I wonder if because I think part 5 is the only part where it's like they're constantly in populated areas whenever they're fighting. So like Italian citizens probably just see Giorno's opponents just like explode into blood.
Nordic kings who marry dark elves seldom improve their popularity.
Oh yeah, I can't imagine.
There are two reasons most scholars give for the union. Magnus was trying to cement relations with Ebonheart, where the Rahathim clan hailed. Ebonheart's neighbor Mournhold had been a historical ally of the Empire since the very beginning, and the royal consort of Queen Baranzaya had won many battles in the War of the Red Diamond. Ebonheart had a poorly kept secret of aiding Uriel III in Potena. The other reason for the marriage was more personal. Kataria was as shrewd as a diplomat as she was beautiful. If any creature was capable of hiding Pelagius' madness, it was her. It was she. Sorry. On the 8th of 2nd Seed, 3rd Era 145, Magnus I died quietly in his sleep. Okay, for a second there I read that as Magnus I. Magnus, I died quietly in my sleep. Help! In his sleep. Jolethe, Pelagius' Pelagius' sister took over the throne of Solitude, and Pelagius and Kataraya rode to the imperial city to be crowned emperor and empress of Tamriel. It is said that Pelagius fainted when the crown was placed on his head, but Kataraya held him up so that only the closest to the thrones could see what had happened. Like so many Pelagius stories, this cannot be verified. Pelagius never truly ruled Tamriel. Kataraya and the Elder Council made all the decisions, and only tried to keep Pelagius from embarrassing all. Still, stories of Pelagius III's reign exist. Yeah, like, this guy doesn't see... when you hear, somebody's mad as a ruler, you're expecting them to be, a horrible villain or a despot. This guy sounds, genuinely troubled. I don't know how to put it, but, I was expecting more evil stories, and we're only halfway through, but,
I like how sounds like they stuck someone on the throne who was just sick. He just sounds like he's sick. And he's not doing well, and they're just propping him up, literally, you know? It's really sad, actually, if you think about it. It was said that when the Argonian ambassador from Blackrose came to court, Pelagius insisted on speaking in all grunts and squeaks, as that was the Argonian's natural language. That's true. It is known that Pelagius was obsessed with cleanliness, and many guests reported walking into the noise of an early morning scrub down to the Imperial Palace. The legend of Pelagius, while inspecting the servants' work, suddenly defecating on the floor to give them something to do, is probably apocryphal. I agree. When Pelagius began actually biting and attacking visitors to the Imperial Palace, it was decided to send him to a private asylum. Kataraya was proclaimed regent 2 years after Pelagius took the throne. For the next 6 years, the emperor stayed in a series of institutions and asylums. Traitors to the empire have many lies to spread about this period. Whispered stories of hideous experiments and tortures performed on Pelagius have almost become accepted as fact. The noble lady Kataraya became pregnant shortly after the emperor was sent away, and rumors of infidelity and even more absurd conspiracies to keep the same emperor locked away ran amok. As Kataraya proved, her pregnancy came about after a visit to her husband's cell. With no other evidence, as loyal subjects, we are bound to accept the Empress's word on the matter. Ha! Yeah, that's a fun way of looking at it. As loyal subjects, we have to believe them, right? Right? Her second child. I just want to point that out. If this lady's as smart as they say, there's no way. There is no way she would have risked. She would not have risked her son, who would probably be the way she ruled, being as mad as Pelagius. There's no way that was Pelagius's kid. Right? You gotta read... So that's one of the things I heard about this game. One of the reasons why I wanted to look into it and why I'm taking the time to read these books is I've heard that, like, the lore is one where you have to actually think about it and read between the lines. And yeah, this right here, holy shit, there is no fucking way that was Pelagius's son. Her second child, who would reign for many years as Uriel the Fourth, was the child of her union with her consort Lariate, second child, okay, and publicly acknowledged as such. On a warm night in Sun's Dawn, in his 34th year, Pelagius III died after a brief fever in his cell at the Temple of Kinnereth in the Isle of Bethany. Kataraya I reigned for another 46 years before passing the scepter on to the only child she had with Pelagius, Cassander. Yeah, no, absolutely. Especially it's like, oh, but the second kid's totally my consort, because it wasn't convenient to say that at the time. Pelagius's wild behavior has made him perversely dear to the province of his birth and death. The second of Sun's Dawn, which may or may not have been the anniversary of his death. Records are not very clear. Is celebrated at Mad Pelagius, the time when foolishness of all sorts is encouraged, and so one of the least desirable emperors in the history of the Septim dynasty has become the most famous one. So yeah, that's one of the dates of Sheogorath. So later on in the game, we're going to need to, I mentioned this before, we're going to need to summon Daedra on certain dates and times a year. And there are certain dates, however, that are also Sheogorath's holidays, and if he shows up, then he spawns in a bunch of fucking demons for you to fight and then leaves. And you don't get the fucking artifact quest. Yeah, absolutely. And the only way to know that is to read the books. All right. 2 more to go. My throat's hurting, but let's go. Oh, do you? Shit. Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and just speak with a normal voice on this one. My great-great-uncle was a warder at an asylum in Torval. Maybe he was my great-great-great-uncle. It was quite a long time ago. And this is the story that has been passed down in my family, from his generation to mine. Perhaps it is purely apocryphal, but when I was told it, it was whispered in such a way that it was meant to be taken seriously. Not having any children of my own to whisper to, and being in need of some gold, I have elected to publish my story. The asylum my great-great-uncle worked in was apparently very posh. Only the right class of lunatics were admitted. Eccentric dukes, mad baronesses, touched lords, and daft ladies filled the asylum tapestried and gilded halls. Still, it was a time of great excitement when the rumor began that the unhinged emperor of Tamriel, Pelagius III, was transferring there from a resort in Valenwood. When the rumor became a reality, the asylum went into a nice, calm rest of chaos. Pelagius was given an entire wing of the asylum for his own use, for, though he was madder than a jackal, he was still His Terrible Majesty, the Emperor of Tamriel. I agree, but I do want to finish these books before the stream ends. The Emperor was remarkably well behaved, my great-great-uncle supposedly asserted. Of course, he did not have the face the commoners who came on all sorts of pretenders to gawk at their overlord. Oh, he did not have to face the commoners who came on all sorts of pretenses to gawk at their overlord, the loon. When one of the warders, not, I have been assured, my uncle, forgot himself and let His Terrible Majesty know the people had been there to see him, the Emperor grew very excited. He made up his mind right then and there to have a ball, a huge party with musicians, dancing, and dinner right at the lunatic asylum, or precisely in his wing of the asylum. Rumors of the Emperor's interest in holding a ball spread throughout Torval and eventually reached the ears of the Empress Regent Kataraya, Pelagius' dear wife in the imperial city. Eager to make her husband happy, she sent a caravan laden with gold to the asylum so a ball might be held, befitting the imperial dignity. So yeah, about Kataraya, all we know about her is she's a dark elf and she's pragmatic. That being said, I think she genuinely loved Pelagius, and I think she was kind of just there to hold him up and take care of him. She was basically like his mom. She was there to be his caretaker, both politically and IRL. He wanted to hold balls. The Emperor picked a date for the ball, and preparations began immediately. The old asylum walls were beautifully decorated, but needed cleaning. A pit had to be constructed to house the orchestra, servants for cooking, and serving the food had to be hired. Gold and ebony candelabras, shit, and matching chandeliers were ordered. The old rugs were destroyed, and new rugs were embroidered with gems were weaved. Lists of guests had to be compiled, reconsidered, and recompiled. The Emperor knew that the guest list had to be very exclusive, and he relied on his advisors to tell him who was alive, who was dead, and who was imaginary. Oh, damn! Oh, God, poor Pelagius, man! Like, I know I'm crazy. Here's a list of people. The real ones who are alive. Invite them. Fuck. The party was set to begin at 9 o'clock. At 6, the hairdresser he had hired from Torval finished his imperial coiffure. At 7, he was fully dressed in the robes he had ordered for the ball, voluminous black silk and piled velvet crusted with red diamonds. At 8, he walked down the newly reconstructed staircase to supervise the final preparations, the lighting of the candles, the opening of the wine, the murder of the first course. At 9 o'clock, he took his seat at the facsimile throne he had ordered and awaited the first guests. At 9:30, his advisor, seeing the royal eyes beginning to glaze over with madness, said, "Your Terrible Majesty surely knows that it's not fashionable to arrive at any ball for at least an hour after the desired time, yes?" The Emperor had just started. The Emperor just stared. At 10:30, the Emperor called for some food and wine and sat at his throne, looking at the open door, eating. 30 minutes later, he ordered the orchestra to begin playing. For the next 3 hours, they played gaily for the empty candlelit ballroom. Don't do this. This is sad. At 1 o'clock, the Emperor announced his intention to retire for the evening. My uncle was one of the warders who assisted His Terrible Majesty up the staircase. God damn. Halfway to his room, Pelagius threw himself onto the floor in hysteria. God, this is really sad. Screaming and laughing, ordering more wine. My mother was good at this part of the story, rolling her eyes and shrieking, "More wine! More wine! Wine! Your mother's a fucking piece of shit! What the hell? This poor man!" And in short, imagining that he was possessed by all the revelers at his party that never was. 2 days later, he was still not better. He had cut himself, and those who tried to grapple him horribly with the red diamonds of the red diamonds of his robe. Eventually, it was decided that the Torval Asylum was not equipped to deal with a lunatic of his severity, and he was sent to a more secure location in Blackmarsh. It was only 3 months later my uncle heard that the Emperor had died. One of my uncle's duties was to clear out the personal Yeah, no, for real. Just like this guy who, he's the Emperor, He wanted to throw a party. He was so happy that people were showing up to see him. But he thought they just wanted to see him. Like, he thought they cared. He didn't know that he was a freak show. And he, made this big old party. He invited all these people, and nobody showed up. And it's like, just this little spark of hope he had right at the very end. One of my uncle's duties was to clear out the personal property of the inmates after their death, being primarily landed nobility. The personal property was quite often quite extensive. Several years after the asylum ball, my uncle was called to clear out the apartment of a duchess whose chief eccentricity was a propensity to pilfer. Kleptomania, I believe it's called. Locked away in a secret door in her desk, protected by a trap armed with a barbed needle, was a variety of jewels, piles of gold, and 5 large stacks of beautifully engraved invitations signed in the Emperor's Okay. Alduin, that's an evil guy, right? Mankar Cameron, pretty evil. Marin's Dagon's evil too. Dagoth he's a motherfucker. He's a motherfucker with a good motivation, and you almost kind of want to work with him, right? This bitch. This woman is the worst villain in the Elder Scrolls. This bitch, the lady who stole this fucker's invitations, this lady with kleptomania, is the single most despicable villain in the Elder Scrolls. Hold on, let me think about it for a second. All right, Fallout 4, Fallout 3. No, she's the worst Bethesda villain. She is like the most despicable bastard. She's the fucking Palpatine of the Elder Scrolls universe. Fuck it, she's the Satan. Like, she's the Ronald Reagan of Elder Scrolls, man. She's awful. Holy shit. That ending. That's Obsidian. I don't credit Bethesda for that. She's worse than Caesar! Not that much. Not that much. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's it. That's the best story in the book. That's the best story in the game so far. That followed by the madness of Pelagius. I'm gonna donate all these to the. No, I'm not. I'm gonna sell them. Fuck it. Good lord. Some men don't care about money or power. Some men just want to watch the world burn. That was fucking heart-wrenching. All right, well, that's the last book. We ended with the best one. We have to, right? We can't keep reading. We can't come off that high. That was fucking nuts, man. It's some woman, yeah. Some women just want to watch the world burn. Just, God, that was awful. Oh, God, poor Pelagius. Like, I don't know, I just thought he was like when I heard about Pelagius the Mad going in, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm waiting for, fuck it, what's the name is his name? Something Targaryen? The Mad King, I'm expecting the Mad King from Game of Thrones. And I'm like, oh yeah, let's go, the Mad King, the Mad Emperor, And I read about this fucker, and it's like, you stuck a fucking, I want to word this as sensitively as possible. But you stuck a vegetable on the throne. Somebody who's hardly equipped to deal with imperial life, let alone imperial rule. And you stuck him on the fucking throne. And then when he became too embarrassing to have around, you stuck him in an asylum. And then when he had one more chance of happiness, one chance where he could really, like, he was getting along with people there too. That's the worst part, is everyone there liked him. They wanted him around. Oh my god. You wanted a Mad King and got Ice King. For real, man. Fucking god, game of the week, Daggerfall. Holy shit. God damn, we've played some good shit this week. Like, the Celeste start was rough. But I did end up enjoying that game off screen. Far Lone Sail's fucking fantastic. Project Diva was great. Ace Combat 4 was amazing. Wolfenstein 3 was great. Just played a lot of Wolfenstein 3D, sorry. Wolfenstein 3D was great. Just a lot of great games this week. God damn. For all of yeah, right? No, we need to I am actually really excited to play these games fully, because I've always played them very surface level. I just kind of fucked around, you know? You know what? I wish I had a house in game, because I would get that for my personal. Tell you what. Can I take the books from the Mages Guild library and keep them for myself? Hold on a second. All right, it's a bit late. It's a bit late for the Mages Guild, so let's go ahead and just rest till the morning. Sorry, Jeremy Sewell. Let's rest for a while, and it's 18 whatever. What would that make it? Hold on. In real time, that would be 6 a.m. All right, so 12 hours. Yeah, he was a big part of Oblivion. Shit. It's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So another 5 hours. Oop. He's just actually mentally, addled. No, I think Ghost summed it up really well. I went in expecting a Mad King and I got Ice King. Addled. Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna include the. God, because Morrowind's weird, because the few tracks. Should I just take Oblivion and Skyrim's soundtrack and stick it in Morrowind, or what do you guys think I should do about that? Because that game has 3 tracks. It has 3 songs. I don't know what to do about that. I want to check out these bookshelves here. Okay. How do I donate books? Oh wait, which chapter of the Real Baron Zaya do they have? Yo, they got a bunch of the Real Baron Zaya. All right, well, if we don't pick up any books one episode, we'll have to hit one of these shelves. The Sage is good. The Sage was really good. All right, how do I donate books? Gotta do math. Damn 90s games, right? All right, let's try and see if we can donate these books to the library. I wanna make sure I have them somewhere where I can read them. I should also start writing down the names of the books I've read. Cool math games. What about them? I didn't know that you can donate books. I assumed you can. Can you not? Where did I get that idea? Where did I get that idea in my head? Well, I don't want to get rid of them, but I can always just buy them out of the inventory of the store, so it's not a big deal. Anyways, yeah. Later in the game, when I get my own house, I would like to fill a container with books. Maybe even a shelf if this game has that option. But yeah, we made a lot of progress today. Good damn. Like, not in the way I intended, but in the way I needed, so to speak. Yeah? Anyways, I hope you all had a wonderful time. I had a wonderful time. This is the wrong inn. I hope you all had a wonderful time. I had a wonderful time. We're going to be playing more of this next week. I'll be playing more of this off-stream just to grind up my alteration and restoration stats. So I'll be salt grinding if you need me. Yes, we'll go ahead and put a hard save here, just in case. Oh, my running skill improved. Excellent. All right, we'll go ahead and save here. But yes, thank you all for watching. I hope you had a wonderful time. If you want to see more from me, or if you just want to hang out, be sure to join the Discord via the link down below or in the chat. If you want to stick around and watch some other videos, sorry, I did it in the wrong order. Sorry. If you're new here and you want to see more, be sure to follow. If you want to support the stream, help it grow, and help us achieve our goal of replacing my currently busted mouse and keyboard with a new one, be sure to subscribe. Subscribers also gain access to the special subscriber channel, and they get a bunch of other special privileges like ad-free streams. Finally, I think that's it, actually. Nope, that's it. All right, all that being said, let's go ahead and find ourselves someone to raid, huh? There's a mod that lets you decorate your own house. Hell yeah, I'll have to look into that, because that's important to me. I know that's what I got really immersed in Skyrim. Alright. Alright, let's find ourselves someone to raid real quick.